welcome back to the channel. Hot Sauce Beats here with another unstable SMP reaction. That is right, but this one's a little different because today we are checking out Ashku's brand new video, Unstable SMP: The Future. Now, I might be a little biased because yours truly is in this, and I did some voice lines as well. It is, I've had a lot of fun working with Ashku, so I'm hyped to react to this and check this out. But before we do, can you please show Mr. Ashku some love by subscribing to their channel? Jay, you know the deal. We're trying to get to 250,000 subs. So if you haven't stop playing around, please smash that subscribe and like button. It's absolutely free and it greatly helps out the channel. But enough talking. Let's get to reacting and roll that bomb ass intro, chat. Hot Sauce Beats is finally here. Hot Sauce
This is for the eat, sleep, eat, eat, eat.
Hot Sauce Beats. Hold up, chat. I think the longer I make reactions, the more the pew starts to sound like a NASCAR. All right, anyways, let's go, chat. Let's go.
What is the future of Unstable SMP? It might see betrayal, debts, corruption, and war. And that war has already begun
I think
as
we're all
Perry
wondering.
gets ready to fight the law in a huge battle.
Is everyone ready?
Yep. Bro, there's so many people.
That looks like the Eye of Sauron.
Parrot would team up with Wembu and Flame Frags and defeat the law. And after the battle, would become king and would declare his first plan of action as king.
For the crime of killing thousands of players and manipulating even more of them, you, Lettuce K, will be executed in front of all these players.
Good old Letty.
I'm impressed you even had the guts to execute me. A player as forgiving and virtuous as you won't ever last as king.
Let's go. Lettuce, you may suffer the same fate as Spectacle.
Oh, 07s.
That's my king.
07s.
Yeah, let's go.
That's my king. Let's go. That's my king.
After Lettuce K's
That's my
execution,
king.
Parrot made his vision clear. He didn't promise strength or domination. He promised peace. Conflict wouldn't be chased, but if it appeared, it would be ended efficiently. Parrot spoke about a server where players couldn't just
I
live.
don't know how
but
the future is
thrive.
gonna be
Open
of
resources
Unstable.
wouldn't just sit in the hands of a few. They would spread evenly.
What I'm curious about, chat, is like, let's say Wembu or Flame, do what Wembu and Flame do best, and that's, some sort of, slaughtering people and stuff. Like, is there gonna be a time? Not it is. We know there's gonna be a time that there's gonna be a conflict, and Parrot as king is gonna have to come down with the hammer on him. And dude, that's gonna be crazy.
And alongside a refurbished spawn, new players wouldn't die the moment they logged in. Capital City wouldn't just recover, it would expand. And alongside it, an entirely new city would rise. For the first time ever, the future of the server seemed bright.
Okay.
Whoa.
I feel like the power would get to Parrot's head.
Blockade.
Who's Penguin X2? Parrot's vision seemed to be flawless, especially with how popular he was now. But not everyone would be on the same page.
Wait, Flame, what do we do about Parrot?
He's like king now, so like we don't really do anything, bro.
Lettuce, Parrot, same thing. You think Parrot won't hunt down criminals like us?
Yo, Wembu, bro. You really think Barrett would hunt anyone down? Like, he's too peaceful, bro.
Yeah, I guess you have a point.
Peaceful.
Yo, this cake be hitting different, yo. Oh, hey guys.
Egg champ.
Egg, where have you been, dog? And why are you eating cake?
Bro, Barrett
not?
handed out cake, bro. I'm glad I'm holding this for him, bro.
You know what? Let's just go. I'll catch you later, Flame.
Check you later, alligator.
A week or so later,
crocodile.
Parrot warmed up to the people. As a matter of fact, he was loved. Players from all across the server gave him gifts and praise. Parrot, however, stuck to his promise and redistributed all of this wealth to the poor in Horizon City.
Parrot, we
Good job,
have a
bro.
slight problem.
Oh, hey, Theo.
There's a group of bandits or something outside
Bandits.
causing disturbances.
Okay, my commander-in-chief, go deal with them.
Give me everything!
I don't have anything.
Everything!
No, please.
Hey, leave him alone, man.
Yeah, that's right. Tell him, Theo.
Lock in, stupid!
Sorry, sir.
No, I won't leave him alone. What will you do about it? Huh?
What? Will I? Look at you guys. This guy is literally named Mr. Bull.
Hey, you literally named the bald bird.
I'll have you know, I am actually the biggest bull.
I don't care. As a matter of fact, I'm the biggest bull, and you,
Biggest bull
bald
versus the
bird,
biggest
should
bird.
know one thing: you mess with the bull, you
get the horns.
the horns. Charge! No, Mr. Bull!
Oh wow.
You
No sevens,
monster!
chat.
You killed
Run
him!
away before I do the same to you.
Say hello to my little friend.
Little conflicts like that kept arising, but nothing really occurred until someone realized that they were and that someone was Wembu, who
Oh,
only knows
God.
one way of getting gear.
We're gonna rob
Sliding
Horizon
people
City's
out.
wall.
Are you sure, man? Barrett,
I wanna slime you out. Slap me
I
out.
don't know, man.
Slap
What if you
me
ask him
out.
for gear? He literally hands out sets of armor.
Armor that the Law Chungies wore? Nah, I'm good.
Are you
I can
sure?
see this
Yes.
literally how
Let's
it
get inmates
plays
and
out.
let's go scout Horizon City.
Slap me out.
Wembu and Eggchan scout out Horizon City and find out that breaking into the vault will be much harder than they thought. It was armed with a bunch of security, not just ordinary chungies, proper skilled players with good gear. Wembu knew he couldn't pull off such a heist alone, so he needed a teammate.
Knock knock. Anybody home? Hello?
Yo, what? Oh, hey Wembu.
The Immortal Demon. So yeah, we have a slight issue. Well, not really an issue, more like an offer.
What?
Okay.
You see, I want to break into the Horizon City wall, and I need your help.
What? Why would I, help you with that, bro?
Gear, bro. I know you're low on resources after the law battle.
Yeah, but what about Parrot, bro? He's just gonna hunt us,
Dog, are you really scared of Parrot? The Immortal Demon's scared of some
Hey,
bird?
yo, bro.
Okay, bro, come on. I
Stop playing
don't
around,
wanna
homie.
be hunted all the time, bro.
Oh, the Flame wants his piece. Flame's gone soft.
Okay, fine, bro. I'll help you, but only this one time, bro.
Yes, okay, let's go for it.
And if we get in trouble, bro, you're taking all the
Yeah,
blame.
yeah, sure, whatever. Anyways, bro, we
Chat,
need
you
to
didn't tell
plan.
me I had
The
stuff
plan
on
was
my shirt.
simple.
Come on
First,
now.
Eggchan would
Yeah, I liked it, baby.
Lure the guards away right in front
Boss.
of the vault.
Guys, there's raiders out there, and you just died, bro. Do your job. What are you genuinely doing? Lock him, bro.
Lock in, chat. Lock in.
the guys out there check it out?
Alright, here's where it starts.
Wait, what the heck is going on?
See,
Yeah, they
bro,
heard it.
go check it out before it's too late to Parrot.
Relax. Check it out. Don't worry.
Okay, we're about to go in the vault, chat.
Then,
It's
Wembu and
this
Flame would
out
enter
of
the
you
basement
now.
where the vault
GG's.
would be located.
Damn. That's not good.
Time, let's get the loot. Give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Applying invis, of course. Now they had the guards to deal with. And after some close calls, they make
just
their way
sitting
towards
there.
the final room.
They just sitting there being sloppy. Yo, bro. I really need that promotion, man. Hey, that's me. That's me. That's Hot Sauce Beats. Dude, that's literally my Minecraft skin, too. Look at that. Hot Sauce Beats. Hot Sauce Beats is finally here. Yo, bro. I really need that promotion, man. I need to buy my wife a Valentine's gift.
Hey, bro. Open Clash, bro.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Go, go.
And as Wembu and Flame make their way down this long tunnel, I'm gonna ask you to
Hey,
subscribe.
yo, that's my
I'm
little
trying to hit
cameo,
100K,
chat.
and if all of you subscribe right now,
Ask you, hit me up, man. I'm more than happy to do more voice lines. I think we should make Hot Sauce Beats a main character, and then what that would do is it would let the people of Unstable know that Hot Sauce Beats should be a main character. Let's make it happen, Ashku. I'm down. Hit me up.
we might hit it with one video.
Easy as that. Oh, hello.
A guard. The one thing they did not want to see in here. Flame and Wembu were caught. The guard would leave and inform everyone of Flame and Wembu's stunt, and the only way to avoid this would be
Slime
by
him out.
killing him. But that would show up
The
in
message.
chat. Or would it? The vault was located so much further out than the entrance or the city that the death message wouldn't even show anywhere. So this guard had just gotten very, very unlucky.
Oh, sevens to this guard, chat.
Nein! Nein. 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 Oh.
Jesus, bruh. Popping them totems like they Skittles.
That's my favorite 2-7.
Oh, yeah, he's gone. Pop Magandhi.
Go
07.
to skip 6, skip 6, skip 5, skip 6.
Wait, bro. What if they have like a failsafe or an alarm that like goes off if you mess with the door?
But we don't have any other option, Genius.
Serious, bro.
What did I say, bro? Like, bro.
Here, quickly, loot up, then we dip. So don't waste time, come on.
Oh my god, you are so stupid, bro.
Wow. Shut up and loot, idiot.
Somebody, go inform King Perry.
Alright, I'm done. How's it looking, Flame?
Yeah, I'm done.
Yo, we need to leave.
Oh my god, bro. We have mining fatigue.
Oh, they screwed, bro.
Catch up behind.
Uh-oh. Oh, they gotta hurry, bruh. King Parrot ain't gonna like this.
Sir, help! The wall, it's been hit.
What?
It's bad. They're
so
they're
bad.
on the run right now.
God, are they gonna get away?
Bro.
We're out, bro.
Oh, wow, holy, we just did that, bro.
Bro, now they know we broke in. Now we're like top criminals, bro.
Yeah, they know someone broke in, but they don't know it's us, dummy.
Really?
It's the bomb.
You know, I thought you would change your ways after defeating Haters, but no, you're still the same.
Hey, bro, what you gonna do? Try to fight us? You're not even the biggest bird.
Well, I could go and tell Parrot, and then same old story all over again for you two, wanted again.
Hey, bro, I don't think you're going anywhere.
Really?
Okay, here we go. See some TNT minecart. Yeah, baby. Popping totems. Careful, Theo, be careful.
Theo, you are getting cooked.
Shut up!
I'm the biggest bird,
Bro, can you shut up? Oh my god, dude. You're really 2v1 in me right now.
Bro, you're the one that tried fighting us.
True. Uh-oh, helmet's broke.
You really wanna die here, Theo?
Nice helmet, buddy. Whoa, okay. That's my only totem, Flame.
Wembu, bro, lock in.
Bro, look at him. Some big bird he turned out to be.
Bro, let's just kill him, bro.
Nah. Let a man say his last words.
You know what Letters K and the law used to say a lot? Justice. Always.
Dude, I'm killing him, bro.
Prevails.
Well, that's an ending.
Mic drop.
Oh my god, bro.
Now Parrot knows.
I wanna fist you. I wanna fuck you.
Oh, you guys are on the run again.
Yeah.
Flame, what's done is done now. We should accept we're gonna get hunted now. Just fight together.
Are you serious? Bro, the only reason we're like in this mess is because of you, bro.
What's your plan then? The same story's gonna happen again. I'll get in prison and you'll get exiled. Do you really want that?
Well, that's your problem, not mine. Like I said, if this heist went wrong, you're taking the blame, bro.
Suck you, let me fuck you, let me touch you, let me Damn,
What
no.
happened? Are they all captured? Dead?
You're not gonna believe this, Parrot.
Oh, he knows. It was Flame and Wembu. They broke into the vault and took the loot. Now they on the run.
perfect aqua, right? That's the actual one if I can.
Okay, Ask You, leaving us with a little cliffhanger. I see you, bro.
Oh.
I see you, homie.
What is
let me bring you in, Sauce Gang. Kind of sounds like it's the WB. Right. This was a lot of fun. I love speculating. I love predicting and seeing the future and see what's going to happen next. This was pretty epic. I think Ask You did an absolutely amazing job. I had a lot of fun voice acting with this. Can Ask You, hit me up. I think we should try and predict that at least the Hot Sauce Beats character is going to be a side character. Let's do that. Let's do side character. Hit me up. More than happy. Do more voice lines for you. This was a lot of fun. I had a blast, chat. Let me know what you guys thinking. Please show Ask You some love by subscribing to his channel, and you know the deal.
Johnny gets put a bit subs.
So if you haven't yet joined the Sauce Gang,
Put a bit subs.
smash that subscribe and like button. It's absolutely free. Greatly helps the channel. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Put a bit subs.
That's all I got. Boom, I'm out. Got nothing.
Nah, very sauce gang. Peace out.
Flight T stand up.
What? My hometown.
MTC stay legendary. We got Drewski. It could have been love. It could have been episode 2. Now the last time we reacted to Drewski, man, I ain't gonna lie, that was probably the most toxic start of a love show that I've possibly ever seen. Damn near took it back all the way to like the I Love New York and the Flavor Flav vibes. Drewski told him, I ain't gonna lie. Episode 2 is in. Let's check it out.
Check it out.
It's not that exclusive when the body count is a mile long.
What's your body count?
I wouldn't know.
Oh, you don't know?
I sold some coochie at my time.
You got a bargain on that, kid? Not mine.
That was funny as hell. She left on the side of the street, man.
Back at the Could Have Been Love Villa, the girls are feeling a little jealous. But with their body counts, it's miraculous. They can feel anything at all.
It's a brighter day today.
I could do that. It was blurred out.
Yeah, she's definitely got that thing on her.
Hey, baby.
Hey.
I've been missing you. Everything going okay?
Girl, I got to find out.
Woohoo!
No, this is that crazy chick.
Pit bully. You can tell by her name she's big as
Did you whoop her ass?
I didn't lose that motherfucker. And my motherfucking wig got snatched off.
Why your voice so hoarse?
I don't like when nobody like buck up on me and shit like that.
You know, we all praying, you know.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, what's your name, though? What's your name?
Let me touch him.
Big let me touch him.
Get off this phone right now and stop playing on these people's phone. Bye.
Maybe.
Do you have champagne? Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this big bitch?
Yo, they get right to hating, man.
Hi.
Hey, chick see a girl with a big ass, bro, they should start hating.
I just like appeared. Who the fuck is you? Let me see them. Can I see your glasses? Real quick. I can't see. I'm blind.
You back to be extra blind.
What are you blind?
What the bitch? I'm one of them motherfucking PJ. Did not come back yet. But you got all these other bitches showing up. New bitch, better say my way. Fuck that new girl.
Back up, cause you on my phone, you on my drink. I know you. Yeah, girl, you should be.
I'm a new girl.
You about to be a new girl sitting the fuck home. Who are you?
You bitches, I'm not here for the bag. I'm here for Drewski. So you bitches better get out of my way because I'm ready for love. It dawns on me that he likes white girls. I might actually have some competition in the house, and I might actually have to work a little harder for this.
Girl, so what you want?
I want to go home. Because yesterday was so long. I don't want to be here. To be honest, like, it's too much.
You don't want to be here no more? Okay, I can talk about, but why?
Why?
Yeah.
So long.
She talking about she don't want to be there no more. Where's she trying to go?
Yeah, you look good. You look good.
Thank you, baby.
What's going on? What happened?
Wasn't expecting, like, you know, the craziness of the girls and the hate and the fight and all of that.
Well, hold on. Let me translate. What she say? Okay, one second.
I'm speaking English.
Hola, mami. ¿Qué hay?
Le estoy diciendo que
que me quiero retirar porque...
Tell her that I want her to stay. Of course, it's $400,000 if leaving. Quiere que te quedes para que te ganes el dinero porque te ama mucho.
Pero es que estas chicas me quieren, se están matando acá por eso.
I can't promise that she gonna win it.
Sí, pero es que estas chicas no puedo, yo creo que ya no puedo soportar porque me quieren pegar y todo eso. No creo que, no creo.
Está bien. Mi love, I'll be back tomorrow.
Mañana.
Mañana. I'll back mañana.
Ah, mi amor, okay, sí, amor. Okay, he convinced me, guys, so I'm hungry.
You know, Buffalo Wild Wings got that pick 6 meal for 2.
For real?
You know, you can get 2 entrees, 2 sides, and 2 sodas for
difference.
On the water.
That what?
Food hot.
We should put a fry.
For 2 for just $19.99. Pass me some of them chicken dinners, baby.
We should be friends. Make it to the end. Say, I'm gonna dance. Copyright, baby.
Baby.
Excuse me. Strap talk a lot. I'll fuck with her. The bitch just talk a lot. And I'm one of those people who about that action.
Who the fuck gonna shut me up? These bitches soft. They ain't talking about nothing.
She bumped me. And I'm tired of this whole thinking that I'm sweet.
Whoa! Sweet first, ask questions last!
Oh shit with sugar. You didn't do no shutting the fuck up.
Yo, that's some all-time ratchet shit right here, bro. Yo, bitch is starting to swing at like 10 a.m.
Sheesh. Still running, bitch. Yeah, bitch gonna think twice before she fuck with me. It's strapped for life, ho. Going on.
Damn.
You need some more, ho?
Why should be that? See, Perks, the first day she came in, I knew she had a short temper. Cutlet.
No TOS.
So it ain't much that you can hold on to. But I just knew she was short-tempered from nature right there.
You talk too much. Hey, you talk too much, ho. Hey, you fucking talk too much, bitch. Talk too much, bitch.
I look too good for you, didn't I? So I'm gonna beat every bitch ass and knock these hoes in between the washer every time they try to run up on me. What the fuck is that?
Bro, she just there to fight, bro.
That bitch. I get active.
What I am for? That's what you wanted? I thought you had the bag. This 2 pants on a chain, ho. Right idea, wrong bitch. They break my fucking neck. I'ma get it fixed. But I told y'all straight up.
Taking up my time from my man, and he on a motherfucking PJ, and I'm in here with these dusty bitches.
Y'all just seen that? Took me out my character. I'm not giving nobody else no more motherfucking passes. If you talk to me crazy, I'm popping you in your mouth the moment you say the shit.
What happened to these beds? I tore that bed up. You better stay out my bed, girl. All that rainbow shit that they be wearing, and they be eating at the same time, and using the same chapstick. Chill the f*** out. Like, you literally look crazy. You both are not here for Dookie. You here because she here. You're weird, bitch. Weird.
What?
She tore my stuff, my clothes. We run this shit like a prison penitentiary, bitch. There's rules and protocols for this motherfucking shit. Now you want me messing you in my room? That's little girl shit, bitch. Bitch, I will be on the scene if a bitch for me. Point blank period.
I got 107 Nice. Did you do nucleus rounds or did you do comas?
Yo, this girl gotta go home at this point, bro. Nigga, imagine it being 10 a.m., bro. Man, you got your ass beat twice, bro. Just go fucking home.
You trying to move in the room? Yeah. Yeah. They gotta go. Yeah. Yo. They gotta go. Yo. This my room now. Yo. Tell me to close. Yo. This my thing now. Yo. We gotta wipe this part. Yo. Get out. No.
Nigga, I'm damn near about to get a headache, bro.
What?
Yo, fam.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so it worked good. It was a good move. Are you doing commissions in tunnels now?
Girls want to take Drewski's pants off to reach inside his wallet?
Well, hello, ladies. Hello. You don't walk?
No, I don't.
So your wheelchair is nearby. Do you need it?
No, I'm good right now.
You sure?
I'm good. And nobody was expecting that though.
She's been there before, so I wanted to sit down with her and dive deep into her gold digging.
She was an argument there. Ooh.
I was kind of like taking it all in, but it was a lot that happened. I'm here to listen and,
See who's really
That's not bad. That's not bad.
because I feel like a lot of girls they go on these TV shows for the wrong reasons. I was not prepared to see one of my dancers.
You know I'm a cabaret lady. I get active.
You going home too, bitch?
I ain't going home. I'm gonna show you. I ain't going home.
Wait,
Do you have mining gear or not?
Damn! Not that shit.
But some men want a woman who will fight for them.
I think that she's fighting for him.
Oh my gosh, bro. This is masculine as hell, bro.
Hey, stop it.
Some men.
Bro, she got into 3 fights before the
I don't
news,
know
bro.
about that. I think men
Chill.
want a lady. Broke my mama chain. Did you break her mama chain, Daddy? Why you broke her mama chain?
Broke my mama chain. I'm gonna speak about it every time, bitch. I haven't dated a man in a long time.
So you have dated a man?
Yeah, when I was
You say it's your mom's chain, but bro, at this point, man.
like 16.
So you had sex with a man before or no?
I never had sex with a man.
Okay, so you're a virgin. But it looked like you like it more than you like.
No, don't get it twisted. I'm scared of it. I ain't gonna lie, but I want to try it. Yeah, I was being optimistic and I came here. Like I can't say I'm scared of it because I ain't never had.
He's a stud whisperer.
I don't know why they like him. Because they love him.
They love him.
I just want him to find the right woman.
Good serve for numbers and KGR? What's that?
She didn't really talk.
She didn't speak English.
Well, she didn't speak English. She spoke English to me.
You said she didn't talk.
A lot of them are whores. And that's just straight up. If I feel like any of you guys are here for money, for him to take care of y'all, especially you, I don't know why you back here looking at me like that, because bitch, you going under the bus first. What's this whole name right here? Bitch, you going home today, ho. Because all that looking at me behind there.
After all these years, this Jocelyn chick is still toxic, bro. I remember her from Love and Hip Hop.
You don't lost your mind, ho? While I'm talking to the ladies and letting them know the real, bitch, do not even try me. She's a sneaky little bitch. I don't trust evil-looking little bitches that be in the corner just eyeing you. I don't like that for him.
Tubas drill. Wait, does that work for comms?
I'm so sorry. That scared the f out of me.
Are you even able to mine?
Man, she's soft as hell. You let her talk you like that?
Cool, but you? Something I don't
She's
like.
straight
You
bitch
just like a
bro.
little sneaky trailer park ass bitch. Look at him. Just look at him. He's dripped down to the ground. They think he's a cornball, but he's not corny. He's smart.
But who said he's a cornball?
Oh my gosh, I think a lot of these ladies think he's a cornball.
But who said it?
I don't know if anybody said it.
It sounds like you're the only one saying it.
I would never say that about him. Look at that man.
You just said
He's
it.
a good man.
he just said it.
The baddest bitch.
To be real with you, babe, the girls, they're not ready for a handsome, smart, intelligent, sexy. They think he's a cornball. But why would you want somebody here that needs the money and not that love you? Like you worked so hard to get here to build your career, and now you're just gonna give it away to some random bitch?
Yeah.
Like
You ain't saying you want nobody, is you?
Listen, hey, you know, as beautiful as you are, I want you to understand that it's real women out here that understand who you are and what you are, and that are willing to, and that want to see you with a great woman.
Wait, is that able to mine all the gemstones though, or can you not mine the new gems?
They never had a big black inside of their vagina. They never had nobody like.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Are you really down for the copyright fee?
Snowflake, she's like a flip-flop is what I call her. I don't want your fake stuff. She totally got a fake purse.
They trying to hate. I'm sorry, I'm a registered nurse, babe. Get your money up. Why is you really here, though? Because if you ain't got money like me, why is you here? You probably here to get a bag. I'm here to get a man. Did y'all say my bag was fake and my sunglasses fake? They are. My sunglasses ain't fake, bitch.
Snowflake is like a little like corny.
Oh, they're really testing my patience, and y'all gonna get it.
Praise those, oh yes, yeah, I know. It's fucking awesome. Like, what's your mining speed though?
Ask questions last. They all fighting. Sheesh.
I had both of their little legs, their little tiny ass legs going bop, 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 bop.
My mining speed is 9,000.
Yo, this is toxic and ratchet at its finest, boy. Over some Gucci flops, man. She throwing them over the board?
If I'm gonna get jumped by bitches, f your shoes.
Alright, I ain't gonna lie. Now you can't sit up here and complain if they try to fight you every single day for the rest of this episode. They throwing shit off the damn dock and shit.
This bitch is throwing y'all shit in the pond.
In the pond. Worry about our like stuff.
Bitch, bitches really ran up on me and jumped.
Oh, they just ran down?
No, she was getting in my face, so we started fighting. And the other twin, I was bopping her on the couch.
Damn, bro, let her take the dump and
4K, damn. Damn, that's a big ass difference. What the fuck?
Bitch, I ain't scary. I'm mad.
Bitch, go wash your fucking hand, bro. Yo, she need to go home, bro.
The difference is so
She need to
big.
go home, bro. She didn't even look at the fucking sink, man. Yo, this is nasty, man.
People, bitch.
This nasty, bro. I don't give a fuck.
People, bitch. You wanna jump, hoes? Alright. You wanna jump? Jump me. Jump me.
Fucking done.
It's just water, bitch. Dry yourself off.
If someone wants to fight over a man, you can take him. You can take the man. Like, you look like a fool fighting on camera. It's not gonna make him want you. It's gonna make him be like, Drewski, you need to come back. Is it fun? Yeah, it's a lot. No.
I do feel bad for the girls in here who just wants to be normal and chill. And be there for actual Drewski instead of everyone just fighting and screaming and drama all the time.
Hi, baby. I love you too. Why are you crying? I just miss you.
Well, I really miss you too.
I know. Mommy will be home soon, okay?
Okay.
I mean, bro, she don't end up winning the money, bro.
Going into eliminations is definitely nerve-wracking. All the girls
She
are
over there
talking
risking her
about
life for these
it,
other
wondering who's gonna go home.
Yeah, it's
I want to see him. It's making us all upset.
There's no more on the plate for a motherfucking bitch. I'm not with no bitches no more. I'm mad that the man didn't come back to the house. But I know he got business. I'm trying to respect the fact that my boy is an entrepreneur. I get that.
Okay, we here to fucking fight for some fucking love. I'm still sitting on my throne.
Oh shit.
Drewski's incredibly handsome.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm nervous as
Yeah, I fuck with her.
I like these bitches. I'm really not. I just better not be wrong.
KM, thanks for the gifted.
I've been bullying here for no reason. I had to call out and work for this shit, nigga. I put my life on the line for this shit, nigga. You shit me?
These girls are insane. I don't know who raised them. Did y'all not get your ass beat enough to shut up? To shut up. Why are we fighting? We're grown women.
Exactly.
I got it in my backpack. I got it in my knapsack.
Bitch, keep thinking I'm going home because I'm fucking not, and that's gonna be you, and you're gonna be crying in bed. And to Drewski, I'll see you soon, Daddy.
Bitch, if you win, you win. If you lose, you lose. And that's just that. Like, he's gonna pick whoever the he wanna pick. And I'm not nervous. Definitely feel a lot more confident. I feel good as long as I'm not going home. They had got a shell for a little.
Oh,
Crazy.
We are too many people. Some people need to go. I didn't sign up for none of this shit.
So I'm walking into elimination. I don't even know where you've been with this raggedy bitch.
I don't chase, I attract. I've never liked someone and they didn't like me back. Every time I have shot my shot, I've never missed.
What would I do with $100,000? Shit. Probably pay these girls to come compete for Juicy's love. I want to get this guy married.
Predictions. I'm trying to see the full crowd for the song.
Looking as beautiful as ever, more beautiful than ever. We have an impromptu meeting this evening.
I'm gonna predict
Damn.
the older chick, and maybe.
You think so?
Maybe her too. Either her or the other one that's starting the fights a lot. That's my prediction.
Because somebody wants to talk to you. I bet you know who it is.
My man.
My man.
He has, I think, I'm not sure exactly what he wants to say, but I think he has some good news to share with you. So I'll let him take it away.
What up, what up? Good news, I will be back tomorrow.
Why the he ain't even came back? Or where the PJ?
Bad news is, I think I'm gonna go ahead and send somebody home right now. I don't even want to see her by the time I get back.
Oh.
It's one of the
I'm
ways.
gonna go ahead and send home.
I think it's one of them started drama.
Yeah, they're running.
Why? Obvious reasons. It probably don't make any sense. Yeah, this is just going off
Drewski!
your name. It just
Bro, she's the second baddest one on the show. There's something wrong with this nigga, man. Bro.
Wait, why would he
She's the
eliminate
second
her?
baddest one on the show behind the you know what I'm talking about, the one that barely speaks English, bro. Drewski, you tripping, bro.
Sense for you to even be there by the
You
time I
haven't
get
even
back.
talked to me. Him kicking me off pissed me the off. That was completely unfair. He sat us down on a fucking Zoom call to kick me off.
She won't flinch.
Nah, Drewski, you foul for that, bro. You should have eliminated the other lady starting fight. This chick got into 3 fights.
Bro, what is he doing?
She won't doing nothing.
Unbelievable.
She was just a won't ass bitch.
Bye, bitch.
The rest of y'all, I'll see y'all tomorrow morning, bright and early.
Drewski, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You missed with that one, bro. You missed.
So obviously that would caught us all by surprise, and I'm sure you all look really sad that your friend's gone.
We ain't sad. We ain't sad. Ain't nothing to feel bad about her.
She seems so nice. The night's not over. We have something really special for you. I think you're all going to enjoy.
That actually pissed me off.
Yeah, why would they eliminate her, bro? That doesn't make any sense. She's fine as shit. She didn't even look like a slut.
A new element of the game. This,
Unlike, like almost everyone else.
now I know a lot of you guys don't like to talk behind each other's backs, and I respect that.
I say it in their face.
But here, what you can do with this for the rest of the competition, this will be inside the house. And at any time you have any thoughts you want to share about a fellow contestant, you can write it down.
Gossip box is definitely gonna stir up way more drama.
For the rest of the competition, the gossip box is going to be your opportunity to say whatever you want to say at any time. We will be reading it. I will be reading it. Drew will be reading it. Without further ado, congratulations on making it this far in the competition. You made it through until tomorrow morning, and that's when I'll see you next. Enjoy, my friends.
Wow.
Drewski, I can't believe you.
Look at him.
Get the fuck out of here.
I don't get it.
I know what I want.
Drewski,
You obviously ain't it.
I mean, you like who you like, bro, but it's like, dog, the second baddest one this early on the show?
What the fuck is that, bro?
As Drewski's in the clouds at 30,000 feet, I want to invite over my friends. Always fun to hang out with my brothers. So I invited my friend Ben the Don to come over.
Ben the Don pulling up. Lamb
These guys aren't going to try anything. That's not the type of guys they are.
Caleb called me and said, bro, we got a party. He said, bro, I got some hoes for you, some bad shit that you might like. And I'm like, Caleb, you don't got no hoes. So like, why is you calling me?
Yo, he put a boy on the spot.
These niggas walked in here, and all these bitches went, that's all the they wanted. Them hoes on the diet last night, and my nigga wasn't even here.
Oh, low key, Drewski's smart for this. He gonna probably weed out the ones that ain't really there for him. Cause if these chicks is going for them, that means they the type to fuck the friend group. So.
Uh-oh.
What's good? That's crazy you call me. Nah, I'm in LA.
You are?
Yeah.
Oh, I hate her. I hate her so much.
I gotta go right back to Miami, so.
I want to go to Miami too, but all flights are canceled. Can I come with you?
Girl, you is not going to Miami.
I swear, I really am.
I don't know if I can trust you. Y'all girls be having felonies and shit nowadays. You gotta make sure your background.
Oh, I hate her.
Selena Powell. I don't even know why men mess with her at this point. She's known to blast people and tell your whole business.
No one has ever complained about my ever.
Of course you f***ed everybody in the industry. Like, that's not news. Selena Powell just dropped a bomb on Lil Meech.
She got emotional, defensive, and completely lost it.
I got what I wanted.
She was arrested for auto theft ring convictions. Is this just Selena pulling her usual stunt of attaching herself to a celebrity and torching them when things sour? What's your body count?
It is what it is.
The longest number you've ever seen.
Like if you f me over, I'll talk about it.
Selena hopped on her Instagram story and let loose.
Raise your hand if you've ever dated a celebrity. Thug was the best you ever had. Who was the second best?
That's a tie between like 50 Cent and Snoop Dogg.
Did you ruin his marriage?
I wanted to so bad. Then he bought me a flight to New York.
It was great, and he paid me.
You can call me a prostitute.
I'm gonna send you as a prostitute.
I said we could but I still have my money. She exposed everything that's going on between Offset and Cardi B. Pregnant when 6'9", I told him like, kind of like immediately.
She lied about being pregnant.
Cause you know I wanted to post on my sex.
What is wrong with her?
I didn't really give a fuck about exposing celebrities anymore.
Selena, please delete this stuff. This is my reputation, bro.
I would rate myself myself like 100 out of 10 because I'm a bad bitch. Duh.
We kick one off. I guess we got another one coming. One go, another one come.
I'm definitely here for Juicy. My daddy can't wait to see me. He wants me now. I'm gonna him for sure.
I've been talking to myself for years in Drewski's DMs. It's about time.
Bro, she don't give a fuck, bro.
Now, I know people always be saying, like, you gonna die about the See, I can't die about the I can't do that, babe. But I can kill about the you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna spend the night. It's not really
I hate her, bro.
I don't give a
I hate her.
suck his soul. And then I'll show him the real me in a couple days. You have to throw him off guard. He's expecting you to do all that. No, he's not. Nobody really knows I'm crazy.
I've heard that one before, by the way.
Oh, I can't stand this person, bro.
I see you, Benadon. Step back. Hey, tell my boy Benadon, man, what you doing, bro? Step back a little bit, bro. What you doing, bro? You ain't slick, baby. Hey, man, where Benadon at, bro? This nigga's not slick, bro. Bro, up there trying to like.
You had bitches damn near want to sit on these niggas' laps, you know what I'm saying? Giving out Instagrams, phone numbers.
Benadon right to it,
doing some shit I don't know what the y'all got going on. You said you a man?
No, I'm not.
What you said? Mr. Man. So you a stud, but you here for Drewski?
Yeah, that's
because he look like a stud. So it's like you still stay in the same.
Damn.
Boy. You ready to eat some coochie, Mr. Man? Get your coochie eating on.
I had to go on a business trip, so initially I thought I could trust them. I don't know if I talked to any dudes while I was gone.
She definitely was looking like she was ready to make a baby with the nigga in the sweatsuit. And they would have a really pretty baby.
Personality is
It's nothing to the...
Damn.
It's
No English. You that easy, girl?
I was like, what the...
I didn't know you was that easy.
I know this girl in real life. She is not here for Drewski. I know her type. Okay, it's NBA niggas with money.
Shit, I'm in the NBA too. Shit. I play for the Warriors, nigga.
I'm sorry, but I hate men. I'm sorry, guys, but I hate all men.
Look, then why are you here?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Huh?
Ass is eating the whole shores. She like what?
She said she's an equestrian. She rides horses.
What the fuck?
She rides something. You better not poop while I'm over here. Remember Squidward when he ate a bunch of the Krabby Patties?
Yo, I remember that episode. Yo, he wrong for that, bro. Juicy back from LA.
What up? You don't got no bags in them? Where your bags at?
She expect you to take her shopping, Juicy. Come on,
They
bro.
gotta inflate that bed up first.
I don't give a Let's go.
You gonna start some problems. That's what I don't.
Thank God, right? But I like to drive a car before I buy it. You feel me?
No, we don't feel you.
I like to get straight to the point, though.
I'm not that guy. I don't do the straight to the point. I ain't easy.
Whoa! Whoa! She's a super freak. Super freak. She's super freak.
She's ready to go. I don't know. The energy I was getting.
Bro.
Put your seatbelt on, girl.
I'm about to flip this house upside down. I can't wait. Let's hold that.
Oh, you've been on hella jets. That's your problem. Put your seatbelt on, girl.
No! Hold my hand. Hold my hand, I swear to God. We're meant to be. Thank God.
Up late, no one to talk to. What you call?
No copyright, baby.
32.
¿Cuántas novias tienes?
Oh, she is disgusting.
I still don't know what they did when I was gone. But I will say, there's a couple that I know ain't do nothing. I know no English. Just because she don't speak English, I know she ain't talking to nobody.
That boy got his whole world fucked up, bro. Little do you know, she's the most friendliest one over there. She was nice and quiet when the Jocelyn shit came, but let Drewski's homeboys come. It's all
Yeah.
story. Juicy don't even know it, man.
She knew all the English tonight.
You come have a seat right here,
Look
baby.
at that. They having a wine date and shit by the dock.
Got it on you,
Benadon been there for damn near an hour, bro.
Don't call me baby.
Baby is just a term of endearment for African Americans.
Wait, she did say something.
Don't call me baby.
Baby
She's like,
is
don't
just a
call
term
her
of
baby.
endearment for African Americans from Memphis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't call you baby like an actual.
Not the meaning like.
No,
yeah.
Cheers to new love. To something new.
Babe, I'm so excited. I've been talking to myself for years in your DMs. Like, I feel like this time is the time to be together now.
I'm kind of scared of you, man. You got a lot of shit out there. You got alligators.
Girl been trying to get at you for years, bro. You gotta, bro. One night stand. That's all I'm saying. Those be the ones for real. Trust.
As
And all types of shit. I don't be knowing them.
It's okay. You can look past them.
Yeah, you right. Fuck it. Alligator.
Yeah.
As long as you ain't burning, you know what I mean?
No, I actually got STD tested before I came here. Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. Yeah, is it new? Is it updated?
Yeah.
What doctor you went to?
I was trying to show you.
You was at CVS or Walgreens?
You don't really deal with Costa Ricans. Cause
You
y'all,
look like
y'all slid a nigga tire. He had one girl from Costa Rica one time, his whole life up. This was way before Ruby.
Oh.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be an uphill battle. But a nigga like me, I can help. Skip him to the front line.
How is a nigga like you? Like, what should I know about you?
Hey, man, I told you I'm not f***ing you on this plane, man.
Yeah, you are. Let's be for real.
It's gonna be a long flight.
Would you want to get in the pool? You want to get in the pool?
I'll go in there. Come on. I'm gonna tell the camera to stay back though. We'll go by the jacuzzi.
Crying, going through different
girl
emotions. Like, why am I crying? Why are you crying about a nigga who probably would never know your real name or give a to know it? That is sad. Yeah, a lot of shit that happened today really pissed me off. And for it to happen, and I still stayed, and the nigga, he got business. He got business. He got business. He got business.
We joining my high club tonight. Let's go.
We can't jump the gun. You can't be calling me babe already. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, daddy.
Put your seatbelt on.
No.
Hey, Florida's motherfucker.
We should be friends. Make it to the end. Take home.
oh, what is wrong with her?
I told every bitch in there, you my fucking favorite.
No.
Yes, I'm here for black women. You other motherfuckers barely speak English. And white girls and shit, what the hell? I'm here for the queens. You my favorite. So I'm trying to figure out how the fuck we gonna make sure you win.
I think you only treating us like this because we not Drewski. You wouldn't talk to Drewski.
I haven't met Drewski
yet.
Personally. You guys have a crush on him too?
I don't think anyone's giving off gay energy.
I personally was really upset with the guys that were there. All the guys that came were just like sassy as hell for no reason, and I don't even know why any girls would even want to talk to them. This one right here.
Yeah, conversation
This
over.
one right here.
I don't think the ass makes up for the mouth. It doesn't. It's not even that great. I've been giving her grace, but the little white bitch can get cussed the fuck out. I'm that nigga to cuss a bitch out.
You know, it was a business trip. And I know they didn't speak to nobody.
I know it was a business trip, but you know, girls out here was actually getting.
He is fruity, yeah.
And then when I was gone.
Got some white girl little shit going on, and I fuck with you. I like your campaign.
No, but I don't mean for my titties to pop out and shit like
Let
that.
them up. That's what you got them. That's what you got them inflated for, didn't you? Her areola is too big for them little skinny ass bathing suits she was wearing. You got to get the left one pierced. That add a lot of personality. Trust me.
The last one, period.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Drew, I hope you find love, man. I'm
friendly,
here,
man.
and I'm wishing the best for you.
She gotta go.
I vetted all these women to see who was really down for you. And I hope you pick the right one.
Just giving it out. And you just fucking passing it out like it's a fucking offering plate. What the man? Damn right I don't want that shit. I ain't never had no good coochie that was being passed out.
My body count, I really did not know that we were supposed to be counting, but I guess 690 is my ex, and so is little Meech, and I was definitely like Snoop Dogg's mistress, but it's okay, babe, because like I'm like a reformed person.
She said she changed. Yeah, everyone's doubting him. He's just like son.
That bitch from OnlyFans. Cracking the strap on her lap like a man.
Drewski having a good ass time, boo.
Oh. What? Who is that?
Oh, you fat bitch! I'ma you up when you get in this motherfucking bitch. You might have an STD, bitch. You left with one bitch. You coming back with another bitch, and then bitch, you think you gonna come in here and with me? I want to see your my chart.
My daddy was right.
She gotta go, bro.
I almost damn near hate
So
my daddy.
Juicy chose the wrong one to leave.
Right?
Yeah, we all know that. Nobody wanted her to leave.
Told me not to do this shit.
Bro, she's been crying for 2 days straight, man.
Bitch, what do you mean? Y'all playing in my face.
Close the schools, platinum threat.
That bitch is emotional.
Every fucking time I turn around, she's crying. Y'all bitches, I swear to God, hoes better not look to me for no motherfucking loyalty at all. Cause I'm telling y'all about some real shit that's really happening to me, caring about all y'all and none of y'all
1:35
trying to
a.m.
console me or nothing. Nothing. Real shit. I've been motherfucking low-key trying to put y'all on a hype y'all the whole motherfucking time. Low-key protecting y'all, and I'm fucking going off.
She,
And
bro.
y'all can't even lend a fucking ear. You know what? Just think she's sweet. Like, I'm just gonna give up. Matter of fact, them can go now, because I don't like the way that they went there for me emotionally when I got overwhelmed. You can't be that stupid. I didn't want to be a monster.
She's crying again.
I know you know. It is. It's projection. Projection.
Bro, like, nigga, go to sleep.
Gotta get out of my room right now. Come get this bitch out of here. Come get y'all shit.
Now she's about to fight.
Hey.
Come on, Flight.
They finna take your bed. Y'all gonna have to get up and go to the beds that they was in. Y'all could have gave me 5 minutes. I understand y'all tired. I'm tired too. Exactly. Which is why you gotta go, bitch, because you don't care. All right. I don't care. I don't care. Get the out of here with your green and your blue and your yellow.
Yo, in the background.
Get the out.
Damn.
People's true colors are definitely showing for sure. Blondie
Is she
wants
crying?
to come back. Like,
Man,
oh,
swing
we
at her,
wanna
bro.
get their bed, like wanted our bed so bad all day.
One of the main things I want to make sure is that all the girls feel safe. That the twins ain't leaving. I ain't letting the twins leave.
Yeah.
You can talk about one coochie, but not 2 of them. 2 coochies gone? I don't know.
Ladies, here's y'all bed. Y'all want to disrupt my peace? I'm disrupting everybody motherfucking peace in this bitch.
On to the next bed.
Toxic, y'all.
Where's my roommate?
Hey, yo, she need to go.
What?
Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know how they had for them to actually still stay up in this house. Oh, that's somebody else. I see why her name's Perk. Nah, she's off that good shit. She's off that good shit.
Just woke up.
Damn.
Can y'all chill? Before he gets to Miami.
Society, man.
Together. That's so
This nigga's
rude.
still
I've
funny.
never slept next to a man and he not trying to fuck me. That's crazy. Usually I'm the one saying no.
Get me the fuck off of here.
No. Pull that dick out.
You ain't get to become a part of the Mile High Club.
No, thanks to you.
Hallelujah.
What a waste of a private jet.
So she said they didn't sleep together.
Y'all finally up. Y'all ready to go?
I'm jealous.
I just put a bed in Pit Bully room because you was sleeping on the floor looking crazy.
Bitch, you
Yeah.
fucking bitch. You fucking broke motherfucker.
Now I'm a bitch, but there's just certain things I just can't see happen.
Oh,
like this
shit.
nigga jumping people. That's crazy.
Look at the girl in the background.
Grab that.
Damn. They giving it a broken one. Man, stand up for yourself. Do something.
We're literally heartless. We're already sharing a bed. We're like too pretty for almost.
It's cute, it's sisterly, but it's fucking weird.
I think this is ridiculous. This is not how
It's
we
2 of y'all.
live
Stand
in
up.
today's environment.
All these bitches talk so dumb. They so fucking smart.
Yo, they're
If
trying
he
to.
chooses one, then we'll just figure
Break
out
the
who
bed
likes
even
him
more.
more, I guess.
Man, they getting ran out the crib, man.
Last night, Drewski took off with one.
Great, thank you so much. But your time here is done.
On the next episode of Could Have Been Love.
Bro, get her gone.
She's a bot.
Next episode about to look like.
Erica,
I feel like this one went by fast.
Oh, Oh, that's what that is right there.
Oh my god.
Bringing the kid to work for you.
Damn, his baby mama pulling up.
You say you want to fight me?
Yeah, so bye.
Shit! Wrong with you, nigga? Ain't no hoe with me. Why do bitches be high? Why y'all high, bitches?
This season 2. What the fuck you doing?
It could have been love. All right, man.
Could've been
Drewski episode 2 is over. Y'all let me know when episode 3 is out, and you guys know how we rocking. We shall react.
Oi.
For the chatter that said he already uploaded a video, I didn't mean like upload a video to public. I meant like upload a video that my editor sent me to the YouTube platform so I can, you know, edit it. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday chat? Sorry I am live early today. I have a meeting after stream, and I didn't want to miss stream, so I wanted to be able to go live for at least 3.5 hours. So, we're live early today, and it is a React day. We got a W lineup. If you weren't able to watch stream and you're watching the VOD right now, sorry you missed stream, but welcome to the VOD. Anyways, outside of that, tomorrow we're doing more High on Life. We're going to be doing High on Life 2 for the entire stream tomorrow. I'll probably be live around 1:30 or 2, and we're going to play it for like 5, 6, you know, maybe 6.5 hours or so. I don't really know. We're going to get more into High on Life. Sunday is going to be a React day at like 1 or 2. Monday, we're doing the S&P and games/yapping with Adapt. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday is the AHA charity stream. It's going to be a big event. Me, Sneak, Killdozer, and Chris Koshard are going to be doing like a gamer challenge where your donations affect the game and it makes it harder for us to beat it, blah, blah, blah. Thursday, I'm not live. Friday next week is either finishing High on Life 2 or starting the new Resident Evil Requiem. Saturday, either way, next week is going to be a React/S&P day. Next Sunday is going to be Reacts, and then Resident Evil guaranteed March 2nd, whether we're continuing it or starting one or the other. I don't know. Anyways, how are y'all doing today? I'm sorry if some of you are still at work/school or wherever the fuck you're at. Anyways. Lath for the sub, GG and S, thank you for the sub. S Raptor and Peril, thank you for the 4. Says W early stream. Q, thank you for the sub. Buffin' always for the sub. TP and PG for the sub. Potato Von Parallel, thank you for the sub. AK and Sally, and thank you for the sub. Yeah, I love going live early, but I know that a lot of people can't make it, so I don't try to go live early unless I have to. But he's Denby for the sub. Puff and Vitals for the sub. X, thank you for the 3. Just graduated.
Here, this is the alarm here. All right, who's in charge?
All right. Disturbing fraternity exposed by cops.
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on?
Why is bro hitting a T-pose back there? I feel like this is very uncanny. This feels like an AI backrooms video. Like they're all just like standing in a wet basement shirtless.
Anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on?
It's pitch black with a speaker.
Anyone.
Can somebody explain this video? Fraternities, I'm assuming in the whole world, but this is a U.S. fraternity at least. I only know about U.S. frats. U.S. frats are for men, sororities are for women. Frats haze their pledges. Pledges are people that have dedicated their choice to the frat, but they're no longer a member. They're not a member of the frat yet, right? So if you pledge to a frat, you're like Teak. You're basically saying, I am choosing to be a part of this frat. I want to join. And then you're going through like a hazing process because you're rushing this frat. And it's basically where the people that are, older in the frat that are, initiated members and have been past the initiation or the hazing are now doing that on you. Sometimes it's very simple things like, making fun of you. Bullying, effectively. Sometimes it's like bullying you. Sometimes it's making you drink a lot. Sometimes it's making you do drugs. Sometimes it's making you strip naked and walk in a circle while you hold the guy's dick in front of you and walk in a circle. There have been people that have died from hazing. And so the U.S. has a much more strict rule set for frats. Frats have gotten kicked off campuses for doing crazy things where they've, killed people within their frat. There was a recent case, I think it was in Pennsylvania.
What?
The guy drank like a fifth of vodka or something. And he was unconscious on the couch for like hours. Nobody helped him. And then he died. Yeah. It can get pretty bad. Most frats are not taking it to that extent. I don't want you to think that the average fraternity is doing that to its pledges. But this is one where they're probably right now. I don't know what they're doing. They look wet and shirtless. I don't know what was next. I don't know what they were doing. Were you in a frat? I was never in a frat. I had gone to frat parties, but I never joined one. Did you ever want to join one? Hell no.
You gotta see.
Because of this. Because it's like you pay to be in a frat, and they bully you before you're their friends.
From my perspective, what the did I just walk in?
There is valid things. Like, frats do a lot of charitable stuff as well. Like, there's a lot of good fraternities. Like, I'm not knocking on the entirety of a frat as a whole, right? Like, fraternities can do a lot of good. They can breed a lot of connections for people within college for when they're out of college. They do provide some sort of benefit, right? But they also have a lot of downsides.
Police and firefighters responded to the Alpha Delta Phi fraternity house after a fire alarm went off.
Fire alarm went off. They didn't call and say that it wasn't an emergency. Oh, so this is just like a coincidence that they're going to stumble in here?
Pretty good, how are you? Good.
Joe, they are all thinking, do not go in the basement. Do not go in the basement. Guaranteed right now. This guy with the backwards hat is like, how do we keep them out of opening the basement door?
Hey, guys.
Why does every frat look like this? Actually, why every frat house feels like a house that was built in the 60s and has like clearly repainted walls, but like so much repainting that it feels like it's just like dripping off. There's like a level of moisture. It always feels wet.
Hey, guys. What's going on here?
Is a frat house where all of them live? No. Not every member of a frat lives in a frat house. But a lot of them do.
What's going on?
While downstairs checking the fire alarm, officers stumble upon a fraternity hazing situation.
Dude, imagine being a firefighter in full gear, thinking that a house is on fire and you stumble downstairs to like 30 half-naked men a basement. I would be befuddled.
Sam's house.
Yeah, I'll definitely need 133 here.
This is the alarm here.
All right, who's in charge?
They have a fraternity president. I feel like it's him. Like there's no way. For him to go, it's gotta be him.
Looks like we have quite a bit of hazing.
What level is hazing illegal as a whole? I don't actually know what. I'm gonna Google that. Is hazing illegal? Hazing's illegal in 44 states. Wow. But I know frats still have, but it's like what constitutes as hazing? That's what's like very confusing to me. Somebody said, can you say no to hazing? Yes, you could say no to hazing. Yeah, no shit, you could say no to hazing, but it's like a level of peer pressure, and then you're also just not going to be in the frat if you don't get hazed. They'll just kick you out. So it's like a social pressure.
So I'm asking you.
Is there a hierarchy? Yeah, you have a frat president. You have a leader.
And who's in charge?
We can talk upstairs.
No, we're gonna talk right here. Who's in charge?
A couple of us are. I mean, I don't know. I don't. Yeah.
I don't see a point in why he wouldn't just tell them, because frat presidents are it's public info. Like, even if they were like, I don't know who's in charge here. Like at some point they'd be like, this is the president of this frat.
I'll tell you.
Okay, well we need to find someone who's in charge, because this is ridiculous. Hey, this stops here, guys.
Oh my God, they're blindfolded.
This is a police department.
And they're covered in like mud. What the fuck?
This stops here. Who's in charge?
They're upstairs.
I just, the problem with that I've always had is like, if you were hazed, say, because when you get hazed, they can be like really fucking mean to you. Why would I want to then be that guy's friend? You know? Because once you're past the hazing and the initiation, now you're a part of the frat. So like now you're boys. And so I'm supposed to be like, dude, you didn't make me like do all that for like what the fuck? But it's like a constant, it's like it's an initiation, but it's they did it to me, so now I have to do it to them. You know what I mean? Not a tradition, because when you say tradition, it makes it sound good. What would that be called? Like, is there a word for that? Where it's like, they bullied me. Yeah, it's like a cycle, not a tradition. Because a tradition makes it seem like there's like culture a part of it. It's not even a rite of passage. it's rite of passage is even, I feel like that's making it seem better. Because it's like, they're bullying me, they're hazing me, so now I have to do it to the people that are behind me.
How about we stop?
And the fucking weirdest thing is you could get hazed by a frat member that's younger than you. The majority of people that are hazed are like freshmen or sophomores that are joining a frat and they're getting hazed by juniors or seniors. But you could be a junior rushing a frat late and get hazed by a kid that's 2 years younger than you. I feel like I would be like, dude, what are you talking? Like, imagine you're 21 and there's a 19-year-old that's trying to haze you. I'd be like, brother, like you're telling me what to do.
We start
like you can't even drink legally.
Start cleaning this up. Everyone,
I mean, they do, but
take their blindfolds off.
Dude, I just had a flashback memory. Sorry, I'm gonna pause this a bunch. I went to a frat party in Philly one time when I was a sophomore, and I wasn't 21. And it was like two frats. There was two frat parties, and we went to both. And the second one, it was packed in this outside area, and it was so loud. And the cops showed up, and I was in the back. I'm not advocating for this, by the way. I was in the backyard with a few of my friends, and a few people that we had met. And a cop walks out onto the porch, which is like, it's like this balcony that's above everything. And he goes, and he starts screaming some shit. I just hopped the fence. I darted. Everybody just, I saw like 4 people hop the fence, and then it was like a wave, dude. Everybody just ran. I just got out of there. I mean, I just fucking ran out of that shit. Then we walked back. I ordered Taco Bell, and then I passed out.
I've already given multiple.
That was bad too. There was a few frat parties I'd gone to. The last frat party I went to was my junior year. I didn't go to any my senior year. I went to a frat party my junior year, and this guy recognized me, and he was on like 3 different drugs at once. And he was like handing me these open drinks, and I just took them. And in hindsight, I was like, wow, that was like so stupid. Because he could have put anything in there. Anybody could put anything in there. It was like an open beer. That they would be like, dude, Joe Bart, here's a beer. And I'd be like, oh, thanks, man. Fucking just drink that shit. They could have just drugged me. Never got drugged at a frat party, though. But then I did get drugged at Barstool in Philly. So.
Commands to clear the room and get out of here.
Fuck that place. Never go there.
But no one's moving. Apparently they're taking this pretty serious.
Yeah, I guess.
You in charge?
You said...
Still haven't found out who's in charge?
Might want to ask my house dad.
Where's he at?
Oh my god. Is that it? Dude, he can't even fucking speak.
Might want to ask my house dad.
Where's he at?
Summit.
Working at Summit.
House dad?
Summit, that's cool.
So, you have
obviously,
coming here?
yeah, lieutenant's coming.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Definitely figure out why you wouldn't let me pass you initially.
What's crazy is this cop's probably only like 3 years younger than this dude.
Questionable.
Yeah.
I get it.
I would probably be calling your house dad or whoever to get him here, since ultimately he's probably in charge, right? Unless someone else is in charge.
I don't have his numbers.
Yeah.
Which Russia is
You don't have your frat leader's number?
Yeah. Do you guys know how the fire alarm got set off? Just from it's manual. Goes off.
So it's this one the hallway here. How it got set off, I'm not sure.
Yeah, like the cops can't just walk out. There's 40 naked guys in the basement. They're just supposed to be like, all right, well, there's no fire.
It was down here. It's upstairs.
I can tell you it was this one.
It was really?
Yeah.
Oh, they're supposed to stay. You guys had to do this too.
Sounds like you was smoking cigarettes. Sounds like you was just screaming. Like you was just losing your voice.
Yeah. I don't know what this is. I mean, it's not like you guys didn't know there was 15, 20 people down in your basement. Come on. It's not that dumb.
I'm a little frustrated.
Dude, it's like this weird, awkward silence because nobody knows what to do next.
Just tell me who's in charge of what's going on.
I mean, can we get the fucking half-naked guys that are covered in mud and piss with blindfolds on to walk out? Like, they're just standing there while everybody talks. I'd be like, hey, can we, like, go upstairs? Outside? Why are we just, like, sitting here having a chat? Somebody's being flex. They won't listen? If a cop tells... I don't care if you're Russian... Dude, the frat can't be mad at you if a cop tells you to leave. That's the line, man. I understand it's like you gotta listen to like your frat leader, but I'm like, dude, if a cop's telling me to fuck off, like, you leave.
I can help you out, but I'm not in charge. Literally, I'd like to help you, but I'm not in charge. Yeah, I mean, we asked you to call your house dad. You said, I don't have his number. Like,
How do you not? He's your house dad. How do you not have his number? Okay, and what are you doing here?
He's a limit. He lives upstairs.
Oh, so you do live here?
Yeah.
Wait, what did he say? Yeah, this guy.
He lives here. No, I don't live here.
Your buddy here's saying different.
So my name's Lieutenant Carlson, University of Police Department. Who's in charge of the house?
Oh, this is an Iowa frat.
Our house dad's at Summit.
Okay, we need him now.
You think this is Iowa State?
He's at Summit.
Okay, can we get in contact with him? So here's the deal. From what I'm being told, this is like shutting down chapter type stuff. I need to start talking now.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to talk to people.
Call Summit.
Oh my god, it's 1 in the morning, dude.
Call Summit?
Yeah.
I'm not calling Summit.
I have no contact with Summit. You're not being very helpful.
Nobody in here has any way to contact.
Sorry, out of curiosity, I want to know what day of the week it was. It's November 15th of 2024. It's a Friday. I was going to say, if this was on like a Tuesday.
Tuesday.
Why? I don't know. It'd just be more crazy if you were just like... I feel like being hazed at 1 a.m. on like a Tuesday would be a lot crazier than like, you know, the weekend.
This is all going in the apartment.
Is it Mining Fiesta? Wait, when?
The frat's cooked. I'm walking out if I'm one of the kids getting hazed right
Yeah,
now.
it's in 3 hours, 50 minutes.
This frat's not even going to be a thing in 6 months. I'll see you over at the next frat. I'm going to walk over and see if they'll let me join.
I mine without Fiesta too, though, bro. You mean?
No one does. He's a house dad.
Is there anybody in my chat that's in a frat? Or was in a frat? I'm taking it out of sub only. Don't lie. Because I know I have viewers that are in frats. I have like, who's in, not Sketty. Oh my god. Why am I blanking on his username? Chat, who's the chatter that comes in here all the time and tells me how he gambles a lot and he's drunk and he's in a frat? All the time. Libby. Libby is one of my Australian mods.
What?
10 tacos. Yep, there we go. 10 tacos. Imagine this was 10 tacos. Imagine that's 10 tacos. Not me. Me. Okay, so 8%. 71 people are saying they've been in a frat. Did you guys have hazing like this? Like, I've heard crazy stories. The craziest story I ever heard was from one of my friend's dads. Because hazing is still bad in a lot of frats.
What's wrong with hazing? I don't understand the issue.
Like on average.
Wait, what's wrong with hazing? They're willingly doing this. Or is it because they're like, they're being forced to do something? Is that why?
Signs from a bar, and so he would walk in, just stand on a step stool, take a fucking poster, and just run.
Am I missing something? I don't understand the issue with hazing. I am actually so confused.
Whether or not this is a fake story, I don't know. They would stand in a circle, and there would be an Oreo in the middle, and they would all have to, you know, choke the chicken, and whoever, you know, went last had to eat it. Soggy biscuit. That's a line. That's a hard line, right? Like, how
I honestly just don't understand the issue. Maybe it is something with being forced partially. Like, because if you don't do it, you can't be a part of them, so. Okay, maybe that's why. I don't know. It doesn't really make any sense, though. But if everyone just said no, always, then it would never be an issue.
Aren't you all supposed to have contact with him?
I feel like that, yeah, you assert dominance, you'll be like, I'll be the last.
I never see it.
Where's this kitten?
What's his name?
Who wants Frost with Ivy?
His last name?
But that's just fucking crazy.
Wait, who wants Vanguards?
And we were just watching a video about how, like, people in a higher position of power...
John Kudra.
So many people just do it, especially if the people around them are doing it. But I'm like, this is hazing, but like I get the kids going, yeah, I'll stand shirtless, covered in mud in a basement with a blindfold on, right? Like they're not hurting me. but it's still fucked, right? But the second they're like, all right, you guys got to walk in a circle and grab each other's dicks, I'm like, no.
A couple different code violations.
So what's going on in here?
Sororities would do crazy shit too. I heard about one called Coke or Blow. Or Blow. One was cocaine, the other one was something else.
You don't know? You're just blocking the door so we can't see you live here. How does nobody live here? Just hanging out.
Frats notoriously are talked about in the hazing sense the most, but sororities also haze their members.
No, you tell me. No, you tell me. I don't know.
You go to University of Iowa?
Yeah.
You do? What's your major?
Business.
Business? What's your name?
Why?
Just wondering what your name is.
Jose.
Jose? Jose, what's your last name?
Why?
Just wondering who I'm talking to.
I want to tell you that. I don't want to tell you that.
Okay. How old are you?
21.
What? He's actively drinking alcohol. Oh my god, he's drinking a bush peach.
Alright,
What's
yeah.
an ID?
Yeah, you got an ID or anything to prove?
Oh my god, why is he vaping right now, brother? Just hand the ID.
I think it's fake.
Huh?
I think it's fake.
You think it's fake? You think it's fake or you know it's fake? There's two different things.
Is he trolling the cop right now? I think this guy's rage baiting a police officer.
Campus 142.
I think it's fake. I would check it if I were you.
One by DL, number at Iowa when you're ready.
It's definitely not Jose. I go by Jose. I need to talk to these people over here. I need to step over here. I'll step inside.
Okay.
Oh, did they clear all the guys? Oh, nope.
Is there anyone in here that needs medical attention?
Bro, they're all silent.
Against their will? Is there anyone here who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury?
Oh my god, you're one of the leaders? Bro, that's a crazy tactic I didn't even think about. You're one of the leaders in the basement actively hazing the guys, and then you hear the cops, and you take your shirt off, cover yourself in water and mud, and put a blindfold on. You just stand there. Just act like you're a part of it. Holy shit.
I'm almost.
Huh?
It's almost like this about what the guy's saying. What's all over you guys?
It's just water.
Just water? What's on that dude's tie?
I'm not sure if some are.
You?
I swear to God, if I hear piss or cum, I'm going to freak out.
Serena. Does it look like this?
Nope. You're gonna stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling him to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible for everything that happened today. So, okay. Check in right there.
What am I looking at?
You know what's nuts is this is where they hold the parties too. Not a guarantee at this frat house, but most frat houses hold parties in basements that are like this dirty.
Get up against the wall. Come over here.
I never had the only frat parties I had fun at were the ones in the spring that were outside, because those were chill. Because there was space. They would sometimes have like a really gross pool that was ice cold and muddy. And there would be, no one would swim in it, but there would be like 5 people that would be peer pressured into jumping into the pool. That was kind of okay. But the winter parties where they would throw in the basement, I would be more hyped for the pre-game, post-game than the actual frat party.
You're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna stand with your buddy over here.
Oh, they were like slapping him in the chest. Do you see that?
Milliken, take these two, ask them questions about what's going on their arms.
What's on their arms?
So, are you responsible for the house? No.
Okay, who's
Wait, I have no keys left?
I just told you he works at fucking Summit. Go call him. Go there.
What was his name?
Eric, I told you. Why are you asking me?
Because it sounds like you're responsible for the house.
No.
Sounds like you have some idea of what's going on.
No.
You're not very forthcoming with everything.
Fuck.
How about you ask the house dad? Who do you 30 years
Two we're trying to get a hold of.
Yeah, go call him. Please.
Stay right there. You guys got IDs on you?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at him. Step back. I don't know you, dude.
This is
back up.
proper.
Can we? Is there no lights in the fucking house? What are we doing? What are we doing? Why are we walking around? Why are we? I just realized this. Why are we walking around with flashlights? Is the power out? What the fuck? Or do they walk across the whole house just dark?
Yeah, I can stay here.
Yeah, but right now we're investigating something that's going on.
What? There's nothing going on.
Dude, they were definitely playing like Crazy Frog on that shit.
Yo, what's up?
Full blast, too.
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on? Any?
What's up, Hank?
Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
Celebration.
Nobody? Celebration or what?
Of life.
Okay, sweet.
Yo, that's making it sound so much more like a cult. Oh my god. A celebration of life? They were blindfolded wet in a dark basement. What are we doing? Celebration of life. Dude, what's nuts is they're I didn't even think about this. The guys that are getting hazed are probably like really drunk.
What's the question?
There would be ones where it's not like a case race, but they would segment you into groups too, and you would have to fit. It depends on the frat. They do different shit because they just come up with whatever they want to fucking do. I'm just telling you stories about what I've.
What's the best way to earn money when you just start?
Because I have friends that have been in frats.
The best one to make money for you is, it is kind of a waiting game, but you can make at least 50 million an hour early game with a 20 million setup. That's how easy this game is now. I can explain to you the method if you want. If you have 20 million and willing to get 20 million.
Alright, you know. Oh my god. He has like bite marks on his arm.
Okay, you too. Here's I pulled you guys aside. We're here for.
It's not a very fun way to make money, but it's very good. Like, it's insane how good it is. For being so little requirement.
Okay, at this point, what's on your arms?
Well, yeah, how are you gonna make money for this then?
Where are you guys going now?
You could just buy stupid stuff on Bazaar and just buy tier 1 books and sell it at tier 5, sell orders. And then you should easily get 20 mil pretty quickly. There's a lot of stupid stuff you can just buy, order, and sell order again.
What is that?
Until you get 20 mil.
What is that? What is that dried stuff?
Just check out the books on the Bazaar. Like Rejuvenate 1, and then make Rejuvenate 5. Ultimate Wise 1, make Ultimate Wise 5. Everything. Buy order, sell order is your best friend.
Get the wrong guy.
Do this until you have 20 mil. And with that 20 mil setup, you can make over 50 mil an hour. Just bonkers. It's one of the best money making methods in the game, and it has the least requirement ever.
I was gonna ask those guys questions, and then he told them all to start heading out.
What's up?
I was gonna ask those two guys questions.
Are you opening now?
No.
I am not opening now, Sam. I just ran out of keys. I was going for scraps. Yeah, you put the buy order.
I went to go talk to those guys, and then they started coming out.
Why do we come out? So I said that.
This is some Epstein shit? No, I don't want to. No, I would not compare it to that. I don't know if you've looked at the Epstein files, man. They are. This is frat hazing. Epstein was like eating babies and sex trafficking people, man. This was like. This is not even close to the level of stuff they did.
You said it?
And I'm not saying this isn't bad by saying that, right? Because like the Epstein shit is the
You open Bazaar.
that it is, right? Or it has ever been.
Well, you're in charge. I know you said you're not.
You open Bazaar, click the book, and you use the buy order, and then once you get the books, you sell order, and you just get free money. Oh, you need level 7 ASAP. Yeah, you need level 7. Just go for that first.
I'm a little
Just do every skill.
but
It takes no time. It takes like 5 minutes maybe.
what's going on tonight?
Just farm some wheat in the hub, get a gold axe, get some forging XP, get a pickaxe, mine some cobblestone.
It's basically a ritual where they're blindfolded.
Okay.
And get messed with.
Okay. So the entire time that we've been here, which has now been I think 15, 20 minutes, we have been demanding to speak to somebody.
Sama, do you want to join the chef party? I can invite you. We are 3 out of 4 right now. We can do warps.
I get the level of, I get there being some level of them being fucked with that they deem worth it. Like one of my friends was a roach man, and every time there was a blunt, he had to eat it. So if they finished a blunt, they would hand it to him, and he had to chew it and eat it. And from his perspective, it's like, okay, I have to do that. That's gross. But then once he's past it, and he said he swallowed like 20 or 30, like not over a day, but like over the course of whenever he had to do it. And when you go to these frat parties, these guys, like, I don't want to say it's like power tripping, but like they have power, right? When you go to these frat parties. In college, the majority of people that go to these parties aren't 21, right? Because the reason I didn't go to frat parties my senior year is because I was 21. I could go to a bar. Why do I want to go to a dirty basement, right? I would rather just go to a bar or a club.
You should got the invite. I just invited you now. Nice.
So it's like these guys are basically getting money, and I mean, obviously the money's going to the frat, but they're like doormen, and they have, you know, they're cooler because they're the frat parties, and those frat leaders also have nights where it's parties with other sororities. So it's like, not only is there a power incentive for them to join, they also deem it
Alright, never mind then.
a cool thing to do, right? Because there's parties they have where a bunch of people go. Oh, and there's nights where like frats do nights with sororities, and like a sorority has like a date night with like a frat, and they party together, and then obviously those guys want to get laid or they want to do other shit. So it's like they're seeing it as like, well, long term I'm getting some benefit out of it.
Where nobody knows you apparently in the house.
Okay.
Nobody knows who's in charge. Like, here's the deal.
I'm too European for this. Europeans are different in that Europeans get drunk in a field when they're like 12. Like, the shit I've heard from some of my chatters that live in like the UK, it's like they do crazy shit in Europe, but they do crazy shit in Europe, and it's like over a 10-year period. Whereas like in the US, a lot of guys do nothing until like right before college, like senior year. Then they start drinking, and then they just.
I've gotten 3 vanguards in a row. What the fuck?
We're gonna do a report because we responded to a fire alarm, which we were trying to get people to evacuate because of the fire alarm. From my understanding, you guys refused to evacuate from a fire alarm after an officer is ordering everybody to vacate the premise. And then on top of that, we find this hazing event. We want to speak to somebody. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anyone. Nobody knows what's going on. This is going in a report. The University of Iowa is going to see this. And with the stuff going around across the country, students dying from hazing.
That was the guy I was talking about.
Events. I'm not saying it's to that level. I'm not saying anything. But the university has a very, very strict policy on hazing.
Damn.
Isn't this kid permanently disabled?
Damn. Is hazing that dangerous? The fuck?
I think this is the most recent one out of all of them they've showed.
If I can't talk to people, and if people aren't going to cooperate with me, that's their right. They don't have to speak to me. However, that means only my observations are going to go into this report. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to look worse than if people can kind of explain to us what's going on, right? Because then I can at least put your guys' side of the story in it as well.
I'll go do that and make it.
I guess I want to know what we got going on. Like, you're saying it's a ritual prior to initiation?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm moving the shaft.
I guess I'm asking for some cooperation and some coordination with your people here.
I will say, you know, I don't want to, it's to his credit, he's acting a lot, I get why this guy's the president off of the surface level conversation he's having with the police. Like, he's being a lot more professional than the guy.
Yeah, this is my 4th shaft. Is this Vanguard, bro?
Just like, tell your people, like, hey, if that's what people need to do, just politely tell us that, right? So, I guess I'm looking for you to kind of be a leader here and...
Damn, my curse, my luck is gone.
Keep everybody in line, okay?
I apologize.
Okay, let's go back inside.
Ooh.
I just want to, if we can get that guy out of there, I just want to coordinate some way to make sure that there's no injuries, there's nothing.
Which guy?
President. Yeah.
I got a citrine from him? Excuse me again?
I told him you got.
Am I tripping?
It's your guys' house. However, if the supervisor of the house, president, says he is not welcome here, then I'm going to escort him off property.
I think
if he refuses that, then he's going to be arrested.
Yeah, we'll walk him out. Yep.
Okay.
Who? The guy, the guy with the Iowa shirt?
I would take care of that because the longer he stays here, I mean, he's getting close to being arrested.
Oh, the guy.
Yo.
Police pay a visit to Joseph's apartment after he was very uncooperative the day before.
Onyx,
After
very
10
good.
minutes of talking, he again proved to be uncooperative and difficult to deal with.
So you interjecting yourself into that conversation, what good does that do?
They don't need to talk to the cops. I don't even
Why are you deciding?
What is this?
Talk to them?
I'm just saying, they're my buddies, they're my friends.
Right. The police are doing an investigation.
About what?
They're trying to figure out what's going on in the room.
What was going on in the room? What have you heard?
They're doing an investigation.
Yep.
Bro, what is up with my shaft like right now? Is this bugged?
Making it worse to just because they already saw what, like, just explain, right? Just be like, hey, they had to stand in a room. He would cover them with like ketchup and mayo and shit. Because that might have been what it was. The one kid looked like he had mustard on his tie.
Mustard. Hate that.
And shit. And that might not. I don't know the legality on that, right? I don't think it was cum, McChunky. I think that would be. I think that'd be crazy.
Take the investigation, right? That's for the police. That's for us to investigate, right?
Yeah, I get
right. You understand that?
Yeah.
So why are you dictating who the police can talk to and can't talk to?
I'm just telling my buddies not to talk to them. That's it.
So you're interfering with the police officers?
Not at all. Not at all.
But
He never said, "Oh, if you don't get away, you're getting arrested." He never said that once.
He did tell you to step away. He told you to walk away.
And then he said it again. I walked away.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
So he asked you.
I would like to end this conversation right now, please. Okay. I would like to have a word here.
Okay.
And if there's anything actually happening, call me again. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, fellas.
So this is Lieutenant Travis Tyrell.
Travis.
122, we'll take you. What'd you say your name was?
Joseph.
All right. Joseph?
Give me a scrap, please. Just make this quick. Hello? Thank you.
All right, so unfortunately for you, at this point, you're being placed under arrest. You're going to put your hands behind your back.
Joseph was arrested for interference with official acts in connection with the hazing incident.
Yes, sir.
Charges would be dropped a year later.
What?
The Alpha
Yeah, I didn't think they really had much to stand on there.
Delta Phi fraternity was suspended through 2029 for hazing.
See, I actually have a genuine question here. When this frat gets suspended for 4 years,
Yeah, what happens?
when it can get redone, how does a frat, how do they start it again, right? Because generally speaking,
They just keep hazing.
all their members have to disband the frat. So then when it's 2029 and the frat becomes a thing again, how do they get new members and a new president and all that? Like, I'm assuming it's just like, oh, starting a new frat. Like, it's like new members entirely have to be like, this is what we're going to do. And then it's like, you know, you get a new wave of people. I would assume. But, like, most frats have been going on for years, right? Where it's like a cycle of new and old people. Is it illegal to haze? In 44 out of 50 states, yeah. Nora, thank you for the 3. It's Yo-Yo, thank you for the raid. Ghost, thank you for the 3. Love the concept. Wondering what webcam do you use? Sony A7 III with a custom lens. Don't know the lens. O-Dream, Lauren, Yato, thank you for the sub. Stinky for the 2 subs. Fat for the sub. Muscular, thank you for the... Or Mass, thank you for the 3. How's February vacation week? What does that mean? They, thank you for the sub. Ice, thank you for the 3. How to pick one person to speak to aliens for humanity? Who would you pick? I'm going to go with Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's not a bad pick. I think, like, Alex O'Connor's pretty a cool person as well. John Kiriakou. I don't know. Somebody that's, like, level-headed. Kiero and Chase, thank you for the 2,500 biddies. Adam Gilbert for the sub, Last Daily for the sub, Esther, thank you for the 3, Riz and Proxy, and that, thank you for the 3. Love the way you express yourself. Thank you, Colin and Hero, thank you for the sub, Lily and Avery for the sub, Kelly for the sub, Jay, thank you for the sub, Stin and DD, thank you for the sub, Malibu for the 3, but around for you're low-key the best. Also, you looking a bit scruffy, not bald. Wow. Slimone, thank you. Energy, Monica, don't, and no, thank you for the sub. Mylian and Micro for the sub, T-Man, thank you for the 5. KDM, Lay, and Sako, thank you for the 5. Gifted, Taco, thank you for the 1,200 biddies. My grandpa passed away yesterday. Rip Adam, sorry for your loss, man. Sorry for interrupting. You're not interrupting, man. Thank you for the fucking biddies, and I'm sorry for your loss, man, truly. Joe Spaz and Jose, thank you for the sub. X-Critic for the 1,000 biddies. Def Dota for the sub. Jester for the sub. Matt, thank you for the 5. Foil, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. A-Bacon, Foil for the sub. Bella and Cheese for the sub.
Wait, where the fuck is the main X? Did someone kill them? I assume so, right? Oh, I'm missing one. Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass, bro?
Officials and Homeless, thank you for the 3.
Okay.
No Gaming and Kiro, thank you for the sub. Dylan for the 5. Gifted Chocolates for the sub. Now thank you for the 3. All right, I gotta piss real quick. Then we're gonna hop into the next video. See you for the sub. All right. Count me down.
I'm trying to be efficient here because I need to claim all of these in a smart way. I'm not trying to waste no commissions. That's basically how I'm playing right now. Onyx. I need 1 minute. That's actually so stupid, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I want you to grab it.
Yo! What's good, everybody? Big shout out to the big man above.
At KD Trey 5 tweeted that same exact Algif back on February 9th.
No! This is like Blue Clues, man. Blue Scooter, we can too. Bro, that guy.
Alright.
Ja, da sitter jeg her på overnattings...
6
So guys, this is multiplayer GeoGuessr. Let's go into this and see if we can win. Basically what we're doing is we're going to match up with a random person in the world, and we're going to see who's better at GeoGuessr, and it's timed. Here we go.
Damn.
Okay, we're playing a guy named Radiant.
The fuck is that car? Oh my days. Oh my days.
Oh, there is a time. Dude, where are we?
Czechoslovakia. Czech Republic.
But they're losing bad.
Oh, we were closer than him. We were closer than him.
Where were we? I thought it was France.
Thanks, Dan.
This is Europe.
Oh, next.
You gotta look here.
Dude, this looks like a place that I walked in Italy. I don't think it's Italy.
Keep going down the street.
Wait, I gained 1 Skyblock XP. Hold on. Is that from Garden?
Why is it so abandoned?
Oh shit. Okay, we're in.
I mean, I was gonna say France. I don't know.
All right, fuck it. I'll put it like right here. Oh, God. Oh, so the way it works is you don't want to lose your points.
Yeah, obviously.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I think this is Baghdad, bro.
Baghdad? What even is that? Umber.
What the fuck?
Holy shit.
Where are we?
I don't know, dude. Can you get to a main street? What's that sign say?
Oh, we're in Peru.
Okay, Peru. Lovely.
Where's Peru at?
It's in South America.
What? They actually got this?
Where is Peru?
Uh-oh.
Oh, we got that. Oh, I think he lost. Oh, he's almost dead.
Yeah. Okay. I ain't showing license plates. What the fuck? Somebody fucked up at the GeoGuessr headquarters.
Dude, I don't like. Listen, bro.
This is insane, dude.
I don't like. I wanted.
What's that say? Okay.
Where's the
These places
place?
all fucking dumps. Jesus Christ. Cars are.
There's a scrap. Nope.
I think this might be. Is that Spanish?
The fuck? Hello?
Yeah, universal.
Hit it. Thank you.
Service. Pet. Fuck. Looks like I think the language is Spanish, no? This might be Spain.
Okay.
What's that say on the cab? Anything on the cab?
What are these colors? Is this like Jamaica colors?
No, I feel like it's Spain. I think it's Spain.
Just Spain?
Yeah, maybe like Madrid, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea.
I did it, I guess. It was Romania.
Jesus Christ.
Can we do an American? Can we do like a U.S. version?
No, I don't
of
think
this?
you can because I think you get a.
Mm.
Where are we? Dude, yeah, every place we go, it looks shitty.
Oh my god.
Nobody wants the scraps? Damn.
What does it say on the sign? Santa Fe.
I guess Ironman guy is not going for dice.
What?
Dude.
Something?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Nuestro barrio. Rosario. Okay, what's that say? I mean, I mean, could this be Mexico? It sounds
I would guess Mexico.
Yeah, fuck it, just put Mexico. Mexico's a big state, though. I mean, a big country, so. Mexico.
I'll gladly take the scrap though, I don't mind it.
A little further.
I need 10,000 scrap or something on average, so might as well get started.
Argentina.
Using 10k scraps is gonna take forever
We're
though.
about to knock this guy off if we get one. Oh, dude, this is the UK or it's
And obtaining it also takes the longest time, I'm not gonna lie.
Alright, can we go a little bit further up and maybe you get an idea? Hold on, what's that? Okay, that's it.
Yeah, it's UK or Ireland.
Yeah. Okay. Be nice if we can get an idea here.
Mm.
What's it saying? Check the truck. Check the truck. Well, what do we got here?
What the fuck?
Can we get what's the sign say here?
Breckfield.
How do you do shafting without doing bankers? That must be so boring.
I would say London, England.
What?
That was pretty good.
Wow, we both guessed right there. Fuck.
That was pretty good.
We both guessed right there?
Hmm. I didn't only get 2 scraps there, that's devious.
It just look, the language seems like, to me, it seems like Germany, so I don't know.
These are German colors.
I would say Germany, dude. I definitely would say Germany.
Hmm.
These guys are hanging right in it with us.
He's done.
We won? Did we win? Fuck out of here. We're fucking international and everything. We're taking everybody
winning
out.
international, bro.
We're taking you down international, baby.
There's 2 more.
Oh, okay. That was only 1 game?
That was 1, but we'll go quick.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
Yeah, the update for Frostbitten dice. Oh, ass. And Locket changes also. Of course, it was an Ironman who made up the idea.
European School of Central Asia. Central Asia. Where's Central Asia?
Well, I mean... Oh, shit. European school in Central Asia.
I don't even know what Central Asia
First of all,
is.
I don't think that's right, dude. European school in Central Asia.
What is Central Asia?
Oh my god, dude. Go back over here.
Dude, I don't know what Central Asia is.
Well, let me see.
You have 10 seconds.
Thanks to Ember.
Do Thailand.
Central Asia. Oh, we're closer.
Why are you fucking?
What's this?
We're closer.
Could you turn the chat
It was
off?
in Kazakhstan?
Could you turn it? Could you turn this? It was. That looked like Borat language.
Bored language. What the fuck?
Bel Air. Now this looks German. Or like fuck.
Alright, hold on.
Is this like Dutch or something?
This is the lapis? No, it's still not here. What the fuck?
We have to. Can we take a second to look at the signs here?
This looks familiar.
What's that sign say? Right there. go up to the sign here, because it might do like
15 seconds. Airport. What did I say?
Go do Denmark.
Langston, Perry,
Fuck knows.
Aquamarine.
Yes, we're closer. Let's go. Jesus Christ. How the fuck did they park like that?
I don't know. Let's get out of here, dude. No, I don't.
Is that 97
What the
Pro?
hell?
What?
Try to find something that looks like anything.
Right on.
Tipping mechanic.
This is Europe.
What's that sign say?
UK. We're in the UK.
All right, go. Yeah. So let take a look at the UK. Go to the UK
Mm.
and try. Let me try Manchester. Who the fuck cares?
Yes.
Oh,
That wasn't the UK?
Northern Ireland. We did better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a whole lot of lapis. What the fuck?
What is this, man?
Fuck, bro.
No scrap at all. Yeah.
Grab summer by the berries.
What?
Slurp some sunshine.
Damn. I'm like your shit. Hello? Oh. There.
Just the U.S.
These are like U.S. people.
I know, but it could be. Look at the license plate.
No,
Just
this is
scrap.
UK.
All right. What's that sign? Can you see what that sign says?
Fuck.
Did they do maniacs? I think so. Yeah.
I mean, do we just go like in here somewhere, London?
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay. What is this place over here?
Northern Ireland.
Oh, he's almost dead. What the hell, bro?
Come on. Give me a scrap.
Okay. That's okay.
Oh my god. I hate grinding for scraps, bro. It's so stupid. I don't even know the chances for one.
Not in Japan. Go here. Go. What does that say on the sign?
I don't know. Jesus Christ, bro! They give us no time.
You know what? It's Japanese.
I think so too. That looks like Japan.
I think it's Japanese.
Actually, yeah, it is. Is that?
Yes. Oh, he's done. He's done. We didn't lose a single point. All right, this is it, bro. Game 3, and we're champions.
Okay, here we go. Scrap.
Wait, you said
Oh, that would. Oh my god, I was thinking I was gonna replace it.
No, you just, dude. When you click it, there's nowhere to do US.
Alright, let's rock and roll.
Here we go, chat. Last game.
This is the last lapis.
Okay.
Okay.
Jesus Christ! What that? Look at that pole.
The
I was just hoping for a fucking commission change to a corpse, but I didn't get it, so.
Keep going.
Gotta run out of time.
I know. But there's also an issue there though, because I don't mind mining umber, because I also need umber anyway, so it's whatever.
No, it's Mexico. I think it's Mexico.
Wait, what is that? Dot what?
Vanguard, let's go.
Dot AR. What's AR? Argentina? Is it Argentina?
What's that sign? Go Argentina.
I'm gonna get lucky in this shaft. I'm getting 5 scraps. I don't care, bro. Run it.
That's how you wipe out half the shit. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Is there any minis left? Okay, good. Please replace it with scrap. No.
You gotta move, dude. Let me see this woman.
For you.
Okay, go ahead. She got Kobe's on?
What? What's up, Pip?
She got Kobe's, bro. We gotta get up to a truck where we can see writing. We need language. Oh shit. Oh shit, we gotta guess. Let's just go Mexico. Let's go Mexico. I don't know what to tell you. Where was it? It was in Brazil.
Oh, scraps. Bro, let me just get lucky in one scrap lobby, bro. One Vanguard real quick. Oh, insta scrap, you know what I'm saying?
What language is that?
Come on, bro. Oh my god. Hello? Yeah, that's one there.
Oh no, fuck. I'll go Denmark. Just go to Denmark. Just try Denmark. Fuck it. You sure? Yeah. Just try
Yeah. Two more. Surely.
Holy shit, dude. Don't fuck with me, man. Do yourself a favor. Don't fuck with me. Denmark? Where'd that come from? I recognize the writing.
Come on, give me one more. One more and I'm okay.
The fuck? What the hell happened? I think we're in, what's that say? Dude, we can't. I'm pretty sure that's
Okay,
either
that's 4.
Europe or UK.
I'm fine with 4.
Okay. What's that sign?
I'm fine with that.
What's that sign say? Yeah, we're in Europe somewhere. I understand. Europe's huge. We're just trying to figure out what's. Can we see the sign? I'm trying to see if there's.
How many scraps am I at? I need so many, bro. I'm at 770. I need like 9,000 more. Not bad, not bad.
IU or LU?
Very bad. Basically, my entire point of shafting right now is first priority is commissions. Second priority is scraps, I guess. Third priority is leveling pig pets. And then fourth is powder, which I don't really care about, but.
That's impressive, dude.
They said Onyx. I see this shit.
So look, bro. Beyond scared straight.
Yes, sir.
I've been kind of slipping on these videos, not on purpose though. It's just that it's a lot of videos that I like to do, and I don't know why this wasn't up in the mix. And then I had to hit I don't know who control them Cheapskate videos, but they had me hot, bro. They tried to.
Damn.
I tried to. They tried to. I said not try to. They tried to copyright my videos. I'm like, y'all got me mixed up. But I found a way around that.
It's just bro, only one?
This is the cheapskate once I was doing.
Only one commission?
And
Damn.
I'd be damned if I go ahead and do a video, go ahead and get all them views and all that, and I don't get a penny, like a dime, like a nickel, quarter, nothing from it. I appreciate y'all watching my videos, bro. I do. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm a grown man with kids. I don't care about no views. I need the bread. Couldn't just make no videos just to get the views, bro. What that's gonna do for my kid's stomach?
You can't eat no subs.
Like, we're still gonna die in 2 days. Dad, we need some food. Like ASAP, you know what I'm saying? We starving out here. But oh yeah, Ghost Gang merch. Link in the description. I want y'all to get over there and go get that if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Always by choice, never by force. You know what I mean? But I'm finna go straight up into this video. Oh, my music video link in the description.
Bro, Ghost dropping music, bro. Hell no, man.
We got like 200,000 views. Let me get 300K in 3 days. That'd be dope. Just keep watching the video, refreshing it. Keep watching the video, refreshing. What you doing after you eat? I don't know. I was gonna play NBA. No, you're not. Keep watching the video and refresh it. What you mean? You ain't playing 2K tonight, bro. Anyway.
Getting
scared straight.
Sit on the floor, Indian style.
Damn.
Ain't here now for.
You know what's funny about these Beyond Scared Straight videos, bro? Them kids be coming up in there like they just the baddest. They hoorah, and when they get to the jails, they don't even know what's disrespect. They probably thinking of it like, oh, he just want me to be comfortable sitting down. If a man tell you in jail to sit down Indian style and look straight, bro, you are now his you know what. I promise you that.
Resisting
But
arrest
they
is
don't get
disorderly
that.
conduct. You know, I gotta work on my anger. If I'm in the opportunity to be able to help somebody, I'm gonna help somebody. I'm gonna try to talk to them as respectful young men first.
Hold on, let me take this back. I know how this.
The corpse. Wait, was that Onyx? No.
You know, I gotta work on my anger. If I'm in the opportunity.
Resisting arrest, disorderly conduct, 30-day sentence. Black shot. Look, bro, I promise you I ain't doing no kind of inmate, no kind of Beyond Scared Straight, good program, nothing. If I got 30 days, I'm about to go home. What you trying to get knocked off for 30 days? Nothing. This nigga want a snicker or something. Or either that or he really care about the use. Other than that, bro, 30-day sentence, I'm in my cell chilling. Up here talking to you. I ain't finna wait. I'm about to go home. I'm thinking about what I'm finna
Be able to help somebody, I'm gonna help somebody. I'm gonna try to talk to them as respectful young men first. But once
Okay,
they
so
show
you act
me
like you genuinely care then.
that they're ignorant, I'm gonna.
You gonna turn up on him?
Straight from group home, juvie, the jail, the prison. 16 drive-by, broad daylight. Call me, hey, come back. I went back again.
Listen to your boy though. Listen to him. He got 30 days, but he probably did something in his lifetime to where he could have got 200 years. And he up in there, bro. I think he animated right now, but he rubs off to me like he really care about the youth. Nah, the youth. You know what I'm saying? From jail to jail to jail to 16 to drive by to jail to jail. Your fools up there. Bro, turned up. I don't want to be up in here with him.
Everybody snitch, except for me. And I'm y'all up too, cause y'all ain't here with me. Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Speak up. I want like I'm a sergeant or something. Speak up.
Damn, bro, chill out. Chill out. Yes, sir.
Bro, chill. You doing 30 days. You act like you trying to get out and get a no.
You took upside the law than that, man. Before I do these 30 days, you wait.
Did you spit on your lip in beard?
That's nasty.
Bro, it ain't even this shit. I understand what
That's
the
nasty,
days,
bro.
This nigga taking it too far. You know you ain't getting paid, right? Like, you finna go.
It's nasty.
And that would just hit me when you said everybody snitched, but you ain't snitched. That mean you was supposed to be in jail. You still supposed to be. Where the 30? I'm lost with Black Shine, bro. not even gonna care.
Other than that,
That ain't got the spit on his chin. And it's not, his spit come out in chunks. You know what I'm saying? I would have been like, bro, I get it, but
Chill out.
almost, nigga. That look like cottage. What kind of spit? What this nigga? What's wrong with him? He got something that we all ain't got. Cause everybody I know spit come out in liquid form, like slimy, just right. His came out in chunks. It ain't cotton. It ain't food.
One lapis. Damn, that's ass, bro.
you see them? Straight teeth, braces, all that extra.
He really trying to prove his point.
Tell him he got a free one. Hit me, I eat it. Hit me. What? Like that, bro. You saw, boy. You saw, boy. Oh, come flash racing. Swing on. Let him get one. Let him get one. No, let him get one. Don't ever do that.
Uh-oh.
They on their neck right now. Is that spoken reasons? Let me.
Stop playing.
Asking all them questions. Spoke, what you doing up there, bro? And that's my guy. Spoke is my guy. I talk to him.
There's no way that's him.
But I promise you, I was wondering why I ain't hear from you, fool. You up in there doing Beyond Scare Straight, bro. This is cap. Y'all hire spoken reasons to scare it. Bro, he's an actor, though, so, yeah, I mean. Spoke got actors. Dude, wish he wasn't in there.
Damn, bro. Chill out and homie, bro. This is OD. Damn.
Oh.
Wait, the crackhead is 11? 11, bro? Why are we getting 11-year-olds up in here? I don't really understand this. That makes no sense. 11-year-olds?
Disrespect their parents, you beat them. First off, ain't no grown woman coming to your cell going to jail for disrespecting their parents. No. Second off, if they went to jail for doing anything to their parents, beat them, rest in peace them, whatever, you're not finna beat them up for that. That line right there was cap. I don't think they be listening to what they be saying, because she clearly said, you know what I do to people that disrespect me?
Yeah, I know what I do to people. Cap.
I don't want
to
cap her neck.
Fighting non-stop. You don't ever get a chance. You banging too? You gang banging? Oh my God!
Is she gangbanging at 11?
That is the weakest gang banger. Hold on. You don't bang, little mama. I ain't never. When somebody bang on you, where you from? Whoopty whoop whoop, pow whoop 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 whoop. She said, Pyro. Bro, you gonna take your little ass back to school? And you got banged on by a white girl.
Pyro.
Let me tell you something about a Pyro. He beat me till my daughter was damn near dead in my body.
Don't even do that.
Pyro, the ones that say they love you. Ain't nobody out here loving
Man, who is she? She all cap, bro.
you. Scared? You want me to come down to your level?
If she would have said she had GD, she would have said a GD beat her. Oh, I'm from 60s. Oh yeah, you know what? A 60s
GD.
Hoover did to me. Man, you all cap. Somebody get her up out of here, bro, and get her some braces.
She cap. Yeah, she's right. Oh, he right. Brrr.
You damn right you can't. Cause I knock your ass up, wake you back up, and knock you out again. I was in
Damn.
for murder. I'm Cortez. I'm a murderer.
Cortez.
When the police come in, acting all cocky, that's a turn on for me. Because if
Damn.
it was really tough, they'll be in this with all the other killers. I beat to the death with these. How old are you? 14. You know what, man? I like white boys.
The fuck?
The part about it, I love it when they fight back. You know what I mean?
Mike. My name Mike, inmate number 4150.
Fuck, that's kind of sus, my guy.
Stealing out of stores. It's my. He should have just left what he was in there for and just said what he was, how much time he was serving. Because bad kids, even though they bad and don't know what's going on, you ain't intimidate nobody by saying it. Because I'm in here shoplifting and stealing from stores.
It's motherfucking Mike.
For real, that's exactly what one of them little dudes gonna say. How much? What you put in your pen? Or you took a bag?
His MF Mike. The fuck is that?
I just take my girl now. I haven't put in their person.
House. When you behind them doors, I run that. What's your problem? You want to fight? Huh?
You wanna fight?
You like
Huh?
fight?
Yeah.
Hold this for me. Here, hold this. You gonna be my bitch.
Stick it on your lip.
Put it on your lips.
Lick your lips.
Put it on your lips.
Just stick it in there. Now take your finger, just do this to the bottom.
Good boy. Good boy.
Oh, bro, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be bad, but after a while, bro, it's not gonna be the principal office. It's not gonna be go to your room, you on the punishment. It's gonna be go to jail. Your mama can't come for 2 weeks, 3 weeks to come see you, bro. It's gonna be go to jail for another 8 months in a year just cause I understand the reasoning behind the Beyond Scared Straight programs. A lot of kids ain't gonna get it until they get older. It's a lot of kids that go to them programs, think it's all games.
Yeah.
Out, think they ain't gonna end up in there. And it's a
Get
lot
smoked.
of kids that really end up in a real jail, bro.
Yeah.
I'm making jokes of this. I'm making light of this. But I'm being dead serious. Jail ain't nowhere you want to be. Trust me. I've been there a few times. Y'all be up there being bad. Gang banging at a young age. Like, bro. You gang banging at a young age. You better hope you get to jail. Because you know gang banging ain't got no limits on who gets smoked. You get put on today and get smoked tomorrow. Straight up. I'm being 100 with you. Know what you're doing. And stop being a follower. Buster. If you out there following, or you think it's cool and you know you don't do it, but you think it's cool, so you want to do it yourself, Buster? I promise you that one.
Huh? Look at me, man. I'm in this for the rest of my life, dog. My inmate number is 445578.
Hustle man.
They call me Hustle Man because I do whatever I need to do to survive. I ain't gonna
It's a
never
gripper
see the
hustle
streets
man out
again.
there.
For what? Being young and dumb like you. Cause you seem like one of them little gang banging ass. Look what they doing to me, man.
He doesn't want to mine it?
Look at what they
Damn.
doing to me, man. Come on, Walker. Every day of my life, I got to be handcuffed. Look at this, man. Look at this. Every day. This is my life. This is supposed to be my life, huh?
Listen to him.
Look at this. Every day. This is it. Right here. Every day of my life.
Why you hit your mom in the mouth?
Yeah, you hit your mom in the mouth this morning? That makes you tough? What you hit me in my mouth? Come on.
Slap him. He got that little smirk on his face too. Slap him.
Come on, hit me. Come on.
Slap him.
My name's Travis. I'm 22 years old and been in and out of jail at least 25 times. One time you keep coming back.
Bad kid.
Coming back. That is the truth. I swear that statement is true.
Mama hit me. I'm a grown ass.
And it's not like that you want to go back. It's once you go to jail 1, 2 times, 3 or 4 times, bro. He said you keep coming back. It's just that once you had it on your record, bro, you could be out there arguing with somebody that never been in jail before. Police pull up their
I see this.
records. You've been in jail 4 times. They haven't. You going back to jail again. Come out, do something else. You going back to jail. So petty. I'm being.
There's some big money situation here.
Because once you get in, you can't get out. I don't care if they let you free. You not for real free, bro. They got probation, parole, house arrest, all that's to monitor you. All that's to make sure they will put you on parole for 10 years, probation 5 or 10 years, and expect you not to make one mistake in 5 or 10 years. You make one mistake, you going to jail. You free, but you ain't free, bro. You better learn how. You better breathe right while you out there, and not look at the police wrong. You know what I'm saying? And not accidentally. They set a tray of samples out there at the juice bar up in the mall. You pick up one of the little cookies. It look like samples, but it's not. They selling all. You thought it was a sample. You ate it. You going to jail, bro. You just stole a crumb of cookie. 5 years. You violated probation. You think I'm lying? My uncle got 12 years for stealing some shrimp.
What?
He was on parole, bro. He got 12 years for stealing some shrimp. My real
Shrimp?
uncle, no lie, bro.
Shrimp?
This once you get in, you can't get out. You got that record, you ain't finna get you no. Most houses and apartments don't accept felons. Most jobs don't accept felons. Not even misdemeanors. Listen to me. Listen to me, bro. Listen to them. Well, not all of them, because they be kind of... Not everything I say, too. You ain't even got it. Oh, snap. Oh, snap.
Oh, snap.
That little girl got a lace front. I don't know if y'all can see that right there, but that lace front is serious.
Serious.
Oh, my. Why that mama felt like, look, you going to Beyond Scared Straight, we need to get your hair done and then throw that on her hair like that. Looks sweet. Black parents, please keep natural. Please. I beg y'all, bro. That's why you got so many of you bald-headed hoes right around here right now. As they turned 21, bro, I swear to God, my hair longer than every girl I've ever been with. I'm not even lying to you, bro. I say all that to say this. The little girls at 7 years old, 12 years old, 13 years old, 15 years old, y'all want to put that gel all in their hair. Y'all want to put the weaves all in their hair, makeup all that face. By the time they get 21, they look ran through. Face all aged up like they finna be 38. You know what I'm saying? Hair only this long. They ain't got no edges. They keep on gelling down the baby hairs. They wear weave.
Exactly.
They feel comfortable in their regular hair. They will not go to the store without some kind of snap-on ponytail or quick. Listen to me. Please keep the little girl's hair with the natural. What happened to the barrettes? It's cool to wear barrettes at 12 years old. And y'all got Cardi B weaves in your daughter hair because you want to look. Nah, I just, what? Hey, I wish I could just take these babies and put them back up the coochie. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't, look what you out here doing.
Back in.
Y'all women out here be treating y'all babies like real dolls, bro. Makeup on them, wanting to look like pageant. Like, you didn't make it, so you living your life through them. I know your type, bro. I can't wait.
Wait, that's actually kind of real. Damn.
Just go.
There's many like that.
Go, y'all.
Call me Gordo. Jail is not easy. It ain't getting no easier. It's getting harder. The world's coming to an end eventually. All right, and when it does,
bro, hurry up.
The world is coming to an end eventually. Alright, bro.
That lace front is so
serious.
Why they do little mama like that? Like this? Then they just keep it. The A&E, the cameraman know what he doing. And then you got this bro look like he 80. He think everything is funny. I want somebody to slap him so bad.
You demon.
Somebody to slap that little fool so bad.
Come on, hit me in the mouth like you hit your mama. You ain't. Yeah, you're still shaking your head, but you still ain't hit me. I gave you many opportunities. You want to try again?
You need some spit.
What are you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
That's exactly what I want.
I'm hard, I'm tough, but I don't have to walk around and act hard and act tough. Where you laughing like it's
Huh?
He laughing at everything, everybody, bro. Somebody go.
Suck him.
This might sound messed up. I'm not even lying.
Somebody needs to suck him.
Run him to the ground. And I ain't even lying to y'all, bro. Little fools like this that act like they real arrogant and
They need to be sucked. Yeah, they need.
We gonna show you, bro.
Man, I'm tired of seeing him laugh, man. Thanks for fun. Bitch, I got 40 years, bro. You right now, man. Right now. It don't mean, man, you punk. You touch me. You up, man. You up quick. I don't get about none of these in here. I don't get too.
Damn.
Little bro ain't gonna do nothing. Somebody need to get.
My time.
Uh-oh, the them two sniffs me. I'm scared, bro. Hold on.
Y'all ain't worth my time. All kind of time, y'all still ain't worth it. Nice in your face. Especially you.
How somebody in jail gonna tell you he ain't got no time?
I don't care nothing about you. Whatever. Get mad, whatever you want to do. I slap your damn sister if she was in here. See what you do about it. No, you wouldn't.
No, that had a nerve, huh? That had a nerve, huh, bro?
Get this book out your hand. What you doing with this book? Sit back in the bed. Sit back in the bed. Sit down.
He over there hit a nerve with that one. But I'm gonna be done with this one. Video already at what, 21 minutes?
Damn.
So look, bro. Another Beyond Scared Straight video. This is a throwback one. When I do videos, if they extra long, sometimes I'll be like, I'm gonna come back with the part 2, right? And I don't never come back with the part 2. You know what I'm saying? I was looking at the last time I did one of these videos. It was like a year ago. I'm talking about as far as like the throwback ones. But the 1999, bro, that's my era. I love it. They be raw. They be ruthless. That's what we here for. You know what I'm saying? Another thing on the $50. Congratulations to the winner. If you didn't win, stop hating on the winner. Y'all got that hella bad. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, bro. I gotta. Oh yeah, GTA Ghost. Go subscribe to that channel for me. Other than that, we finna get straight.
Did someone else mine here, or did they leave? Did John leave? I don't even know.
13 in the morning. Oh my God, I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? There you go, the video. 1999 throwbacks.
If you knew you wouldn't get caught, what would you?
Why you East Coast niggas be wearing y'all hats like Mace? Like that nigga, he look just like Mace, bro. That's some cultures. Cause that look like it hurt a little bit. Hold on. What'd he say?
Robbing banks? He bad kid. He a bad kid, bro.
It's not loading.
But yeah, probably hurt everyone really bad. Everyone I had beef with, over graffiti, everything, gangs.
Alright, bro.
Real bad.
You ain't gonna do nothing, bro.
Your white boy, get on your knees.
What are you waiting?
What would you like to do?
Rob a bank.
That's what everybody is saying.
Money, go to California. Probably rob a bank.
Everybody say Robert Beck. I hope you're not answering these questions and go ahead and dictate. See, I told you he was a criminal. And to everybody else that's not from Cali, stop making that your dream. It's not the place to be like that. Everybody got a dream to go to Cali, bro. You know that's the gangbang capital. You know Hollywood ain't safe no more. Calabasas ain't safe no. What are you coming to Cali for? If it's the weather, you coming for the wrong reasons, bro. I'm telling you right now. Crazy. Everybody want to come to Cali, and everybody in Cali want to leave. For real, y'all tripping, bro. Say you want to go to like Oregon or Utah or Iowa, somewhere where it ain't turned up. I don't know why y'all want to know about y'all.
Damn, bro. Did the party disband?
It's not nothing about the money. It's just showing people how tough you is.
What?
Kill everyone I had beef with.
Robbing a bank?
But I never got caught for it yet.
Watch out for this school shooter.
Yeah.
And he just laughed at like, watch this school. This dude is a problem, bro. I wonder where he at today. 1999, 2009, 2019,
He dead.
20 years, 22 years.
Everyone really bad. Everyone I had beef with, over graffiti, everything, gangs.
Everybody I had beef with over graffiti. Do you hear, my guy? and chill with this background music is killing my mood. Whoa.
Man, fuck you on your knees. Long bitch.
Look, old boy not doing it. You know what I'm saying?
You heard what he said?
He said, white boy, I'm the only white boy in here, but I ain't getting on my knees for nobody, bro. And that's the thing about teens back then. It didn't happen with me, and I'm happy it skipped me. But everybody up in there look old, bro. That white boy he talking to is not no inmate. Him right here, he is not no inmate, bro. It's old. But young. You know what I'm saying? He received.
They look old.
Bridget, you heard what he said? You know, on your knees, bro. Hey, I want you to buck. Buck in front of the camera. I'm gonna knock your white ass out, crap. Get on your knees. You gonna fuck with it too, Shy. That's the
Do it.
Yeah. On your knees, boy. Say yourself.
Don't do it.
Get on your knees. Get on the stage. Get off my stage. Get the fuck off. Get off my stage. Fuck out of here. Let's go. Get your shit.
They gave him a pass, bro. In 10 more seconds, he would have did it. You know what I'm saying? In 10 more seconds, he would have did it. And if that camera wasn't right there, they would have made him do it. Y'all kids out there that be bad, bro. You sure this what you want? Are you sure this what you want? Because it ain't no mama, ain't no daddy you finna call unless you got caught. And even after that, bro, what they gonna do? Call a jail? Can you tell the inmates to leave my son alone? If they come up there and visit you, bro, they gonna visit you beyond the God. They just gonna see you crying. Soon as you look, soon as you go to visiting room, soon as you see your mom and dad, you ain't even sit down and talk to them yet. You gonna start tearing up. That go life. That go family. That go love.
Jeez.
Y'all sure this what you want? For real, bro. Stealing candy. Do that 5 or 10 times and get caught, bro. Them build charges. Graffiti. Do that 5 or 10 times if you want, bro. Them build charges. Breaking in cars. Do that 5 or 10 times, bro.
Yes,
and I'm
sir.
saying the minute crimes because that's what you young teens is doing. They think ain't nothing gonna happen to you, bro. You ain't waking up in the morning playing your Xbox, eating a bowl of cereal at the same time, saying, "Mom, give me your phone." You waking up in that cell, bro. You shed a tear if you want to. You're gonna be the weakest link up. Are you sure this is what you want?
Are you sure?
I'm telling you now.
Yo, don't get your fucking shit, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
And just cause they grown.
Corny as hell, bro. Come to somebody goddamn prison. At the age of 19, I came to this motherfucker.
Right.
The first speaker came at the age of 14. We got another speaker that's coming at the age of 16, man.
They never getting out.
They was kids, man. And they gonna die in this motherfucker, man.
Right.
And y'all trying to knock the doors down to get in this motherfucker, man. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all lose y'all life.
I think the best thing that happened to me, bro, not the best thing that happened to me, because I was mad. I was in juvie around 98, 99, right? Mind you, me getting out didn't slow me down, but I always knew what jail was like. You know what I'm saying? And I always knew what kind of crimes I did and the time I'd get if I was to get caught. With that being said, overall, I knew that is no place you want to be. Jail is not no clout move. It don't make you feel hard, bro. When you up in there, I'm telling you right now, your emotions is raging. You gonna see your enemies while you in there. I don't care how loyal your girl is. You gonna think somebody humping on your girl, bro. You ain't getting no money. You gonna be bored as hell every day. The food is garbage. It be hot. Then it be cold as hell. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wait to use the phone. You gotta shower in front of other men.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. No, sir, to somebody that's not even your peer. Yes, sir. No, sir, to a little ass kid. And I'm talking about the CEOs who you gonna be having to answer to. Your job's only paying 17 cents a day. But just yesterday you was on the street getting paid $17 an hour. Now you getting paid 17 cents a day. Your kids growing up without you. You ain't in no comfortable environment. You have no motivation. Your lawyers don't care about you. Your girl might forget about you. Are you sure this what you want? And when I say your girl might forget about you,
she will.
Your homies will forget about you.
Yes.
Until you get out. Oh, my boy out, my bro out, up. Are you sure this what you want, bro? Listen to me, man.
In these motherfucking man, each and every motherfucking day, man. White boys, man. How the fuck y'all gonna survive in the prison? White boys? With a motherfucking population, 85% look like me, motherfuckers.
Right.
You coming in.
Listen to him. Listen to him, bro. On the outside, race is real. On the inside, race is real, bro. I'm telling y'all. He said 85% of the population look like me. How you gonna survive, white boy? That's 1999. Today, in the population, the Mexicans, they more populated in the prison. Then it's the blacks. The whites are the least populated up in there, bro. Back then, 85%. Blacks up in there. He said, how you gonna survive up in here? You just got 20 years. You think you finna escape freely up in there for 20 years, bro? Extorted. They gonna get the R word. You think I'm playing? Is this what you really want, bro? Because when you up in there, I promise you, I can have my Mexican homie Fonz, my white homeboy Drew, right here on the outs. We cool. Talk to him on the phone every day. Race is real. Let Fonz not have no bread, bro. Let Fonz not have no juice. And I just get my, oh, here you go, bro. That's the issue. It's an issue with him and his homies, his race. Why you accept that juice from the black dude? Then it's an issue from the blacks with me. Why you giving juice to a Mexican dude? On the outs, ain't nobody saying nothing, bro. Are you sure this what you want? You know what I'm saying? This is too real out here. And everybody don't think they gonna get caught. Everybody think they gonna, it's too real out here, bro. They not building prisons every year. They building more prisons than schools in the last 4 years. Think I'm lying? Look it up. They waiting. You could do something. When I said they waiting, I mean your numbers waiting. You can plan you a day right now. I'm finna do whoopty whoop whoop with my kids and my girl. But then I just say, never mind, I'm gonna go ahead and rob me a bank. And when you get arrested, I promise you, bro, that number with that jumpsuit waiting on you, your little rolled up piece of mattress is waiting on you, and they got a cell waiting for you, bro. You ain't gotta do no applications. You ain't gotta hope they call you back. You know what I'm saying? So what? You got evictions on your record. You ain't finna see what the house look like before you get there. None of that. You get caught, you going to jail, and they put you in that cell. That's it. Still toilet, still sink, still mirror, small window. Are you sure this what you want, bro? Are you sure?
This motherfucker, y'all got attitude. You'll get crushed, man. Keep fucking up out there on the street, and you coming to prison, bro. And when you come, you coming for a long motherfucking time.
Right.
Man, I tell you this, man.
Right.
Somebody get them fags, man. I want you to come to prison. You know what I mean? You can take your apology and stick it up your motherfucking ass.
Oh, it's neck.
You come in, and when you run into a motherfucker like me, I'ma crush you, son. I'ma crush you. Trust me, faggot motherfucker. You apologize to somebody else, nigga. You kiss my ass, motherfucker.
And that's how you know, right then and there, they don't be about that life, bro. Because just like those cameras is right there, and that inmate saying what he want to say, it don't matter what type of environment you are or who disrespect you. If you really about that and you a man and stand on your own too, bro, you finna say something back and come back at him times 10. Oh boy, just standing right there not saying nothing. Like I said, y'all be hard on the outs till you get exposed when you come in. Grown man, little kid, whatever, bro, keep that safe. Y'all, are you sure this what you want? Cause they get to go home, and I promise you, them kids know. I promise you, they can't wait till this program is over so they can go home tonight. But imagine not having the luxury of not going home. You seeing they right here, you trying to go around them. 2 days in the pen, you know they want you. You ain't even coming out your cell to eat, bro. You up in there starving. You ain't even going to take a shower because you're scared they're going to get you. You up in, are you sure this is what you want, bro? Are you
Step your punk ass back out here. There you go. There you go. That's right. They ain't finished well. Turn around and face your motherfucking pigs. The cat and the green, you do the same thing.
Then step your punk ass up out of here.
Get up.
Close the motherfucking line.
So you agreeing that you...
To the motherfucking game. Do you know you'll get 5 years for holding the motherfuckers back? 7 years for breaking in somebody's motherfucking house.
Yeah.
5 years for loitering in the motherfucking drug zone.
Yeah.
Or 10 years for having a fucking drug
He meant to say loitering in the school zone. But yeah.
cell 1,000 feet from a motherfucking school. They don't do you know that you could just be with a motherfucker that committed motherfucking murder and your ass should go to death row or get 30 years to life in prison?
Accessory, bro. Y'all gotta understand that. And it's a lot of females. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of females out there. You love your dude to death. Oh, he got a gun case, you taking that. The police pull y'all over, it's a dope in the car, you trying to be a ride or die, you taking that. And I promise to all you females that's watching this right now, we will not do that for y'all. I'm being 100 with you. You got a gun on you. Ain't no dude finna, unless it's really his, he not finna take that case. If it's your gun and oh my God, I got this gun on me, he not taking that case for you. You got a dope sack, he not taking that case for you. He not finna come to that jail and visit you as much as you would. He not finna put as much money on your books as you would for him. And I promise you, the one of them all, bro, if you got 10 years right now, this is the thing about it. 4 years, 5 years, 10 years, your girl might be faithful. You know what I'm saying? She'll probably be faithful to you. Probably not, who knows. But I'm telling you 100%, bro. If you're going up in jail, your dude is cheating on you. In the same bed y'all used to lay up and sleep up in that same house, she cooking breakfast on your skillet. I promise you, females are so dumb when it come to dudes, and I be trying to tell my sisters. I got 5 sisters, bro. My sister, one of my youngest sisters, took a gun case for a nigga before. You know what I'm saying? And oh, y'all sure that's what y'all want? It's real out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about my baby sister did it. What? Anyway, this is about this.
Do you know that? Tell them what it's called. They don't know that. Now I want to see if you punk motherfuckers is paying attention. And what the fuck this program is about.
Right.
Start with you, because you've been locked the fuck up before. That's the reason why you bucked my man. So what goes on in here, man? Anything like what?
Anything.
Anything in general.
Anything.
You just here with a motherfucking ride. And you also got a motherfucker up here that bought his father, the Maximus. Fucking state. Hell yeah, listen up. Matter of fact, you know who the fuck you is. You step your punk ass out.
That's crazy. My pops was still up in prison around that time too, bro. This fool bit. It was at a time on my mama in 2000. In 2007, me, my mama, and my daddy was in jail at the same time. On my life. Not for the same crime. My dad been up in there since I was 9. My mama went on there on assault. She hit somebody with a bat. And then I went on some bull stuff. You know what I'm saying? My mama went like February. She went like February that year, and I went like October, November, like around this time that year, bro. I always thought jail was destined for me. I'm gonna be real with you. My uncle had life. My daddy had life. My cousins had. Everybody had life, bro. I was just waiting on my turn until, you know, I actually grew up around like 18, 19. Even though I was still going to jail after that, I knew that's not the kind of life I wanted. I just kept getting caught up on some shit. You know what I'm saying?
You fucking hands to your side. Long head. Got you.
He did not just call him long hair, bro. Did y'all catch that? Hold up.
You just here with a motherfucking ride. And you also got a motherfucker up here that bought his father.
He called him right there, that white boy with the bowl cut.
Hell yeah, listen up. Matter of fact, you know who the fuck you is. You step your punk ass out. The motherfucker that bought his pop.
Look, white, pretty motherfucker, too. You fucking hands to your side. Long head.
My man right here.
They over there clowning.
You just say to all of us, don't you? Just ride disrupting this motherfucking tour. Punk motherfucker. Apologize, bitch. There you go.
Sorry for disrupting the tour.
Wow. You sorry to them, or you sorry to them, or you sorry to me, motherfucker?
Sorry to
You
everybody.
sorry to every motherfucking body. Now get your punk ass on back in the line, and I'm spitting in your motherfucking face, and I know you don't like no motherfucking nigga spitting in your motherfucking face.
Bro, we would have had an issue. I'm not even lying, bro. That's the difference between. I'm not scared of nobody in a fight, just to fight, just to fight. To me, I promise you. It would have been done, and I would have been Ghost Gang on top if he was in my face like that, because on my life, I would have took off first and knocked him out. Right there on this little left side of his chin, bro, bro is so irate and so mad and so thinking, oh, look, he think, oh boy, is such a buster. He is not waiting on look, he not waiting for him to swing. And the punches that you least expect is the punches that knock you out, I promise you. I've been sleeping niggas this year. But look, he would have been done. Oh my, how old are you? He said he was 17, bro. I was like 205 at 17 when I was playing football. He would have been done. Chin would have been numb. Not lying. Not lying. And that go for anybody that's walking this earth, bro. He just wiped the spit off his face and mad dogged him, bro. Why you mad dogging him? You didn't even do nothing. This is a press. Pressed it. Wow.
And I know you don't like that. Only motherfucking get killed.
Wow.
Now getting to this kid here. Why you here? Stealing. What the fuck you doing?
Wow.
Bites. I'm quite sure your father got an excellent motherfucking job. You don't pay I know motherfucker.
If old boy was black, he would not have said, I'm pretty sure your father got an excellent job. He only said that because he white up on you.
He feed and clothes your punk ass, don't he? Yeah. But yet you out there stealing, motherfucker. Kind of sense that man. That's right. You got everything coming to you on a silver motherfucking platter, but you don't appreciate that. You going out taking from another motherfucker.
Want to be down.
Want to be down.
But this is how you
Who that with the ad-libs in the back?
When the fuck you tell him you love him?
Bro need an album deal or a record deal.
You ain't gotta be no sissy to tell your father that I love you, Pop. And you lucky to have a motherfucking father. Give it to him. That's right. But you know what? No matter how much his father loved his motherfucking ass, if his father was to step up on this motherfucking stage and try to save his motherfucking ass,
He can't.
he'd stop a mud hole in this motherfucking ass.
He can't. It's too late to save him, bro. You already threw it to the wolves.
And his son will be a motherfucking bitch when he walk beside somebody's motherfucking ass.
With Kool-Aid on his lips.
His motherfucking name, motherfucker.
Kids need this, bro. And when I say kids need this, I'm not talking about the program. I'm talking about you parents out there. Your kids need to be pressed like this in the house. That's how they straighten out. If you ain't got the, what they call it, wherewithal, or you ain't got the for you to go ahead and be a parent, bro, make sure you rule So look, bro. First off, happy Thanksgiving to everybody out there. I hope y'all with y'all friends, y'all family. If y'all wasn't able to do so, it's all right because I really wasn't able to either. Y'all know how I get on holidays, bro. That don't stop me from working. Today is Thanksgiving. I'm gonna drop it today. And another thing, I've been telling y'all for a while that I'm gonna drop my music video, and I finally did that too. The link is in the description right now. Get over there, show me some love. If y'all don't rock with it, then fuck it. We got the reactions right here. You ain't gotta go over there, bro. Y'all know how on this channel I do the Beyond Scared Straight videos. But when I be doing them, I read the comments. Y'all was like, Beyond Scared Straight 1999, bro. You gotta go ahead and do that. Like, what the fuck they talking about? I'm thinking Beyond Scared Straight only like 5 years old, 6 years old. And when I look it up, bro, they got one from 1999. So I guess that's what we about to do. Y'all know what's up, man. If y'all ain't got nothing to say, just throw the ghost emojis in the comments. Like the video. And, yeah, stop being disrespectful, too, in the comments, bro. And I ain't talking about to me. I'm talking about I be seeing some of y'all write a little comment or a message, and somebody else come back, well, F you and your mom. That's unnecessary, bro. Y'all don't even know each other. You gotta change that shit. But anyway, here go, Beyond Scared Straight 1999. This video 26 minutes. If I did this whole 26 minutes, y'all know how I like to pause every 5 seconds. This video gonna be like an hour long, and we're not gonna do that because I'm dropping 2 videos today. So I think I'm gonna do a part 1 and a part 2 to this shit.
Good.
Don't really know why he came here. He came if you got an attitude problem. That's why your young dumbass came here.
Raw.
Good kids don't come inside somebody's prison, man.
I'm thinking.
Hold on. So they starting it off with the inmates talking where the guards at. Usually you got the guards.
If you're on the stream, what my plan is to.
I think the reason they got it set up like that today.
Not sell anything for coins.
Somebody fucked up.
And the only way I'm gonna get bank is probably from Diana. Because Diana gives you per coins, so there's nothing I can do about that.
Hey, look, the camera.
Because I do need 1 bit bank. How? That doesn't make any sense.
Somebody get this nigga a Grammy. Because he ain't getting paid for this shit or nothing. But evidently the guards do run it down like y'all cannot touch these little fools that come up in here. They just bad. They can sue us for everything we got. And if we get
What do you mean? He's hating on my island, bro? Are you serious?
Or next week, we're going to put you in the hole to try to make example of you. Shit, fucking up the whole program. But that's all cap, though. He ain't really mad at that cap, man.
Tell you motherfuckers, one motherfucking time. I want everybody on this motherfucking
Bro, hating on my island is wild, bro. I spent a lot of time there.
right now. Take this shit off. Against that wall over there. Throw him against that wall over there in the corner.
Big fat dumb.
What?
Man, bro, with the MF word, you gonna give me demonetized. Take this thing a Grammy. Because at first I was like, oh, he deserves a Grammy. He up there acting a little too good. But now, bro, you keep saying the same thing in the same line in your role. You overdoing the role. From now on, you taking $5 out for every motherfucker you say up in this bed. You got the ad-libs in the back. That's -5 on that motherfucker. It ain't where the fuck you from, it's where the fuck you at and what direction you going in.
You should never sell something to buy another setup, bro. Just use your setup to grind coins with that setup to buy another setup. And then you have multiple setups to make coins.
Another 5 gone. This right
The
here
fuck?
raw, bro. Now
Holy
today,
shit, calm down,
this
homie.
whole program would have been dismantled, No more scared straight. If the inmates were coming at him like that, call them. It's just some more shit. What? That's not happening today, bro.
Oh, it is. Probably would actually.
They making sure they keeping eyes on
But it would blur it.
-5. You ain't gonna have no money after this is over. I told you we taking $5 off of every effing word you say, bro. Alright. The F word too.
I only go with one setup. What? That makes no sense. A Diana setup is like 5 bill maybe. I should count all the talismans for the magic band.
Stop acting like y'all ain't getting nothing out of it. Like every day we gotta come talk to these kids. Man, look, bro. You probably a lifer now. You could probably get visits. You know what I'm saying? You could probably get commissary. Y'all got boxes coming in now because y'all doing this program. Don't try to make it seem like you ain't getting nothing about this. Look, you get something out of this shit too. If y'all wasn't there to scare these niggas, we have no program. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so my setup is better than yours on Ironman, bro. You gotta lock in, bro. What is this?
Let me show y'all something.
Bro, I'm not level 540, but okay.
You see how I say number 59099 on robbery? That's him. They did not put his name right there, bro. They put his name. You are not human once you get out. Oh, that's it. You go to jail rehabilitation programs. You get to do fuck that. They don't teach you.
I am kind of tempted to buy another Crown of Everest, but I don't know if I should.
Every inmate, they get a few $100 a month for you staying in that prison. That's all you there for. They gonna feed you the lowest of the low on food, cold showers, bro. It don't matter if you this man.
Okay, let me think.
What you own, the Fortune 500 company?
Yeah, but the reason why I want more Crown of Everest is because it's like 1.8 bill net worth for 1 bill one, so it's very good net worth. When does this end?
Oh, that's too much.
What is the usual price for 25? If I were to buy 25.
We're gonna throw a smoker up in that cell with y'all. Then we're gonna throw somebody else up in there that y'all that's how jail is, bro. I keep telling y'all. It's the difference between being bad and being gangster. You have to make it up or make your choice, because once you go to jail, bro, you either gonna have to live that shit you thought you was living, which is that gangster.
How many profiles does she have?
Or gangster, you go to jail, bro. Y'all get what the fuck I'm trying to say. Stay your bad ass in the house.
And try to give something to your motherfucking ass. And all you gotta do is listen today to what we gonna
35 to 55.
you got to do. Stop all that bullshit.
Bro, why you want to join the lobby?
Goddamn life. Besides a motherfucker like me and my motherfucking comrades, man. This shit hurts, man. How in the fuck you can get in that little ass cell over there and do all your motherfucking life in that motherfucker? How can you do it? How can you do it, boy? You can't. I ain't got nothing. No mother, no father, no brothers and sisters. I'm in this motherfucker and I fucked up. And you motherfucker.
These niggas acting this on. If you look at Beyond Scared Straight today and look at this shit, the inmates today, hey, they got alternative programs and shit. They ain't had that back then. Best believe that, bro. Today, look, they make it cool to come out and be whoever you want to be in the United States of America. Oh, you're a guy, you like guys, that's cool. You're a female, you like females, that's cool. You're a female, you like dogs, that's great. You know what I'm saying? But back then, you couldn't come out like that. Niggas will drag. I'm just being 100. This is crazy, man.
Are they even here?
Look how he threw his arm, though. These actors.
Why do you care about net worth so much? I don't know. It's fun.
Now, look. Old boy that was up front, this looked like an audition. To be 100, what you see who get. Look. The kids are the judges. They sitting right there, right?
What is really
Then you got these inmates coming up one by one by one. We're going to see who the best. How do we see who the best? See who scared these little motherfuckers the worst. Old boy that
damn,
came
bro.
up first.
He mentioned you.
I was like, oh, he needed Grammy. And he just kept saying the same line over and over. I'm like, he's a rookie. Take that from him. Y'all need to give him the Grammy because when he said he needs y'all to feel this shit.
Low.
I felt that shit, nigga. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That was a real one. I didn't say I didn't feel this motherfucker.
Bro, I swear my Ironman has higher kills than that, bro. You gotta look in Gunk and have a look.
The little guy on the corner.
What does it even look like? Where's the crest? Wait, I want to check my rune book. 7,600. Sheesh. 86,000 here.
Man, them youngest be the ringiest ring. Look,
Hey, bro, what is your IGN, bro?
Real quick, fuck you, mom. If they wanted to do that today, mom, up in the.
Oh, that doesn't make any sense. You need to check my other profile. Let me check my coconuts. My coconut profile is. How many? 165,000.
How many of y'all know about Lil Yummy? That's all I gotta say, bro. Google Lil Yummy. He out of breath like a motherfucker.
And they're in my house. I'm George for all of them sorry. And this is my old account. Let me see it here.
Why is he in prison? You wasted your acting talents, nigga. Denzel, who?
That's 10K.
Look at him.
17K, 22K, 27K, 31K on my old account. So that's almost, that's like 270,000 Dynagas, I think.
You gotta take this goddamn day
Big leagues.
to realize to yourself this is your goddamn day. Say no more. You don't want to hear what we got to say? Keep doing the shit you're doing. And your motherfucking ass will come in this motherfucker. Ain't nothing I can do for you. Ain't nothing my comrades can do for your ass. There's a lot of shit that go on in this motherfucker. A lot of shit. A whole lot of things that you will never want to see, man. But this shit fucks you.
And see you, man.
Goddamn cell at night. Real goddamn tears come out my motherfucking eye, man. This shit hurt real bad, man. He got, is he gonna win? In your motherfucking life. If you ever believe in any motherfucking thing, believe.
I don't really like Diana anymore though. After the update, it's not really the same.
I'm using that line. I'm probably, he said, if you ain't never believed nothing in your life, bro, believe what the fuck I'm telling you today, nigga. So listen to fucked up shit, man. Y'all ain't no stupid motherfucking kid. Just making fucked up choices, man. Somebody get it. Yeah, cause he about to pass out. That nigga tired as shit. One motherfucking time. All eyes on the speaker. Yeah, this is.
Why is that bad? That just means they are RNG card and no life.
In every prison there's somebody like me. The Nightmare Man? That's not scary. That nigga
Nightmare Man.
Nightmare Man. I would have been like, for sure, nigga, what else? This. Hey.
Nightmare Man.
This nigga weak. He ain't even doing it right.
Waiting on you. See, I'm not here. I'm not gonna help you when you come to prison, motherfucker. I'm gonna work you. I'm gonna use you.
I don't have the... Wait, what? Oh my bottle just made a noise. I jump scared, bro. What the fuck?
I wouldn't be smooth.
Wait, so he's doing comms without Divan? aka missing how much pristine? 8 pristine? What? Missing 8 pristine every dead ass, bro? How's my sacks looking right now on gemstones? Ooh wee! Alright, 1.1 bill. 100 enchanted mining, 600 mil. I got so lucky on Emerald Die like 3 weeks ago, I think. I was so lucky.
Look, bro, I'm telling you now, I don't want to see nobody in jail. Jail is boring as fuck. It's weak as hell.
Is there any shafts that has diamonds in them?
I'm telling you
I
now,
need a bit of diamonds.
if you don't want to be a buster, get punked your whole time there, get no commissary took, you up here. If you don't want that to happen the whole time,
I need a diamond shaft, bro.
somebody do that to you. You sock that fool right in his mouth and then get jumped by all his homies. That one day of hurt gonna give you your stay and your respect while you there, bro. But if you sit there,
A diamond shaft would be very useful because I don't know that. Yeah. So basically, my co-op, he did 130 mil, and I did 28 mil, and I got it.
listen to me, bro.
I got it in 28 mil,
They gonna make you have your family.
and my co-op didn't get one.
For you staying in the cell, these niggas don't even own that shit. That's how shit works up in there, bro. You pay rent every month in jail. How fucked up is that? Please listen to me, bro.
What's your name now? What's your name now? Bridget. Say it loud, motherfucker, like you happy to be Bridget.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Look at me, turn on me. What's your motherfucking name? Bridget.
Wow.
Who you belong to today, right? Don't make me break this motherfucking jaw. Who you belong to today? Stick your tongue in his mouth. Who? You belong
Bro, I was mining emeralds so slowly. But I got lucky, so it was.
Hell no, that's what I mean, bro. It's a rap for you once you do that. You sock that fool in his mouth. If you gonna get put,
Damn, girls, chill out.
Support it is. Yep. Call
Yes.
me in.
Yep.
You gonna forever be a bitch to hold your ass. Bro. Hell no, nigga. What?
Wait, where the fuck
Hell
is Lapis? Lapis? Hello?
Hell no.
Is it in here? Yeah. There's one though.
He blew a kiss at them.
What is he talking about? 15 big greasy? Hey yo, bro, chill. Bro, what is happening?
Somebody get somebody else to talk because I don't like this fool. He's not convincing at all. He make a nigga want to go to prison.
Bro, stop taking my party.
Did he say something about
You stole the party, bro. Oh, it's a Vanguard. Oh. Suspicious scrap. Okay.
Commercial in. I'm gonna catch y'all on part 2 of this shit. Beyond Scared Straight, 1999. Happy Thanksgiving, man. Y'all go ahead and eat up. I don't know when I'm gonna drop this shit, but I promise I'm gonna do it tonight.
4 mil lost. That's aight. That's very aight.
Go check out my music video again. Rest in peace, King Nipsey. I'm out of here. DJ Ghost Money.
You should crack. Fire from the gas station. Let's see this.
We got content. What you say, Ghost? We got content.
Ooh wee.
Tosin, good looking on the dono, nigga.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
Bro, in America, you get fired for like literally anything, bro. That's crazy.
Don didn't inform me that he was the manager.
You're like 1 minute late to work, you get fired, bro.
Don didn't tell me that.
I mean,
Who is Don?
Hold on.
I just met him today.
Okay, that's fine. Are you guys the only two people here?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's.
Call my manager. This is my break time anyway.
Okay, we'll just stay over here. We can hang out back here. That's fine. How you doing?
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
She's been extremely disrespectful.
He called the police on his coworker. What a bitch. My nigga,
Facts.
she didn't put your hands on you, bro.
I'm so lucky that I'm working in Norway, man. The working conditions there is
Like the
so
other
much
tell the
better,
manager,
bro.
Hopefully they write her up, nigga. You
And my
call
boss
the
is very
police on
nice.
your female coworker.
I fuck with my boss
She's being
heavy.
extremely disrespectful. I know a buster when I see one.
Disrespectful. I was like, just go home. She's been on leave, so.
You know, if he's in charge and he's telling you to leave.
I just met him today.
What's her name?
I don't even know her name. Can't get her name.
Oh, is this her first day?
My previous boss was a bitch.
Heard from other manager that she can be a pain.
Okay.
Hello. Hi, Don.
She's on the phone with the boss. Yeah. She's only there. She only worked there 2 weeks.
For some reason, my previous boss was opposed to me using my phone at work.
He's like a manager.
Which it makes sense if I had something to do, but I was using my phone and I was waiting for work. I was waiting to do stuff. So I just went to my phone and he didn't like that at all. I don't know.
There's an older gentleman, like around 50, 60. He has his ID because he's buying like cigarettes or something. And instead of just scanning the ID, you're like, can I hold it in my hands? Can I hold it? He's like, you can't just scan it?
Like if there's literally nothing to do, why would you not just wait on your phone while being at your spot where like customers come and stuff? You're ready to help people, but
He said, "Well, can I hold it and see it?"
yeah, I don't know.
This nigga don't like her,
It's so
bro.
stupid.
What a buster! I hate soft ass niggas, squad. This.
I get away with like anything at my work right now, so
and I'm sorry
because
to
they
say
know
it, I'm
I
sorry to
work
say
hard,
it.
so and I'm making the
Niggas in
bread.
the chat like this. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is soft, bro. It's how many people right now? We've been streaming for 35 minutes. 1,000 people watching this shit right now, right? Couple more on Twitch. Say about 100 of you niggas, bro. And y'all know I'm ready to scream that R word real quick. What you mean, Ghost? You talking about Rice Krispie? No.
How long does
Rap?
100 mil
No.
mining XP
Rich?
take? Is it like one day?
No, this motherfucker's a racist. Calling it now.
I guess like one day,
He look
right?
like he black. That nigga look like he
Less
a
than a
little
day, maybe.
mix. Whatever else he mixed with, he rock with that. He do not identify as a black man. Telling y'all now. Telling y'all now.
My hands, you know, like just scan the card. They just start back and forth and back and forth. My son is gone because I'm not dealing with it. She already had 4 people walk away.
Time is denied. Is it AR or
I'm
PR?
sorry. One more time. I'm sorry. But
Huh?
imagine you at work.
Oh, what? What does that even mean?
Customer.
Well, you tell the
don't have
time
a
by
problem.
AM?
He don't call the police on you, but your
Bro,
employee call
are
the
you
police
Americans,
on
bro?
you how you handled the customer. Imagine that shit. Like, think about, I want to sock this nigga, bro. Think about it. The customer didn't even call the police. He did.
Bro, it's 13:22.
She's not supposed to be here.
13:23
She's being
now.
rude and disrespectful. She don't like the customer. She's trying to find any reason.
Is
He
y'all
want her to
stupid,
go
bro?
to jail. He want her to go to jail.
Oh, I love Eliza. Look at this. So set the same. Oh.
Can I talk to you real quick?
Yes.
Hi, how are you? Your other employee here, he called us because I guess whatever issue they're having, he wanted. What's your name? He wanted Shaquila to leave for the night. She didn't want to leave, so now we're here.
Should I check how bad my leaderboard is in Endstone now? I haven't done Endstone in
We'll explain that to her. And
9 months.
obviously, you know, you'll have to talk
Just
to her.
go
at a later
home,
time,
sis.
okay?
I'm still top 6. Okay.
I see
That's
it in
not
her
that bad,
face.
honestly.
Y'all about to see some BPS, and I ain't talking
Look at
about
my gemstone collection. It's so ass,
jump.
bro.
So whoa.
And look at Goodless. Holy shit.
When I say BPS, I'm talking
How the
about black
fuck he
people
done
shit.
4.6? That's
He about to
disturbing.
flip out at work, squad. We don't got this video for nothing. You know what I'm saying? We don't got this video for We got content. We got content, bro. We ain't got this video for nothing. She's about to get told she gotta go home.
She gonna crash out.
Gonna go left.
Uh-oh.
I see it now.
Alright, you have a good rest of your night, ma'am.
I'm not done talking. I need to know.
I'm not done talking.
But at this point, you gotta go, okay? You have to leave for the night. She's gonna contact you again. Maybe you guys can talk about it tomorrow, but she doesn't want you here either. She wants you to go.
She didn't say that.
She just said that to me, that she's to tell you to leave for the night. We're gonna need you to go, okay?
We heard her say it. She did say that.
Wait, let me have a look at my lapis
She wants
corpus.
you to go. She's saying you gotta go. Let's just get our stuff and let's just go for the night, okay?
I have 72.
When it come in three,
This is my drills. I have a 655, a 655.
Employee wants you to go.
Don't show.
Manager wants you to go. Police
Is
tell
my
you
gear
to go.
max? Wait, what in the
This
fuck?
not finna go in your favor.
How is this my mining gear? Hello?
This not finna
Wait.
go in your favor. Get
Pause. What happened here?
ass up. You
This
know
is
what I'm
this is not my mining gear,
saying?
bro.
Don't love me at 7.
This.
And
Huh?
go home.
Wait.
Am I not to return Monday? All right.
So I'm at 2.5k.
I know you're upset, but
How many unburned?
you know, maybe you need to look for
not
another job,
accepting
find something
this.
else, you know?
You don't have to stand here like I'm a criminal.
I'm not sorry, I'm just
Okay,
waiting
so
for you.
why do you need to escort me out if I'm going to leave? It's not
Shaquila, you're not gonna start arguing with me, okay?
Yeah, I should be able to get that from just doing vanguards.
Yeah, she mad. She gotta go home.
I'm going to leave.
I love my people. She mad. She gotta go home. So she.
I should be able to
Look,
get those
redirect
unburned
all
20
that
keys from
attention,
vanguard
bro.
courses, though.
She about to redirect all
Realistically,
that
right?
attention to them. You're deflecting. Okay, let's stay on the situation at hand. You have to go
Mm.
home. She can't do nothing else. So it's why y'all standing here like I'm a criminal? Why the fuck are you standing right here like I'm a? She gotta let this anger out.
I mean, I'm not really worrying about the die from courses right
I
now,
know how to calm this
because
shit down though.
we all know
They
it's gonna be piss
They
easy,
don't.
like in a few
They gonna
days.
sit right there and argue with her.
So.
You don't sit right there and argue with her. You give her that. You should listen to me, squad. They don't know what they about to get into.
I don't know why they made it so much easier though, because it always was the easiest die to get from this grind anyway.
We've been very patient. We've been very patient with you.
Excuse me.
All right, let's go.
You're not escorting me off the property. You're not doing that.
Oh, Shaquila.
2
No,
lapis,
dead
yeah.
serious, bro, with a black woman.
Like, I was always gonna get frostbitten die before Nyanza anyway,
You
so
don't sit right there and argue
at
with
this
the
point I
bad
can
lady.
maybe even
She
get
can do
3
that all
frostbitten
day.
dice before
You gotta
Nyanza.
be masculine and
With
overpowered
the
that shit,
changes.
bro. End it in 10 seconds, my nigga. Then she gonna look at you like, damn, this nigga shut me the fuck up. Like, oh God, bro. You don't match her energy, my nigga. Telling you now.
There's no reason to act like this.
If that's the case, I would like to file a complaint.
Oh, it's...
Because he's
Wait, it's
filing
Fiesta soon.
charges against me.
No one's filing charges against you. Hey, stop.
Please,
Just don't
see,
even talk
this
to
is
her.
not...
Just don't even engage. I just want her to go.
That's like I'm saying. I was already just disrespectful.
Thank you, Shaquila.
Straight and bliss as we can.
Without what?
Please let me get lucky on scraps, please. Please. No.
We have to count this down in order before we leave.
Whoa. What up, Nahid?
Walmart.
What you mean?
Gotta count your drawer before you leave. If they would have told me to go home, I wouldn't have counted shit. But she up in her feelings, bro. She really gonna count her drawer before she clock out. They make you count your drawer so like nothing to come up short. That's why when y'all go buy some chips and a soda, and then y'all 5 cents short, and y'all be mad like, damn, they ain't gonna let me. You can't let me slide for 5 cents, my nigga.
Bro,
That drawer come
not
up short,
50
you
cents,
gotta
5
answer for
cents.
that, or put that 5 cent back,
Oh.
that $1 back that she let you slide for.
New rapper dropped.
So she got to count the drawer. And let me tell you the coldest part about this. She can't just count it and say, okay, this enough money. This supposed to match. Nope. You have to get another employee to go ahead and okay it too. The other employee is there that don't like her. So how this finna work? Let me see. She have to
So
confirm.
the stongs end at first of each month in the game, right? I am tempted to buy another Crown of Avarice.
And she did. Look at her. Oh, I thought he was standing next to
Are you almost finished? We can't sit around here waiting forever for you to get this done, okay? You almost done? He can finish it for you if necessary. Shaquila, you've been doing this for about 5-10 minutes now.
Is she okay, bro?
Well, he can get it done for you. We can't stand here and wait for you to leave all night.
Did I hurt you? Did I hurt him?
Well, I didn't say you did, but they want you to go.
I didn't say that I was causing harm.
I didn't say you were causing anything. Did I say you were causing harm? But this is still private property. So if they say you have to leave, you have to leave.
Yeah, exactly. She's stupid.
Does she's like checking out her drawer right now. Do you want her to be touching this, or do you just want her to go? Okay, so you don't want her to check it, you just want her to leave? All right, thank you.
We ready to go?
No.
What? How do you mean no?
I mean, we're on the phone with your manager right now. You said what?
I can't disclose that.
You can't disclose what? Your work day's done. Okay?
What?
It's time to go.
Hey, she doing too much.
Shaquila, I just got the phone with your manager. She wants you to leave right now, okay? So she wants you to leave right now.
Yeah, you're getting arrested. She's stupid as shit.
You turning getting sent home to her getting fired, my nigga. I'm keeping it real with you. The manager understand they don't get along. She was like, just go home for the day. She probably would have.
Oh, she was just getting sent out. Okay.
No more, yada, yada,
That's
yada.
fine.
But now she's trying to get her ass fired, bro.
For no reason.
Go home, get you some dick, go home to your kids, do whatever. What the fuck is you slow counting this drawer like this? Like, this is ridiculous.
How is he getting so much XP?
Minutes, bro. That's
Hello?
a 30 second, 2-minute job. It's a fucking gas station. It's not that much money in the drawer, squad.
Going to jail over this right now because you're about to go to jail. Hey, I talked to your manager. She said it's up to you if you want her arrested now for criminal trespass. Do you want to pursue criminal trespassing charge?
What he gonna say? No. Police know what they doing, nigga. They know if they ask him, he gonna say.
You didn't have that?
He's a cold nigga if he say yeah, take her.
Isn't that more half chance?
Like Shaquila leave. Tell her twice. If she
What?
leave, then say okay, arrest a little bit. You know what I mean? Well, it's up to him. My nigga ain't finna hold back. Watch this.
She will be
So
arrested.
he's been throwing the entire time. Okay.
Walked out and we're about to walk out the door. You're not even getting paid to do what you're doing right now. You're just playing games.
I just talked to your manager. She said it's up to you what you wanted to do. Okay, all right.
Yeah, arrest
You're
her.
under arrest. Turn around. Come on. No. Stop.
No, you can't put this up. This bitch delusional than a motherfucker. You're getting arrested. Okay, let me put this up. No. You lost your job. Look, fellas.
She's
can't work
stupid,
here.
bro. She's
Look,
stupid.
you can't work here with a record. You done lost your job. I know it ain't a
She's
film,
stupid.
but it sounds funny. Fellas can't work here, bitch.
All you have to do is walk out of the store.
Stop
walking away.
She just threw her job away for no reason.
Oh, it's on her purse? Yeah, that's fine.
Legit -3 IQ.
I'm trying to double lock your handcuffs. Stop moving.
Oh, there goes the job.
Did nobody
Oh.
tell y'all to come here and do
Yes, some people did tell us to come here.
They did get called.
I didn't do nothing to you.
Okay, well, we explained it like 4 times. You just don't want to listen.
Oh, find me for long.
It's private property. You don't just get to stay here. It's not your building.
They told you to leave, bitch.
Let's get that bag off her. If I take this handcuff off you, you're gonna sit still.
No, don't take the handcuff off.
I'm good.
Like you said you would.
We're gonna get the bag off your back.
The bag is
So 500 refinery filler is what I need.
Get it out of your hands.
And I'm at 80 right now.
It's stuck on.
You're hurting me.
Stop it.
Stop tightening up the cuff.
No one's tightening the cuff.
You're hurting me.
You're hurting me.
Stop it. Shaquila, let go of the bag.
She's so goofy, bro.
Shaquila, let go of the bag. Okay.
I don't see no white people doing this. I'm gonna be for real.
Let go of the. Okay, we're just gonna. Thank you, Ben. It's gonna cut it off.
Don't you cut my fucking bag. Don't threaten me like that. That's a threat.
Actually, that's not true.
They're cutting the bag, not you.
But oh my, holy shit! Oh my, damn!
Here comes the tears.
Your mama, bitch. Sick of getting in trouble for dumb shit I didn't even fucking do.
I'm just gonna buckle her in.
I'm not going to jail for something I didn't fucking do.
You did it, and you are going to jail. You are in the cop
All
car.
you had to do was leave the store.
Stop talking to me. I didn't do nothing.
I'm me interrupt to jail with that female. Starting mileage 11.
I'm not going to jail. I didn't even.
Yeah, you are on the way to the jail.
I went to call my dad.
You are on the way to the jail.
I didn't even do nothing to that light-skinned motherfucker.
Oh.
I don't think you're understanding.
She's on the way to the jail.
What you think you are? And that's a good statement that she made. This has to be talked about real quick. Because she full black and she's light-skinned. That nigga mixed. So you automatically light-skinned, right?
Onyx. Wait, am I tripping, bro? How's my fortune so low? Hello?
Y'all see the skin color of her, right?
I am tempted to get a second demonstrator, but I don't want to waste the meter on an alloy. I feel like I should go for dye instead.
So, what do you call a mixed?
I can basically meter an alloy right now if I wanted to, but because I have a glacial drill, right? But I kind of want a lustrous one too.
Because ain't nobody ever. I'm a light skinned nigga, yeah.
A lustrous one with fortune, with jade gemstones, because this has pristine.
With my complexion, light skinned. So what the fuck is a mixed nigga with my
lustrous with jade? That would mean I could go and mine this, and this, and glazite with that drill, and then use this drill for gemstones.
Nigga said beige.
It's very hyper maxing, but
that nigga mixed, huh?
wait, why am I mining this?
Nah, red bones is black people, nigga. That's it. Ain't no other race can be a red bone.
A throw is a crazy take, but
that's a light skinned black bitch.
having two is definitely a bit better.
Leave the store and you wouldn't be going to jail.
It's like 50 fortune or something, right?
Okay, Shaquille, I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not gonna. Okay.
Fuck you. Damn.
Really smart. I thought you wasn't going to jail. Thought you wasn't going to jail.
You are at the jail right now, homie.
I'm not gonna touch you. Just walk into the jail, please.
Put my coat away.
Just walk in the jail. Shaquille.
Just do one thing.
Walk in the
Reality is 3D bundles is actually meta.
You at the house now, bitch. You at the house now, bitch. Fuck you.
Wait, even maybe even 4.
They was being cool with you because we was in public.
Wait, 4 drill will be the absolute best, but that is so overkill.
Okay, you just need me in the groin. You're done. Get off of me. All right, stop.
Get off of me.
You need me in the groin. You're done. I love white people.
You
just need me in the groin.
No, actually, no. Leave it on.
Get off of me. Y'all keep me. I'm tired of all of y'all.
Tequila.
Get off of me.
Turn over.
Don't touch me.
Okay, if you
don't
sit on the ground.
Don't touch me.
What is wrong with her?
That ain't been working for you, right?
You and your mama.
Ooh wee.
You're sitting down.
I'm sick of y'all always with me. Everybody.
Okay.
Leave other people alone, then, bitch.
She got a big ass head.
What the fuck do you want? Stop staring at me.
You don't have a job. There's no job to do.
I am.
There's no job to do. You don't have a job. You lost your job.
We're waiting for the corrections officer to come
Fucking
downstairs.
bitch.
Stop acting like a child.
You are a child.
Yeah, okay.
She.
You're right. You're right, I am. Where'd you find that? Oh, thanks.
Bro, there's no lapis corpse right there, bro. You cap. You capped, bro.
This nigga stressed out.
Trespassing.
Uh-oh.
Hey, y'all better chill out, man. Shakira the big homie right now. Anything triggers her right now, bro. Anything triggers. That nigga said, trespassing. Bitch, what?
How much is alloys? I have 11 to sell if
she was cool.
If it's up in price right now.
Trespassing.
Damn. You pig.
I'm not laughing. Trust me.
I am. Do something, bitch. This is ridiculous.
Evan, the charges are trespassing. Just sit down.
That's her button, bro. That's the trigger. That is.
Can you tell me the alloy price if someone of y'all are still in here?
Button right there. Don't say she's trespassing.
And hegemony price if I
right?
get undercut.
Tell
If I know
everybody
or
in the
not.
chat, to you officers in the department.
I have some more hegemonies to list as
Calling her
well.
a trespasser, my nigga. Y'all gonna lose your life fucking with this bitch. I'm not, bro. The trespasser.
The hegemonies I gotta get rid of in like a week max though, so.
Then don't walk at me. Sit down and be quiet.
You're gonna get charged for it anyway.
I'm not threatening.
I'm dead ass serious. I don't like you.
Okay. Alright, sit.
Divan's alloy and
I'm dead ass serious.
hegemony artifact.
Are you gonna stop standing up and coming at
Stop talking to me. You already know.
Oh, you already know. You already know.
Just do your job. Just do your job. Just do your job. Just do your job.
Can somebody let her know that trespassing is just a ticket?
Yeah, exactly.
She don't need no bail.
Damn, 966.
None of that, squad. Just a fucking ticket. She was supposed to leave work, and she talked herself into going to jail. Now that she's there to get this ticket at the police department, wherever the fuck she at, now she finna talk herself into going to county. You know what I'm saying? She's doing all this shit to herself, bro. She about to end up in the county jail over a trespassing ticket because she gonna catch an assault charge. That officer said, you need me in the groin, you're done. I don't think he gonna charge her with that shit. But if she keep on tripping, bro, he might remember that and just slap it on her.
Looking at me stupid ain't gonna get you nowhere. Just do your job.
I'll be back.
Sheesh.
Don't touch my ass.
I'll take your handcuffs off.
Nobody ain't trying to touch your ass.
Touch my ass.
Don't snatch my arm.
And touch my ass.
Shaquilla, damn. You ain't even got no ass for real.
This guy is not getting another bang.
Yeah, she going to jail.
What the f is that smell?
Damn, this ain't that bad.
You need him in the off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me!
Get off of me.
For real. For real. Don't touch me! No!
Me?
You just touched my breast. Shoes go in my pocket.
Bro, this girl is pissing me off.
Touch me. I'm dead serious. Don't. You're hurting me!
She don't get no dick in her life.
She
She
stinks.
is one angry woman, bro. I'm telling y'all, miserable.
Mm.
The people that she mess with on a daily only mess with her because it's some kind of love there. Sisters, aunties.
Bro, we have a full party, you dumbass.
You know what I'm saying? The neighbor.
We have a full
People
party,
that
you
have
fucking idiot.
Ain't no nigga in his right mind. I can tell by the way she act, bro. She ain't even got no body to make you want to stay. Her attitude wouldn't make you want to. I can tell. This is trash. It's fuck.
Ooh, my ears.
Just stand there, relax, and take the stuff out of your pocket.
Get off of me! You're doing
Get off of me.
You can't.
Get
Is that dope?
Okay, Shaquilla, you need to relax.
It's hurting me! You're hurting
Do not stomp on my foot!
Ooh, my ears, bro, stop, please.
I'm about to call my dad.
Bro, stop, my ears.
I'm about to call my dad.
Oh, I will take my dad.
I want my dad.
Oh.
Big ass kid, crybaby ass bitch. I want my dad. Hey, well, like, yeah, I be loving this shit, bro. You should have just left work.
Exactly.
You should have just left work, bro. And I can tell you any kind of money. This is a spoiled little brat with no kids that still live with her parents. Why you say that, Ghost? I don't knock nobody that work at the gas station, but she working at the gas station so she can pay for her own little bills, phone bill, nails, maybe even car note while she living with her parents. Because I promise you, she's not on her own. Not acting like this. She's too immature, bro. She is not on her own acting like this, and she thinks she's mature. She thinks she grown. She thinks she got the world figured out, and she just thinks she's that bitch. Keeping it 100 with you, bro.
One love is you.
Lame than a motherfucker.
Lame.
And her dad's the one that baby.
Malone lame.
She ain't called for her mama not one time. Not one fucking time.
Mom.
Her dad is the one that's enabling her, bro.
What'd you say?
Put her in the chair.
Okay, come on. Come over here. Sit down. Sit down.
You're hurting me.
I want my dad.
What a dumbass.
Yes, you do.
I want my dad.
I want my dad. He's pushing me off. Your communication is off. Get off me.
Just sit back.
It's so OD, bro.
She possessed?
Why? She could just be quiet and sit still.
Trespassing take.
Okay, well, we're trying to help you out
Sit
here.
still.
Sit back.
Sit back and sit still.
Listen.
I mean, no. Damn.
I want to call my dad now. I want to call my dad.
I want to call my dad. I want my dad. She's in the chair. She's in the chair right now. She is in the chair.
Like this bitch.
Oh, wait.
She don't know that depending on what state she in, they can make her wait 24 to 48 hours before she get a phone call. She gonna really be bad. She could have went up in there and not even call her dad. Fingerprinted her, got the ticket, bounced straight up out the front door. Called the Uber. Straight up. Now she going to the county money.
This is hurting. Get off the way he got it off.
Well, because you're acting how you're acting, you have to sit here.
Get these cups off of me.
Get this off of me.
I don't want you touching me. You violate my
Dang.
privacy. I want to bite you if you don't get off
You
me.
bite me? You're gonna get another charge.
Touch my boob. That's sexual harassment.
Huh?
Get off
You got a boy body. We don't even see those. We have not seen a kitty yet. She's a liar. She's sick now.
No.
This is crazy, bro. She act like she's going to a psych ward or some shit. Like, what's wrong with this bitch?
Get off of me. Get these off of me.
Thank you. Hey, how'd you
It's so OD, bro.
Okay. I'm not even doing nothing. Stop trying to hurt me.
You bite me?
Get
You're
off
gonna
of
get another
me.
charge.
Get off of me. Get off of me. I don't give a f. I'll bite your fucking nose off, you stupid bitch.
Damn.
You're hurting me. Why did you touch
She's so stupid, bro.
me on purpose? Get off of me. Get off. I want to call my dad. I want to call
Oh my god.
me so bad.
You're trying to bite us and you're kicking us.
Oh my god.
She kicked me. She goes, well, I need you in the joint.
Everybody she knows see this video.
I want to call
she
my
have
dad.
no excuse. When it's on video,
She
have no excuse. Because if they didn't, yeah, they was up there touching my titties and my ass. They had me in a straight jacket. Yeah, I was tripping, whoop de whoop. Now we see this shit, bitch. And it's confirmed everything everybody been saying about you. Because this is my first time seeing you, and I stereotype. You annoying in a motherfucker to everybody you know. And this just confirms it.
Assault on a PO?
Assault on a PO.
Yeah. Definitely assault on a PO.
After finally being able to continue Shaquila's booking process, she was charged with criminal trespass and 2 counts of assault on a peace officer. A bond was set at $25,000 for each assault charge, totaling $50,000. She is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Let me see. Well, this kitten isn't even on. So.
So it sort of looks like a training video for for cops.
I'm actually caretaker, okay? I'm actually caretaker.
I'm the caretaker. I'm the fucking caretaker. Oh yeah, and you know what? You have a nice wardrobe. I mean, what were you doing? You're just inspecting the underside of that fucking blanket.
Y'all better start. Man, listen. I'm gonna start shooting. I'll see your foot.
What is happening up in this?
I got a gun on you. So what? I do too.
What?
He's got a gun on 2 of them.
Huh?
So now this is what I'm saying. Cops go into the craziest.
You're not supposed to be in here, man. No.
You're not supposed to be in here. I'm not.
Okay, like these.
Oh, what?
Like these clothes.
So somebody's decorating this apartment.
Who is criminal? Who is? What did you do? That is a snitch.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm your very own personal board-certified criminal defense lawyer. Coming to you with our, this is CLR, with Criminal Lawyer Reacts. We react to all kinds of stuff, and Michael Rivers, your content genius, is behind the camera as we speak. And I know if I make him laugh, we do a good job. Today, we are reacting to when squatters think they have the right to live anywhere they please. But before we get to that, guess what?
Oh, I hate squatters. I hate squatters.
eSign.com is a very
They're the biggest bums of all time. I don't know.
Let's say you have a piece of property, and your grandma thinks she can just go anywhere she wants, and she flops there because it's a trap house. Well, you got to get those people out of there, and so you have a lawyer draft up some documents like eviction papers, and then you e-sign them because it's just easier to e-sign them than to actually have to go to the office. You download the app, you get 3 free signatures a month, and before you know it, you've signed it, and now you've got a legal document to get these people, like grandma, who likes to squat everywhere she goes, out of your place. Because eSign.com, very effective way to remotely do business. I use it all the time in my
devious ad.
For all kinds of different documents. It's just quick and easy. E-sign. If it's not e-sign, no one signs. All right,
that's not true.
Get to this. I want to just talk to the fans out there. We have so many subscribers, so many people that are just flipping awesome, and every once in a while, you guys send me stuff, and I just can't tell you how much I appreciate it. So this woman, Janice, I won't give you her last name, she just sends me a note. She's from Seattle, Washington. She says, I want you to know how much I enjoy your podcast.
Oh, he changed it from Vanguard to...
Simply make my day with your interesting cases and knowledge thereof to impart to your viewers. Most importantly, you crack me up with your sense of humor. I always said if you can't laugh at rough situation, then you've truly lost it. I can relate.
Right, so we have no people to do shouts with. Bro, what?
So thank you for your insight to helping many people and your encouragement by humor to watch your show. I look forward to many more.
How is it 11 p.m., bro? It's legit 2 p.m.
I
Okay.
save them because they're so nice. And I put them up. They're just reminders of why we do this. We entertain and we try to educate a little bit, and it's father-son project, and we like to have fun. All right, so that's Janice, and then Rita from Finland, I think Helsinki or somewhere over there. She sends me a drawing, and I'll take a look.
Damn, bro.
this is a drawing her son made, clearly off
Damn.
before I went on my Alaska adventure. But isn't that the sweetest thing? So just so you know, if you guys ever send anything, you know, I don't, whatever, you know, I don't do that. I save everything.
Mm.
You know, I got some stuff that people have given me, and it's just an expression of your appreciation. And let me just tell you.
Wait, so this guy's retiring? That's not good. So we lose people. No, 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 no.
All right, so today
I need
let's
scraps,
get to
bro.
This is the
I
channel
cannot be
is the
losing
Blue
people.
Line Camp. So
People are
we're
leaving
actually
right
Blue Line
before
Camp
Fiesta too.
footage.
Damn.
So here we go.
On March 12, 2023, officers received a call from the owner of an apartment complex. According to him, there are multiple drug addicts and squatters occupying his home and are refusing to leave.
Now let's talk about that. Let's say you have a piece of rental property or your own property, and there's somebody else in there. This is absolutely the right thing to do. Call the cops. Do not take matters into your own hand, because let's say you go in there with a gun. Let's say you have.
How do I find people for shafting?
And you know, and if it's a rental property, you don't have the same rights as in your own home. You know, things are just different depending upon the dwelling. You know?
I can see if people are in dormer mines, but
better to use the cops to get somebody out than do it yourself.
One of them even pulled a gun on the owner when confronted to vacate the building.
You can come right and go.
Yeah.
It's at Salem Baptist.
What is it?
It's an assault, but it's a possible PB.
Okay.
What's up, dude?
I need a scrap. No. Just let me get one quick. No, 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 no.
This is your.
There you go.
Yeah, I got gun license.
Okay, you're fine.
Yeah, I bought this property.
Dude, if you didn't have a gun out here, bro.
I know.
If you didn't have a gun out here, what does that say about the high-class area that your rental property is?
Yeah, dwarven
The cop
mines.
is expecting to be carrying.
Fucking tripping, right?
The amount of people like, I don't carry a gun. I don't come out here without a gun.
The dude pulled the gun out on me the other day.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
Yeah. Like, man, I bought this place. Ain't nobody never messed with it. I was fixing it up, you know, I'm taking my time trying to bring it back to life, working.
Let me see.
Get some free time. And they,
Now, you know, think about that. You know, if he's got a regular day job, and then he's
in Doran.
That's a lot of work, especially if it's a family dwelling.
ain't nobody never messed with it. And then they it was a lot
in
of
Doran.
So I just was some people in the back.
How long have you owned this spot?
I've been on this for 3 years.
Really?
For years.
Anyone ever lived here, like officially?
No. Like they boarded it up on the inside. Wow.
From the inside?
Yeah.
Like the squatters?
Yeah, somebody else.
Definitely need some rehabbing for this place. And, you know, people who do drugs, people who, you know, I came in, you know, I keep my car in a parking ramp. You know, I have like a little car that I keep in there all year long.
Okay. This guy shouted.
So I'm not checking on that car every day. All of a sudden I come in and some guy's living in my fucking
He's
car.
not shafting for sure not. Okay, so.
What the hell are you doing in my car? And it just stinks to high heaven. And there's a meth pipe.
He doesn't even have to claim it. Wait, how does he claim commas? Hello?
He hobbles, you know, on one leg basically. It's like fuck.
Hey, what do you plan on doing with this place long term?
I was trying to. You see that?
Only join shafts with cooldown reset.
No, I was just saying, like, they had.
Yeah, they probably got a nail shut. Someone's got a nail shut.
Yeah, I gotta go.
So they've basically figured out how to lock it from the inside. And I don't know if they screwed it shut or whatever they did, but so that's nobody can get in there.
Wait, he doesn't give us
What I
scraps?
was planning on doing with it, you know, I bought it, was fixing it. I put a lot into this place. Yeah. Like a lot. I've had it nice. Like they came in here and stole my cabinets, all of this stuff I was doing to other apartment, you know, like.
And if there's not a lot
Scrap
of
right there.
in a place, you know, it's difficult
And the
to do
maniacs.
something nice because people will
And corpse loot. Okay, this is a perfect one. A lot of commissions here.
they squat, you know, or they steal the stuff that's in there. Now, if you go into a dwelling that you're not legally entitled to go into. And you go in there with the intention.
4 commission. Oh, refinement for nice.
Is what burglary is.
Take those.
I put a lot of money into this. Yeah. Put new roof on. Just trying to wait till they fix the area up, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm missing one, right? Yeah.
Right now, I'm circling, sorry.
Hey, you go in first because you have the guns.
Dayton police! You're inside, make yourself known.
There we go. That's a decent one. I got 4 or 5 commissions from that shaft.
Dayton police!
Shaft is so good for commissions, you gotta use it wisely though.
So it sort of looks like a training video for for cops. All of a sudden you see somebody come around the corner either with a sandwich or a gun, and you can't tell which. So you have to decide whether you're going to blow them away or not.
You gotta preserve the corpses if you don't have a corpse looter come.
There's like the Ironman open that, and there's another one.
You know, this is a multi-family dwelling, so it's really, you know, unless you're doing this stuff full time, and he's had it for 3 years. It's too much work for one person.
Should I get pristine potato for this? For Fiesta, maybe.
And think about it as a cop when you're going through this place. You don't. A gun has already been pulled on him by somebody coming out of there once, so you don't know what you're gonna find. And it's just, and it is, you know, a shitty place that he's rehabbing.
Goes all the way. Is this the front door, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
How close am I on the pig pet? It's level 99 basically. One of his 2 times. Ooh-wee. Hold on. Call Brunmore.
Dayton police! You can smell the cigarettes that they're smoking.
Okay. Where's the lapis at? Not there.
So I mean, the units
Not
themselves
there.
actually, you know, looks like they don't look
There.
terrible. I mean, obviously the front and some of the other stuff that we saw, you know, looks
Let's see this.
pretty hagged out. But you can't just go into somebody's property that you don't have a right
I kind of like Miney Jasper. I don't know, it's kind of vibe.
try to acquire it by adverse possession. That's an old legal term that means if you possess something and it's open and notorious after about 7 years.
Someone told me to make a furnace or something.
Did you put this stuff in here?
I did not all of this stuff. I came back. I'm gonna show you how I had it.
So is this your stuff or no?
No.
I don't know. I got like 5 mods installed. I don't think any of them has it.
Like this clothes and shit?
I know where all of them can be though, but
This is like just let you know, like I've been having this for a while. That might be living here. Yeah, I know.
Think of that. He owns the place, and people are just taking advantage of it.
how much Jasper do I even have? I have 41 million. Is that a lot of money?
They've been all through my place.
What about these
First.
big guitars and stuff?
I feel like campfires is only worth it if I'm gonna mine.
20 people in this building.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
20 people in this building. And 20 people just fucking moved into his place. Well,
There's not all Jasper shafts that's
you should
infinite, I
probably
feel
pay
like.
a little more attention to your shit. I mean, if you own a building like that and you're not checking on it regularly, or having a service do it, or having some.
And there's
sort of
also Wisp
security,
Potion or something, right?
This is gonna happen.
I'm surprised that these tools, are these your tools?
No, them ain't my tools. So if somebody working, it's
I know this Jasper shaft is infinite though. That's enough. But the crystal one, I don't know if this crystal one is infinite.
They steal tools. You know, you go to like Home Depot or they steal them from job sites or whatever. But they're high ticket items, and then they go pawn.
Supposed to be.
I don't have glowstone though. Enchanted book.
I fixed all of this up.
Did you put this
No,
like
I ain't put none
like
of that.
That's what
I'm saying. Somebody else, I'm like, you got,
And my brewers is bugged after the forging update. Oh, greenhouse update. It broke auto brewers. So.
You know, like the. Cause I love you, but your motherfucker, oh my god, they decorate this shit like nothing in here. Like this shit is like a nightmare for me. Like I put.
I kind of want to get Molka dye, but there's no way to do it right now. So.
You know, like I fixed all of this stuff up. Yeah.
So let's say he wanted to get whoever is doing this. You know, we had a case like this in Minnesota, not quite like this, but and let's say he turned off all the lights.
I have a lot of gas tears. I have like 20,000, I think. So I would be able to probably get it dye. And the pet that is coming will speed up brewing by 50%. That's fucking nuts.
In Minnesota a while back, where this old guy, his house
Makes it die 2 times quicker. Legit.
Over and over and over again. And he knew kind of who it was, but he wasn't sure. So he parked his car down the street to make it look like he wasn't home. Then these two kids, two kids hanged out on meth, break into his house, and he's waiting at the bottom of the stairs.
Witch pet.
He sees some legs coming down.
Witch pet gives you 50% quicker brewing on potions. So literally 10 seconds save on each on each stage.
And then, boom. And he called it a good finish.
So it's like 30 seconds on 40 rate saved.
Cold-blooded, first-degree murder. You can't do shit like that. And guess what he got?
It's coming Tuesday, I think.
But he got murder 1, and he got life without parole. And he paid him $300,000 for whatever.
Was it a bunch of males, females?
It comes alongside the stupid corpse change. So like we had one good thing, the witch pet, and then we have one bad thing, the corpse changes.
Because doing this on your own, guess what? You're trading your life for this.
It's how it always goes. So always something good and then something bad.
That's so much trauma. Like I carry a gun. You know what I mean? He like, get the fuck off of this property. I said, this is my property. Like the people next door know I own this. I worked on all of this.
Do you know his name or anything?
No, I got a picture of him.
Think of that. You're going down your hallway of your place, and some guy's telling you to get out of your own property.
What do you think of the Fiesta you have?
He did fix this room up.
The one that's gonna come? The one you can pick when you want to do Fiestas? I like it.
I'm trying to find some ID or something.
This one.
What are you supposed to use that torch for?
One wasn't even just like this a couple days ago. They ain't had this on the wall, none of that.
What about these shoes?
The shoes was in here. There was some shoes in here.
Minister perk, yeah, I know. I like it. Wait, what? To what?
Did you put these bed sheets
No,
in?
I ain't had no beds in here.
Hmm?
I just came here the other day. It went
Like you didn't even put the bed.
I mean, think about it. They fucking moved in. You know, they got a TV, they got their bed, they got their torch, whatever the fuck they use that for. But they moved in.
I'm pretty sure they said in the patch notes that they changed the times to every 2 months in game. But that the change, the minister perk is still gonna come, but not yet. I'm pretty sure they said that, but unless they have edited it.
I guarantee if the cops are wearing step ones, they
Huh?
with the comfort and the
Perma Fiesta during entirety of co.
it's made from a viscose
What?
made from organic bamboo.
Wait, what?
It also has a lycra panel that makes it so you don't chafe.
Are you serious?
Container that just holds you nice and tight. Well, you almost don't even know you're wearing it.
Wait, where did you see this?
And guess what? Just for my audience only, if you guys order some of these, and I suggest you do, any amount of these right now, you get 25% off. At checkout, you put in Bruce Rivers, and you will get a discount code for 25% off. Now, it's a no-risk proposition to you because guess what? After 30 days, if you're, within 30 days, if you don't like them, you can return them. But that isn't going to happen. So step 1, get some.
You didn't put the bed frame in.
No, it wasn't.
So someone carried all this
Yes.
heavy
Yes.
And do you live like in Columbus, like you're saying?
Yeah, I live in Columbus, so I've been working and I ain't been able to come down here. But you know, I came down here to pay my taxes on Thursday.
Wait,
I
though.
came by to ride by and I see people bringing bags, and I'm like, what the hell?
How much lower chance for Jasper? No, for glossy and stuff.
This would just piss me off because guess what? You not only do you have to rehab the place, now you got to get rid of all their shit. You talk about.
Wait, what's the difference in chances there?
And if the guy pulled a gun on you once, he's gonna pull a gun on you again.
I really need to know this because I have an investment. And did they fuck another investment?
The other thing that's a big deal here is if they find any drugs. So if there are cops who are ever to come and it's his place and they find drugs, would he have possession of it because it's his place? No, probably not. Because he's got to know they're there, and he has to have access. And he didn't have access to, to the place while they're doing this. Look at all the random shit that they have, are probably all stuff.
I don't know what to feel about that.
Are of the ilk where you're going to move into some place that you're going to steal basically rent.
I don't have Discord.
Aren't you going to be doing that?
Is there a YouTube video on it?
Probably.
I'm right here. I can't get out that other door.
I tried to get it back from back here. I got to get a different Hypixel. I think they just bolted them up so nobody else can come in.
Yeah, that's what I think too. But is that your cousin? He's nervous.
Yeah, I haven't
gone through this one yet.
Because there's a fucking dog back here.
I heard a dog bark. Where?
Back here. I want you to go before me.
Oh.
Cops are afraid of almost just as much as people. Just like the mailman, dogs. They don't really have any compunction about putting a phone.
Well, I just need to know the drop chance difference between glossy now and then. Because it has to reduce a lot, no?
Uh-oh, the music. You know something's gonna happen.
If you back her, you gotta get out of here because
Hey Ben, there's a dog in here.
Looks like they ordered some pizza too. Fuck.
Come to the top apartment.
I don't really mind how PSs work right now, though. If you could just pick when you want to have it, I wouldn't really mind.
Here we are, back to the training video.
I guess it makes sense, right? Because at least currently it's just Fiesa's first 2 days, then the mayor is basically useless. Unless you want the level pets.
You're inside. Make yourself known. Okay. All right. Get your dog. Okay.
All right, so somebody's in the bed and they can't get up.
All right. It's all right. All right. It's okay, pup. Call your dog.
But at the same...
Take that dog and get control of that dog.
Oh shit. CJ2, right? That's a guy. Huh?
How is everybody doing? Welcome back to day 23 of the daily profile. Today we're going to be going over my new minister perk as well as doing some more farming stuff. Mainly the focus of today's video is going over my minister perk because a lot of people have questions about that. So that's what I'm going to be doing. If you enjoyed the video though, please make sure to give me a like as well as a subscribe. It's just going to make my content blow up. Do that. And if you enjoy the videos, wouldn't you want to see me make better content? I don't know. I feel like that's a fair statement. So with that all the way, let's get straight into this video. So I've been told you need to immediately, whenever you log on, it's always best to just get your pest traps immediately. So I'm gonna go to fill up
How is this related, bro? Chill.
as I can,
Bro.
real quick, just so I
Talk
can
about the
claim
perk,
this.
bro.
It's always best
Hello?
to start with the today with like fucking claiming these because they will respawn later. And as you can see, we just got some enchanted cactus or loot, and now we can go do our experimentation table. Got the repellent candle. I want to leave it down for bestiary, low-key, because that's not a bad idea. I need to kill them for bestiary anyway, so it's not that serious. Change is actually good. It is good, and anybody who says it's not is coping. The only complaint that is kind of valid is glossy changes, but in reality, it's not even that bad. Have you showed it yet? Yeah, I will. I'll show it in a second. I've showed it before. All right. Claim this. We didn't get anything from the e-table, which is... Oh, I didn't even have my guardian pet. All right, so let's go over the perk. So a lot of you were probably complaining about my perk, and, you know, I was too. So we're going to go over it. I have the screenshot pulled up right here. I will show it now if my display capture was actually accurate and wasn't fucked. Here it is. So the original...
Okay. Okay. Here's a new version of the redesigned Minecraft. I don't need this bonus skills and the active right because I made sure. Shit from five times rarer. So, how would this change? How many hours do you have of Fiestas now? I mean, here's the thing. I think losses would still go down, right? I wouldn't see them. Uh, wait, 25 money wisdom? That was actually, that's terrible. Wait, what? Oh wait, it's the Fiesta money for wisdom. Okay, okay, that's good. I thought it was the perk, the other perk. That's 5%. Yeah, I don't mind. Here's the thing though. To make up for all those Fiestas, you need to mine like 40 hours or something, right? To get the same result as every Fiesta. Which seems a bit much, but at the same time. Oh yeah, it is actually quite a lot. I really prefer the one where you can just pick when you want to do your Fiesta. And remain 2x drops. I think that was a way cooler idea, to be honest with you, but I'm not opposed to this idea either, though. This is also an okay system, but maybe Adams didn't want to bother developing that or something. Well, the thing is, it was actually accepted first, so, but then they realized it would take some time, so they just rejected it, maybe. Admin's a bit too lazy. But still, this is a positive change. I would say this is a positive change. I'm not. It's better than the current system, right? It's definitely better than the current system, but it's not insane. But as long as it's an improvement, it's fine. I feel like he should have given more pushback on this. So he didn't give any pushback to J.O. He just said, "Is that okay?" And he said, "Yeah, as long as it works on all islands." I feel like he should have given way more pushback on this, because I think J.O. would have changed something if he said something. I guess he's just a yes man. Wait, this is 3 lapis. I should have probably warped you. I'm a leader. Is it too late now? It's too late. I don't see where he gave pushback though. Oh, okay. What was it before? I don't really like how you can come with ideas and they just change around how the idea turns out. And kind of ruin the entire point of the system, of the mirror thing. That's kind of confusing. You think so? I mean, I wouldn't say there's a big difference at all, to be honest with you. 3 consumables for 3 hours out of an entire coal that doubles your drops from 25%. It's not nuts. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That's nothing crazy. It should have been double your drops, actually. It should have been 2x, not 50%. It should have been 2x fortune. At least. Three x stock per year, soulbound. Oh, you can use it next Skyblock year. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess. Okay, then it's okay, I guess. Wait though. So is Glossy's down in value? Let me think. Should I cash out the losses at the moment right now? I would be selling the massive loss though. Fuck. I would be losing so much money if I sold at this price. Why is every investment unsafe? Like, that was the most random investment. I knew I was gonna lose a bit of coins, obviously, but I didn't expect it to be like, damn. Because I was investing glossies for the future talisman I had coming to the game. Where you need a pendant. No, you need like a coating to upgrade the talisman to legendary. Which costs 32 glossy. That's why I invested in glossies. Like, I'm trying to. Shush. Or was smart. No, but here's the thing. I was expecting the mayor perks, minister perks to be coming like after Aura ended. That's what the admin said. Like, yeah, after Aura ends, you're gonna release it all at once. I'm like, okay, but they're slowly releasing one after one, so it's gonna take like probably 2 years at this point. Because every month they would just say this is the update this month, for like 2 years straight. So I guess it's my fault for trusting the admins and keeping up their word. I should have never trusted them. That's why investing is not worth it anymore. Wait, really? Wait, what? Bro, what? That's insane. So they decided to drag Aura for way too long, and now they're seeing the repercussions it has. But they need to be ready to do something. Because that's literally their fault. They could have ended Aura after like 3 cycles. I think Aura after like 3 to 5 cycles ending, it would be fine. But they dragged it for like 9 cycles now. Basically over like 1.5 months of just per slop. And wanna know the dumbest thing? I think the skill XP boost that was meant to end December 31st is still active right now, and it's February 21st. Like, bro, when is that boost gonna end? Am I crazy? Like, bro, how is it still going? Yeah, it gives way more Kata XP right now, and it's been for like over 3 months. I rushed Class Surge 50 on my Ironman because I saw the XP. I was like, yo, that's crazy. But now 2 months later, it hasn't even been removed, so it was for no reason. Okay. Okay, pig pet level 100. Let's go. Where's my next one? Big pig pet. I gotta love pig pet, man. So much coins. Well, okay, so that means perk kinda got fucked. It's still a buff, but it's still also kinda lame. Because it requires you to mine 8 hours per day for it to be a buff, right? Wait, no, 9 hours. But at the same time, you would never make it to 5 fiestas. Unless you're like, you don't have work or anything. I on average made it to like 2 or 3, unless it's the weekend. Then I made it to like 4. So, generally, if you're... I think it's still... I think it's actually better. It should still be better for average player base as well. Technically. But it's not a big improvement. It's nothing crazy, so... So I don't know what to do with my glossy. I don't know, maybe I should wait like a week and just see what happens. Because I need to sell it at like 3 billion loss anyways. Or like 2 billion loss. Everything I invested in has died in price. I've lost on everything. That's why I just keep coins now. It's just no point. I don't even trust my investments in anything. I did not too long ago. Yo, Modcraft quit. Damn, bro. That's valid though.
Rapmore gang, we had some very sad news yesterday coming out of the rap community.
Lil Papa died?
One of the most prominent rappers that was kind of coming up in this new generation.
Hi, Patrick Star, thanks for follow.
Rappers unfortunately lost his life. I'm talking about Lil Papa. And
why?
Basically, Lil Papa, like, he was involved in some of the stuff that was going on in the Jacksonville street rap scene. You know, I touched on some of his involvement in Julio, Young and Ace beef in the long video I did on the deadly war in Jacksonville. And it's
well, yes, Patrick Star, you might have caught me, bro.
Really tough stuff. He unfortunately lost his life, and it does seem like he may well have not gone out actually as the result of the gang war or the ops, but actually his struggles with mental health and making a decision to kind of end things of his own accord.
Wait, Lil Papa ended it himself?
I'll show you the news reporting of his death on First Coast News from Jacksonville. They broke the news and gave a little bit of backstory on his life and what was actually leading up to his tragic passing.
Music fans across the U.S. are mourning the loss of a Jacksonville rapper. That's our top story tonight. Thank you for staying up with us. I'm Anthony Austin.
Damn, bro, I fucked with him.
Janarius Wheeler has died at the age of 25. The medical examiner's office in Fulton County, Georgia, confirming his death to us. The Jacksonville native built a loyal fan base. Christina
Damn,
has
been
speaking with those who grew up with him, and
Rest in peace to him, man.
tell you that his legacy will live on.
I liked his songs.
Heather and Anthony, Lil
Bro.
Papa was more than just a rapper. He was a hometown dream turned reality. At just 25 years old, he built a powerful voice for himself in the music industry. Now his friends, family, and fans try to process his sudden loss. Those who grew up beside him say that he was bigger than just music.
He was a great guy outside of the music and the artistry, man. He was a
I'm going for Dies. Lions that Die.
I'll never forget him.
Jacksonville native and music
Frostbitten
producer
Die.
Scotty
And
OTH
Fossil
says
Die.
he grew up with rapper Lil Papa, and the two shared big dreams.
I was making beats, then he was making music, and 2019, 18, we
Damn, bro, rest in peace, Lil Papa, bro.
track together. Outside is deeper than
Kinda
music.
wild.
That was family to me. We called each other cousins.
Scotty says his grind was unmatched.
Very hard worker. I ain't never seen nobody outwork Papa. Papa was the last man standing in the studio. Forever Young was Papa's favorite song that we did together.
In 2022, Lil Papa signed with Yo Gotti's collective music group, a defining moment in his career. He released several fan favorites, including Love and War, Mind Over Matter, and Happy Tears.
Thank you.
Like Almost
Good luck to you too on Fiesta.
Just this past Friday, he
Good
released
luck on
a
the
new
Fiesta, bro.
single titled Out of Town Bay. Since the news of his passing broke, Lil Papa has been trending on X. He had nearly 1 million followers on Instagram and more than 600,000 listeners on Spotify.
I feel empty, but I love him. I love him to death. I always will. And I'm just trying to compartmentalize everything.
Photographer and creator Terrence Tyson says he met Lil Papa at the very beginning of his career.
They're not mentioning the cause of death though, so I do assume this is suicide, yeah.
How hard we went for him to
Very sad.
be where he needed to be. It was a shock, you know, it was a big loss.
Tyson says the rapper pushed through trials and tribulations.
If it was a shooting, they would be screaming it.
And others.
When he made it, it felt like everyone made it.
Now, as Jacksonville and fans across the country mourn this loss, those closest to him say his heart and music will keep his legacy alive.
He's gonna live on. You know, his legacy is gonna continue.
He was a star.
And Lil Papa was scheduled to perform at his birthday bash on March 21st at the Fillmore Center in New Orleans.
Maybe someone close to him had died recently as well.
So it's so sad that you know, he didn't get to make it to perform on his birthday, but his involvement in the street politics of Jacksonville was pretty well documented. Now, he had deep established roots in the city's rap scene, specifically the Click 1200. But basically, he had actually made songs with Julio Fulio, one of the biggest kind of, you know, ops of that crew, prior to their beef, and his name would actually even be brought up in the Julio Fulio trial, and he'd even got into a giant brawl with Fulio in the mall. So let's hear what Fulio kind of had to say about Lil Papa from the days before their beef, when they were actually doing songs and cool with each other.
Another shocking thing you mentioned in the record was Lil Papa. Another Jacksonville artist who releases quality music.
Yeah.
He seems to stay to himself. He's not all over the blogs and doing all this. And you mentioned him. What's the history with you and him? How does that correlate?
Shit, we got songs too. We got songs out on YouTube and shit. But shit, we just got in the we fought. I beat his ass. I had beat his ass and shit in the mall and shit. Me and my little cousin Coach had beat his ass in the mall and shit. That just was that. That shit on, you know what I'm saying? That just was that.
How do you go from making songs with somebody to fighting? Like, what is that energy? How does that energy even come about?
Yeah, that's.
This what it be, Sean. When I make a song, I say people's name right. I'm direct with it. Y'all don't hear the 1,000 sneak disses a nigga say to me, antagonize me and shit. You get what I'm saying? So when I see you, I'ma address it type shit. Y'all probably ain't hear the million sneak disses because y'all don't know what's going on in Jacksonville, but we heard the shit. So when we see you, what it be about, you know what I'm saying? Nah, nigga on your ass. Nah, nigga beating your ass. Nah, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
So this is the incident he's referring to. Now, I'm not going to play this to you. I don't want to get in any trouble, but it's basically a big fight. It looks like they're in Foot Locker or something, right? And they basically have a big brawl. They're rolling around on the floor.
Damn.
This is in 2018, okay? Fulio and Lil Papa fighting them all. I can't play you this because I'll get in trouble. But there's a famous Fulio lyric where he said, "Papa, you been a bitch. We beat your ass and made you a victim. Caught a rapper at the mall, beat him real quick. Whoever in the red got beat." All right,
Nobel for dead. Well, shit.
So man, it was a nice little 2v1. You're making it seem like they all just jumped Popper, and so they did jump him. All right, they did dump him. They're saying Fulio Spartan kicked him. All right, J Dot was popping the F out of Popper. All right, so this was pretty serious. Now, interestingly enough, okay, it would actually turn out that this incident itself would put an even bigger target on Fulio's back. And apparently CP3, also from the 1200 set, would later suggest that this specific fight was actually a big catalyst for serious violence that followed. And this was a lyric where he kind of referenced that. Where it says CP3 admitting that if Fulio didn't fight Popper, he wouldn't have killed Trey D. So he's saying, if you hadn't fought my brother, your homie would still be alive, but he dead. That's why they killed Trey D. Right? It says, this goes to my point. Only certain members were even beefing. Right? Basically, they were given cut circle hell after Trey D died. So look, if you follow the Jacksonville gang wars, you'll know that these feuds get so personal. So many people have been killed on both sides. Now, when Fulio eventually lost his life, allegedly at the result of 500 members that had been stalking him and trying to kill him for years at this point, Lil Popper's name even got brought up.
I still don't have any keys, so
so this is an incident
I can
where
make,
his name was brought up, and they're saying this was the time when Alicia Andrews,
I just
I believe
take
she
my
went down for manslaughter. I think she might be getting a retrial or something at the moment.
What?
She kept it 100 and she didn't snitch on Lil Popper when he was brought up.
What the fuck is that?
And you're talking about how the people in 1200.
Did you see that? Did you see that? I got 3 scraps from 1 pickup bullet on some small ass vein. The fuck?
And who's Little Papa?
He's a rapper.
And you know that he also has a gang affiliation, is that correct?
I mean, he doesn't claim it, so I don't know.
You know your boyfriend Isaiah Chance is in a gang, isn't that true?
I don't know that.
That's something.
So
she would know that.
He was involved,
bro.
right?
Come on, bro.
Solid. People say I never really listened to his music. I first heard about him during the Alicia Andrew trial when the prosecutor tried to get Alicia to give up Lil Popper and snitch on him. Peep how Alicia shut that down with the quickness on some G stuff. People saying, "Cuz obsessed with with Alicia Andrews." People saying, "I'm really just paying homage to Lil Popper. That clip up top really shows how loyal she was to her people. She can't say the name for the rest in this Jacksonville war. While you guys are arguing about who's a rat and who ain't, Alicia actually kept it loyal to her set. She didn't snitch and shill for her gang. Plus, she had a crucial role in taking out Jacksonville's main op. I've simply got to expect that." They're saying the female prosecutor asked who's Lil Popper. She probably thought Alicia would say gang member. Lol. Alicia hit her with the he a rapper. She cut different. Salute. But rest in peace to Lil Popper. Okay, they're saying baby definitely quick on her feet. I like that, right? They're saying she kept it solid. Now, unconfirmed street rumors would actually suggest that Lil Popper might have actually been financially hit to the hit on Fulio himself. People saying, do people know that Lil Popper also paid for Fulio? And people are saying, I don't listen to bro. All I seen was he had a song on his new album called 4 AM in Tampa. I'm like, here we go. People saying, I didn't even know Popper to dislike that, but I said I don't listen to him.
The 5 scraps just like that. That was actually a good one.
By Fulio. No doubt he would be dissing him after he died. People are asking, what's the down payment? They're saying it was him and J-Dot that paid for the hit. All right. They're saying, I'll diss him too if you whip my ass. Right. Saying he really the general in 1200, but J-Dot got you fooled. Now, the official cause of Lil Popper's death is at least unconfirmed as far as official channels go. But it has been reported that it might have been a tragic overdose or even taking his own way out, as fans have kind of been reacting to the news and trying to get to the bottom of it. People saying it can't be true. What the F? I hope it's not. The music scene's for sure over. It was already over, but this is the icing on the cake after Fulio passed. They're saying his mother confirmed it on Facebook. Saying, stop telling me, this is some lyrics, right? It says, stop telling me you with me. Shit all on me. Won't be long until I'm gone and you're all going to see Russian roulette. People are saying if you listen to him, you already know where his mental health was at. I just hoped he wouldn't go out as early as he did. He apparently talked about self-deletion in so many songs for years. That's Scotty. Very, very sad. One of his producers. He's gone for real. People saying it's self-deletion in the comments, but if it's true, it's crazy because I remember years ago he posted that he was dying soon. No one took him serious. For real. Rest up, Lil Popper. Jacksonville legend. It's crazy. And this is apparently his folks and his family confirming that he passed away. My heart is MF broken. Damn, Lil Cuz. You effed us up with this. People saying, no way, this is how I find out if it's real. They're saying, bro came straight here. I needed real confirmation. People saying he might have popped a fake pill. People saying it's honestly more believable. I saw someone else say it was an overdose as well. So I heard he was having trouble with his liver, took some cough syrup and some perks at the same time and overdose. That's just word on the street. Don't come at me if it's false. It's just very, very unfortunate that this is, this is how he went out. People say I'm not from Florida or anywhere close, but I gotta give bro his flowers. I started listening to him during all the beefs and was shocked to see how much of a progression his pen game would take over the years. He's written about depression in ways you'll rarely see. If you want to know what clinical depression feels like for some people, go and listen to a few Lil Poppa songs and see how you feel afterwards. Hard not to cry while listening to this guy. One of the greatest writers in Florida ever birthed. One of the greatest of his generation as well. Tremendous pen, good voice, great person. R.I.P. brother. And people are saying that he actually took his own
Are you Adrena?
prescriptions. That's what people are saying.
Wait, are you Adrena 13?
More and more fans would basically note just how open he had been about his struggles with depression, and basically, you know, plans to pass away.
Adrena list.
When Lil Poppa die, I'm going to be so sad.
Oh, I thought you were Adrena 13.
So he really
I thought they quit. So that's not you?
A different level of depressed is sad as F. Others
I thought Adrena list was that person.
And rest in peace. Now it's sad because he previously did hint that his last musical project would actually be his last, and that would have worked out to be the case. Now this is Yo Gotti's CMG artist Lil Poppa speaking on completing his final project and finding peace before death. The Jacksonville, Florida rapper seemingly cried out for help in a cryptic statement. He said, "I got one more project and it's over. I'm gonna find my peace." So let's see what he said.
Journalist, you got hacked? How?
Woke up, read me a Bible verse, got some breakfast in my system, talked to God about it. You know what I'm saying? And he laid it on me. I got one more album, EP, mixtape, whichever.
Fake SPM, bro. Come on, man. How, bro? That is.
So he was ready to go by the sounds of it, right? But that doesn't make it any easier, and there's been condolences and reactions all over the hip-hoposphere. This is in the NBA Youngboy subreddit, and you know, Youngboy's kind of adopted brother, sort of manager, you know, close figure in his life, sort of a big bro to him. OG33 had a message for Lil Poppa.
Bruh, you gotta stop this shit, man.
You don't understand how you just made a thug cry. I wished you would have called me. May God bless your family forever. And people in the comments saying Quando Rondo finna be devastated. They were hella close. Same with No Cap. They're saying he's got a son too. It's so sad. And they know Quando's gonna be hurt about this. I said I can't believe
GD levels. Are you a GD creator?
Favorites, and now everybody's gonna be a Poppa fan. People saying this is crazy. Shake my head. Imagine how the internet would crash if Youngboy passed. I definitely.
Wait, you get paid for this or
no?
not?
Of Youngboy passing anytime soon, man. It's my favorite rapper right now. This is Queso from No Hospital Gang. Obviously, this is a guy that, you know, recently went out in a very, very uncomfortable trial where his own father snitched on him.
Lower the game.
Queso posted, "Damn, little bro, you hurt my feelings." Obviously, he was connected. The No Hospital Gang was connected to the 1200 block and all that kind of thing under Ace's Top Killers. Well, you know what I'm saying, the gang that basically is led by Young and Ace, allegedly, where all of these gangs kind of fit in underneath.
Wait, what? No map creators on entire GD?
Great to see early 2020 to 2023. I don't mean to make this seem less serious, but now I understand the end of an era thing they were saying when Fulio passed. This
Wait,
literally
isn't the maps advertised though? Don't you need to pay to even play?
Doing life, Fulio and Poppa gone, Ace married with kids. This is actually crazy to see. I hope everybody stays out the way and appreciates life as much as possible. So now the new dude's coming out high.
Or is this like custom maps and then there's other maps that is made by the devs?
Queso having a phone in jail, and they're saying he don't. They post it to his account, but I'm hearing people in jail be getting the phones. But anyway. This is also Funny Mike and Bad Kid J and Lil Migo posted Lil Poppa. It's a damn 5. It's another post saying my first big stream and my favorite rapper is tragic. There's another one saying, "Damn brother, Lil Poppa, I'm sorry you wasn't happy. Life get hard, but not this hard. Appreciate you for everything you ever did. Always told you was one."
There's only modders who sent it.
Glad we got to talk days ago. Rest easy.
Only devs. Wait, what?
Him and Bad Kid J were real.
Is it one developer?
So rest in peace, Lil Poppa, man. And I do actually really, that comment really hit me, man. It is really like the season finale of Jacksonville Drill. I don't mean to make light of the situation with that, but you know, I covered Jacksonville Drill for years. The beef between Fulio and Young and Ace, the Who I Smoke song being viral, Fulio's response, When I See You, you know, Fulio's death. I've covered all of these things extensively.
And here's an episode on the list of levels.
Where I do documentaries. And,
damn.
It's just so sad to see. You know, I always hoped and prayed that the violence would stop.
Wait, do people play your maps or not?
Involved in those gang wars would find peace and find a way out of the streets. And unfortunately, you know, it's just not that easy for a lot of people. So rest in peace to Lil Poppa, man. It's sad. It's sad to see how the Jacksonville drill scene worked out and how it all transpired. But at the same time, that is how things tend to go in the streets, man. So yeah, very, very sad situation. Rest up, Lil Poppa. And I will catch you guys in the next video, man. Peace.
So you do it for the love of the game. You get paid zero money, like absolutely zero. Come on, man. Oh, your levels are easy like that, bro? Hmm. So if this gives me okay. You look like you need sleep. Why? Or it's fiesta in like 20 minutes. I don't need any sleep.
Now at 6, a disturbing story. 2 young girls
Slenderman?
appear in court in Waukesha accused of stabbing a 12-year-old girl 19
Oh, I'm gonna do
times.
2 fiestas today.
Hey, Mom, can I have a sleepover? Sure, baby. Who's coming over? Oh, just one of our victims? I mean, fuck it.
I'm doing this fiesta and then the next one. And spooky fishing.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another
So I'll be up to like 3 AM, I guess.
I'm Bruce Rivers. You're
It's kind of wild, but
certainly qualified.
it's worth it for.
Criminal defense lawyer coming to you with my pearl handle pistol cufflinks, so graciously gifted to me by my son, your former content genius, Michael Rivers.
But let me just pick up this, please.
The Slender Man
Thank you.
murders. Oh my god, I just can't.
3 lapis, damn.
The things that people
Fuck.
do. But if it weren't for
So lucky, bro.
craziness, alcohol, drugs, and dumb decisions, I wouldn't have a job, and you guys would be entertained. But before we get to this Slender Man thing, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is a very effective way for you to get good legal advice from a living, breathing human lawyer. Human lawyer? Are we human? Are we? Yes, we are. But
Maniacs.
if you have a legal case, or
It's gonna be a long ass day, bro.
go to AskALawyer.com.
It's I though, because I'm gonna get a lot of net worth.
Living, breathing lawyer at your
So it's worth it, I
So, like,
think.
if you have a problem with your landlord, if you have for being sued, or if somebody screwed you over and you're trying to sue somebody else, or if you just have, a property issue, if you have any kind of thing that you're looking at, go to AskALawyer.com. They're qualified people, because they brought you
Thanks, Dan.
forms and e-sign, which I'm subscriber to both of those. So AskALawyer.com, and if you are doing your own legal research,
Wait, da. Are you gonna still do shafts during
Okay, what in the world?
during the
Or as
thing?
Robert say, what the fuck is Slender Man?
During
So
Fiesta?
in 2009, Slender Man is nonsense, right? It's just folklore. And in 2009 on the internet, something awful from Photoshop contest Slender Man was created. Since then, Slender Man has become the internet horror figure in what they call creepypastas. I don't know what they're called. People cut and paste, have these shorts.
Or Slenderman? There's a Slenderman killer.
Picture here of a little girl.
I might have to go. Damn, bro.
Guy, I guess. But there's all kinds of things.
What?
So Slender Man typically includes things like he stalks children, causes paranoia.
No Fiesta is crazy, man. Come on, bro.
Takes victims and makes them his proxies. You know how kids are. You ever been to a sleepover and you tell them ghost stories?
Yeah, everyone knows Slenderman, bro. I remember as a kid, it was a big talk. Slenderman.
It was the man.
I don't know. I feel like Slenderman kind of fell off though, but
Escape
they
from
made
the
Enderman
dark
since
night.
Minecraft, so
Well, apparently in Waukesha, Wisconsin, they take things a little more seriously. Morgan Geyser and Anissa Weir lured their friend Peyton Lutner into the woods during a sleepover. They were 12 years old. See, sounds like a scary story already.
bro,
So Morgan
chill
and
out,
Anissa
bro.
were convinced that Slenderman was after them, and in order to avoid
I'm
getting
not that
killed
big, bro.
by
Chill.
Slenderman, they had to
I think, well, actually, I am kind of big.
So during their sleepover,
I'm big boned.
Morgan and Anissa stabbed Peyton 19 times. 19 times, and left her to die in the woods. How ridiculous is that? This is in 2014, and they're only 12 years old. So let's just kind of watch.
Now at 6, a disturbing
Sure,
story.
lapis.
2 young girls appear in court in Waukesha accused of stabbing a 12-year-old girl 19 times.
Corpse
Hey,
with the
Mom,
scrap.
Can I have a sleepover? Sure, baby. Who's coming over? Oh, just one of our victims? I mean, fuck. You know,
the fuck?
we can't control our children, right? Except for when they're
Why is the kids killing kids? Oh, this is maybe the craziest thing I've seen in my life.
Control them a little bit. But once they get a little bit of autonomy, like 10, 11, 12 years old, and like 16 years old, guess what? We don't have control over who they stab.
It is believed that the suspects had planned to kill the victim for several months.
The stabbings happened on Saturday near Big Bend Road and Rivera Drive in Waukesha. The victim is recovering this evening.
Police say both young suspects
they survived.
by a website about death and horror.
Jermont.
There's attempted murder. Okay, that's good.
Children let their minds
Let's go.
go crazy, right? That's why it's really dangerous to have too much social media for kids. We can't control them. You can only guide them. And who in the right mind would think that your kids would be up to something like this? And to be stabbed 19 times by who you thought were your friends because they thought that you had to, they had to kill somebody in order to avoid being killed by Slender Man? That is not what we call in our right mind.
Bird Echo.
So
Damn, bro.
when you
Triple
have a
gems?
case
Really
like
got it.
this, where you're operating
Good damn, bro.
clearly under a delusion, right? The Slender Man thing is not real. So what's your defense? Well, let's just keep watching.
Jermont Terry has the story. He is live in Waukesha with the latest. Jermont.
This looks quite old, though.
Standing next to these woods, this crime is horrific, especially when you think about the fact that it involves 3 12-year-olds and one girl who nearly lost her life after her so-called friends lured her to these woods. It's a plot police say these girls planned for months to kill and run off to please an internet character.
That's the fact that it took months. They were planning this for months.
How can they plan for months? How do kids have the capability?
The woods can
Damn.
be adventurous for children, but these woods off Big Bend Road and Riviera Drive in Waukesha turned into a crime scene by children. 12-year-old Morgan Geyser dropped her head, her long blonde hair covered her face.
His third thought, oh, bitch.
12-year-old Anissa Wire answered to
Fuck you, bitch, bitch.
attempted homicide charges.
Yes.
Both suspects had a fascination with a fictitious character that often posted to a
Are
website.
charged adult or no?
Collection of small
Because they cannot
stories
put them in adult jail. They will literally die in 2 seconds. But that's okay.
We can get sucked into something, you know, and that seems like what happened to these girls. They got sucked into the lure of the Slender Man. I've had clients.
I'm trash talking like a 10-year-old right now. That's kind of devious, but why the fuck they setting up their friend to kill them? Like what?
Went down that road, the more it fed on itself.
They say a website about death and horror somehow consumed the pair, and for months they plotted how they would kill their friend.
My
What?
granddaughter, I guess, used to play with the girl up in the other building at one time. She said she's a nice kid.
Yeah, nice kid.
Not that nice.
He, like many,
I don't think so either, bro.
are accused of luring a friend into the woods and trying
And
to
just
kill
wait and see what the parents
Her
gonna say.
homicidal instinct. She's a nice girl.
The parents are gonna say, "Oh, she's a good person. She never done anything bad." That's what the parents are gonna say. We all know this.
Now that's a controversial stance, but I kind of agree with him.
One suspect held the victim down, while the other suspect stabbed her 19 times.
What?
Those wounds pierced the heart, pancreas, and
Wait, she
stomach.
survived 19
Said they
stab
remain
wounds?
within 1 millimeter away from certain death.
Morgan's parents are very sad about what has happened. They're horrified. And our condolences to everyone.
Wait, she survived 19 stabs? Damn, she's a damn. She's a tank, bro. What the fuck?
Her responses.
Father was crying as he left the courtroom. As for Wire's father, he offered no response.
Tell me your homegirl, though, bro.
We have no comments at this time.
What can you tell me about your daughter? I mean, obviously in this light, she's being displayed in one way. What can you tell me?
Only that we have no comments at this time.
You can imagine that the families are going through a lot for these teenagers, these suspects. They are charged as adults. They remain
Yes!
on a $500,000 cash bond.
Yes!
The prosecutors actually wanted them to do $1 million bond, but the court commissioner set that at $500,000. We can tell you about the victim.
Yes.
So in various jurisdictions,
Charged as adult at 12 or 13? Let's fucking go, bro.
and I'm surprised they even got bond. And to be charged as an adult at 12 years old?
Yes.
Who's the youngest person ever executed? It was a 14-year-old black child. 14 years old. And we don't do that anymore. But at 12 years old, you possess the reasoning capabilities of an adult? Sure you don't.
In the hospital amazingly survived.
I don't care, bro. You gotta charge them as adult. I don't care.
Reporting live, Jermont Terry, today's TMJ4.
Through their entire childhood
Do they believe
and teenage years.
was targeted in that time?
At this particular point, police are certain, according to the chief of police in Waukesha, that these people did not target any other children. Ironically, all three girls attended the same middle school, and we're told by school officials that they did have grief counselors and counselors on hand just for all the students to deal with this. But again, no other targets, according to the chief of police, at this particular moment.
Wow.
Middle school.
Middle school.
Planning a
That
murder.
doesn't even sound real, bro.
Middle school. So what happened to these young ladies? Well, Anissa was charged as an adult as a
First degree attempted murder?
She pled guilty to a reduced charge.
Oh.
Found not guilty by reason of mental illness.
Bro, come on, man.
When I was doing what I was doing,
Oh.
I didn't know right from wrong, and I didn't have the capacity to think clearly.
No.
Sentenced to 25 years in a mental institution.
Yes.
And later granted a conditional release.
Wait.
Under strict supervision. Remember John Hinckley? He was in prison for so many years until he was let out of a mental hospital. Same type of deal. This Morgan Geyser, charged as an adult in 2017, she pled guilty to attempted first-degree intentional homicide, but found not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect. And she was sentenced to 40 years in a secure mental facility.
Yes.
You know, people think, oh, if I just plead insanity, I just walk. That's not the case. You know, you get ordered, you get committed, you get civilly committed. This was in 2014. Anissa Weir was granted supervised release in 2021. So she was in lockup for 7 years.
Wait,
Morgan Geyser didn't get a judge to approve her release until 2025, so 9 years. And she was moved from a psychiatric institution to a group home under strict supervised conditions.
Oh, okay.
She began living in a group home in Madison, Wisconsin under GPS monitoring. Well, that seems like safe enough, right? No, of course not. Because guess what? She cut off her bracelet. And guess what happens when you cut off your bracelet? They get notified. So in November 2023, this was just recently. November 23rd, 2025, Morgan cut off her ankle monitor and left her group home. She was found 170 miles away with transatlantic people. She was found 170 miles, sleeping on a sidewalk outside a truck stop in Poison, Illinois, with a 43-year-old companion. They look amazing, don't they? He, she, or it, whoever they are, fucking A. So let's just take a look at her body camera footage of when she was arrested. Just when you think, you know, you got released to a group home, and you're probably going to get, you know, a taste of more freedom as time goes on, but not now.
What? She cut her ankle monitor off?
I don't know if they're able to like sleep in their lobby.
Wait, what?
But they said that they're just gonna move it.
Well, I didn't know what it looked like. I read them. So I was calling to see can they get somewhere for the night.
Yeah, the thing is there ain't a lot of shelters. Will you guys
What? They're looking so bad for her, bro.
Like how far?
Not that far. We're not living anywhere. We'll be fine tonight.
Okay, I just want to make sure you guys are warm.
We're fine.
You sure?
Yeah, we're fine. Aside of the fact that I'm wanted.
I appreciate it.
No problem. I just want to make sure you guys have some place to want to stay.
No, we're always free.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
23?
Yeah.
How old is he?
She's trans.
How old is he, she, species?
Oh, how old is she? 23? Okay.
I don't have my ID, but
All right, well, give him your name and date of birth, because we just got to make sure you're saying who you are, you say you are, okay? You're not missing them and stuff, okay? No problem. Thank you for calling.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Because I don't believe you're 23. That's why. Okay? And we got called here for a call. So just be honest. I want to make sure that you're not missing. As long as you're not missing, you can go on your way. Are you missing from somewhere? Then just give me your name and date of birth.
No, I'm not missing, but I do have a warrant off for my arrest.
Birth, and you can go on your way.
I'm 9.
Huh?
I'm 19.
19?
Yeah.
That's fine. You're still an adult. So.
Yeah. So what's your last name? How do you spell it?
It is.
Who is?
Transgender. So just get her name, his name.
Get his, her name, get her name, get his name, her name, get that person's, get its name, get their name.
Yeah, it's so annoying.
The box's name. We don't know what to do with these people. I mean, I don't mean to be crass or insensitive. Yeah. It's a her.
Do you have ID with you? No. Were you ever issued an ID?
Man, unless you want to do it over there, that's even easier. Hey, what's up, man? Well, now you did something wrong because it's come back no record on files, and that means you're lying to us about your name.
Uh-oh.
So now that's obstructing. I'm gonna give you one more chance before we're gonna take you in custody and fingerprint you. Okay?
Uh-oh.
So just be honest. It's not a big deal. You're making it a bigger deal.
Uh-oh.
Well, I escaped from a mental institution and I stabbed the shit out of somebody 19 times. But at least Slenderman didn't get a hold of me.
First name is Charles. Third initial, I'm married, date of birth 12/17/1983. Should have a
give me real name. Okay.
Now keep in mind, you know, that she's on the run. And
yeah.
Now the parents are fucking worried all over again. You know, for 7 years, the parents knew where their daughter was. They probably visited her often, you know, and now they got to worry, is she going to do something like this again? Is she a loose cannon? Or something going to happen to her? You know, and not to mention the fact that the gal who got stabbed, she's on the loose again.
Yeah, I would be so worried. I would be so worried. What?
Because if he comes back, no record on file also, which I hope he doesn't, because that means both of you are lying. I'm going to take you both in for fingerprints. Okay? Don't make us do all that.
The person tried killing me out again and cut their ankle monitor off. I would be shit. I would be shitting nuts.
Why are you hiding your name? I don't understand.
Oh, they're 100.
I just don't want my identity out there.
Okay.
It's just personal preference.
Okay. You can have that preference, but we're going to have that preference of taking you in and fingerprinting. Okay? That's what we're going to do.
Is there any way to avoid that?
Yeah, give us your right name, date of birth, and then we can go on our way. We don't want to mess with you. We don't want to take you in and fingerprint you. But if that's what I have to do, I have to make sure you're not wanted for anything, no homicides or anything like that. That's it.
How about attempted homicide? Can I go if I'm wanted for an attempted homicide?
Okay. I don't know you and you don't know me.
I know.
Okay. So give your name. Make sure you ain't wanted for no warrants, and then you're good. Stephanie, one last chance. This is your last opportunity.
She's stupid.
So let's try this again.
I don't know what you're so scared about.
What's your last name?
But they actually love each other? That's disgusting.
I didn't break the law.
Please let her go. So
you did by lying to the officer.
And you guys are loitering.
House statute of false identification at this moment, which is a Class A misdemeanor, that's a arrestable offense. Therefore, you can be placed under arrest for that.
She's going to jail now, though.
Well, that's nothing for me.
Going up to her thing. At this point, we're just going to detain her.
Please let
her go.
Then
please let her go.
Then give him your name.
I did something wrong.
What did you do?
She doesn't know what I did.
Okay, that's fine. I ain't.
Let me talk to you over here.
What is it that you did wrong?
I did something really wrong.
What?
47 and Cicero.
She doesn't know my real name.
Okay. Well, give him your.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell him. Take him in custody.
MORGAN.
And then your last name? So Morgan is your first name, right?
Yes.
GEYSER.
No.
Let me say goodbye, please.
Okay, we will.
I will never see her again.
Yeah, you will.
No, you won't. You ain't ever gonna see her again.
Something bad. Let me say goodbye.
We will let you say goodbye, but just stand by until we figure out what's going on.
Damn.
Okay? I promise. I'll let you say goodbye.
No matter what I did?
Yeah, no matter. That's my word, okay? Okay? You're being honest with me.
I'm being honest. That's my name. Trust me, I didn't want to give it to you.
Okay.
You'll see why in a second.
Uh-oh.
My name.
Okay. Go ahead and put your hands on
You
your
said I
chest.
could say
I will
goodbye.
let you. You guys going to the same place, okay?
I promise you didn't know.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
I was on a 1037 vehicle.
Try to get mid-low.
To get the car wash in the 145 block of Cicero. It's a gray Honda. I'll get you a quick minute.
Hey, Ronnie, take these bags since you got gloves. Try to find an ID in her. She said she doesn't have one. I think she's saying that it's really, really bad. So the only really thing bad is you'll never see me again. Is I hope she didn't commit a homicide.
I hope she didn't commit a homicide. Well, he was kind of right. Almost a homicide.
Yeah.
So, so what happens to her now, Probably not going to charge her with false info to a cop. I mean, who cares about that, honestly? But when she goes back to Wisconsin,
I think she's going to jail.
Wisconsin, guess what? The judge looks at her and says, I granted you release. And you took off. You cut your bracelet off. You're a danger to the public. So I'm going to put you back into where we left you before. And she probably will face an escape charge, too. So... See, I didn't know anything about this case, so now let's go to the reaction to the news coverage after her arrest.
Convicted Slender Man stabber Morgan Geyser is back in Wisconsin.
Authorities brought her back to Waukesha tonight after Saturday's escape from a Madison group home and Sunday's arrest in Illinois. This is Geyser's new mugshot just into our newsroom this evening from Waukesha.
I just feel so fucking bad for these parents,
Exactly, bro.
And for the victim's parents, too.
Yeah.
I mean, she was a victim, there's no question about it. But, I mean, you start out life, you have this little baby, and the baby's all naked and full of jelly, and, you clean the baby off, and you make all kinds of plans. You put the cute little outfits on them, and all of a sudden... they turn into a fucking stabbing person.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me a break. In your right mind, would you ever think that your kid would turn out to be this? No, because you'd put him back.
Waukesha County.
Damn.
Billy Pofall is live at the Waukesha County Jail tonight.
He's spitting facts there, though, bro. I don't know, man.
As we speak.
Right, as you mentioned, she's here inside the Waukesha County Jail, Blake. It's where she'll be until a judge decides whether she can go back to her group home or if she needs to be put into a mental institution. Morgan Geyser, who in 2014 admitted to stabbing a fellow sixth grader nearly to death to appease the
sixth grader. I mean, fucking hell.
Just saying that sounds crazy.
The judge to make the decision to release her to a group home and to have some normalcy to her life. She had to be doing something halfway right inside the mental hospital.
Yeah.
Right? And then, unless she was faking it until she got out.
Internet character Slender Man is once again in custody in Waukesha County. This time, not a 12-year-old girl, but a 23-year-old woman behind bars in the jail.
What were you trying to do with her when you stabbed her?
Kill her.
Wow.
I might as well just say it. We were trying to kill her.
Geyser, found not guilty of the stabbing due to mental defect, has mostly lived in Winnebago Mental Health Institution for the past decade. The State Department of Health Services developed a release plan for Morgan Geyser approved in July.
And the court believes that Morgan has matured to a degree
well, she hasn't.
A violent person.
A short attempt to integrate her back into society.
He was wrong.
She wound up at this group home in Madison.
He was wrong, my boy.
2 months before Saturday, when
how would you like to live right next to that group home? Just knowing that that's who was there.
Police say she
I wouldn't.
her ankle monitor and ran away.
I did something really wrong.
Police in Post
Oh yeah, you did.
picked her up Sunday night, sleeping outside a gas station with a 43-year-old companion. Then quickly brought back to Wisconsin Wednesday. At a hearing set for December 22nd, the Department of Health Services is expected to argue she be returned to a mental health institution. Legal experts say it's not a sure bet she'll be sent back.
Then it becomes more adversarial. Then it becomes a role of saying you're no longer entitled to conditional release. You need to go back to institutionalized care because a rule is...
So the one saving grace that she does have is that she didn't commit a violent crime while she was out.
Yeah.
She must not have seen Slender Man while she was out. But the problem is that, what do you do now? Can you trust her to not fuck up again? And, she had a taste of freedom. She wanted to be free of. I mean, being incarcerated and cooped up, especially at a young age, has got to just be,
Yeah.
Drudgery, But it's not meant to be fun.
The rule has been violated. And then there's a due process hearing where the person is entitled to have the state.
They got released way too early anyway. Like, what?
So certainly a lot of moving pieces here. Emily, Geyser is not facing any charges, though, in Cook County, Illinois.
No, Dane County prosecutors, though, in the Madison area may have the option to file charges against her there related to her cutting off her ankle monitor and escaping that group home.
And that hearing in Waukesha County is next month. We will, of course, stay on top of this story. Emily Pofall live for us in Waukesha tonight. Thanks, Emily.
This is from an article from The Guardian. Whatever people feel about the original crime, it's important to understand that Morgan's incarceration began at age 12. And that really can't be lost on people. What we're seeing now says less about who she was then than about how she developed inside the system, says Kathleen Hale, author of Slender Man, Online
Wait, what?
Mental Illness and the Violent Crime of Two Midwestern Girls, who has written on the case since 2014. She entered the system as a child and never had the chance to grow up.
Boo-hoo.
Stab the fuck out of your friend. That's
Boo-hoo.
what happens.
Exactly.
It's called fuck around and find out, right? This is a 23-year-old woman whose emotional and educational development effectively froze at age 12. That may well be. You could tell she was hanging on to somebody. But she didn't escape to her own home. She didn't go back to mom and dad. And because mom and dad are probably saying you should be there and not getting the support that she thinks she should have. But the problem is when you try to kill somebody, you outright come out and you don't candy coat anything. We tried to kill her. Well, then we need to take you off the street. So this same author says she spent her adolescence in forensic wards with violent adults, not in school classrooms. She wasn't rehabilitated. She was institutionalized. Morgan is a person with autism who never received the education or therapy needed to develop basic skills like finishing the job or like social reasoning.
Who cares, bro?
Or social reasoning and long-term planning. In effect, she says, prosecuting children as adults merely creates damage to adults. Here is decades of research showing that trying children as adults produces worse outcomes, not better ones. This isn't about leniency, it's about what actually prevents harm to the community. You can punish a child, or you can build a future adult. You can't do both. What do you do with somebody that tries to kill somebody on purpose? Somebody that actually tells you, what were you trying to do? We were trying to kill her. You have to take them off the fucking street.
Yeah.
It's just dangerous. I mean, there's just no two ways about it. So it begs the question, when you have mental health problems, do you treat the mental health or do you treat the correctional problem? So she had a hearing where 3 psychologists testified that she had made considerable progress. The judge ruled that the state had not met a clear and convincing standard required to show that she needed to stay committed. So we don't know if she would have been a risk to the public while on the run, but she clearly exhibited an unwillingness to demonstrate her rehabilitation. So we don't know what's going to happen at this point. But, there is some merit to the argument that somebody like this is stunted. They don't have the normal growth. They don't have the normal socialization. Because when you're sitting there with serial killers in a lockdown facility, I don't know that she was with serial killers or with killers in general, but I would bet she would be, because if you're committed, you're mentally ill and dangerous, you're in a specific set of a hospital, of a mental health hospital that houses those kinds of people. So get them all together. Let them fucking go at it.
Exactly. I think so too. I don't feel bad for her at all.
12 years old.
Zero part of me feels bad.
So, I don't have any answers for you. But I do, well, you know what I do have? We do have merch. Guess what? Order it now. Order it now so it's there by Christmas. You like how I slipped that one in? Go to CLRBruceRivers.com and make sure that Nick has a warm place to sleep for the winter. So we got a bunch of new stuff. We got hats, we got mugs, we got these things, got all kinds of stuff. But order them now. And here's the other thing. I have a bunch of sweatshirts that we got in, and if you sign up for a $20 Patreon member, we'll send you one of these sweatshirts for free. What?
What?
So $20. I'm just announcing this today. $20 Patreon member, you get a white hoodie for your Christmas gift from me. There's a limited supply. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Make sure you click that little bell at the top so you know when we put out a video. But it's our subscribers are coming back. The algorithm seems like it's working. I'm sitting here doing my thing, fresh off a trial. Got a trial next week. Gonna kick some ass. Make sure you subscribe. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Sign up for Patreon.
Wow, I like Fiesta when it comes to commissions, bro. Holy shit, bro. That shit's crazy. Case. Prison courses. Oh, we.
Who's more vulnerable than a child? Who is?
Nobody.
Nobody, right? And who gives you their love unconditionally? A child does, you know, and that's to be rewarded with what? Scorn, ridicule, and who knows better than somebody that has been abused? I mean, abuse is no excuse. You know, oh, I was treated like shit when I was a kid, so I'm going to treat you like shit. Who knows better? I mean, my dad used to beat the tar out of me all the fucking time. I hated it. I fucking hated it. I hated him. You know, and even as an adult, it crept into our relationship. I never did that with my children. I never raised my hand. I never had to. You know, I mean, had to. You never have to. You don't hit a kid. Period.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer.
I don't know. Yeah, we can just do two people. It's fine. Better.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another.
Unless someone asks us to join.
Not so fun-filled, because when you hear this is going to be kind of tragic. But another episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with the news of the day, news of the weird, news of the criminally insane, news of the criminally criminal. And today we're gonna talk about this case of a missing child, and I think it's in the news a little bit. And the parents have not been charged yet, so remember, everybody's innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. But this is not a court of law, my friends. This is just a influencer or podcaster or whatever you want to call me, criminal defense lawyer, giving his opinion on the subjects. But before we get to Emmanuel and the missing child situation in California, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. AskALawyer.com is a very effective way for you to have access to a living, breathing lawyer who can give you legal advice on demand. On demand. So, for example, if you are a grandmother sitting in a basement, not sure whether your grandson is mistreating you or not,
so sad
hey,
to
go
see.
to AskALawyer.com and find out. You'll find out that you get fresh Cheeto stain underwear every week, and that you're really not being mistreated. And sometimes knowing you don't have a case is just as powerful as knowing that you do have a case, because it gives you peace of mind, right, Grandma? Anyway, all kidding aside. If you have a landlord dispute, if you have a contract dispute, if you have any kind of issue with the legal system, or if you're doing your own legal research, they have an AI component. So for $49, it's pretty
Oops,
cheap.
I just misclicked. Fuck.
AskALawyer.com. They're a huge sponsor of the channel, and they also are the same people that brought you eForm and eSign, and I use both of those on a regular basis. Okay.
Okay.
We got some little housekeeping to do here. First of all, we had a doctor call in, and he said something about something on my face, because I've got this little sunspot. Is all it is a sunspot. But I've had that checked out. But you know, I really do appreciate the well wishes and the care that our fans here at CLR give us. You know, and case in point. Now, let's see, who is this? Bethany and Harry. You know who you are. Hi, Bruce. We've been big fans of your channel for some time. We love your ability to balance legal information with humor, and have also appreciated.
That's what I like too, bro.
To express vulnerability.
That's why we fuck with Bruce.
Michael Rivers, God rest his soul, our former content genius. Recently, we've really loved the phrase, "Methinks there's fuckery afoot." I love that phrase too. Actually, I didn't make that up. I got that from my former office partners. His former partner came up with that, so it's really old. Methinks there's fuckery afoot. So much that I decided to make a t-shirt out of it just for Harry, and now one for you too. Best, Bethany and Harry. Well, this is, look what they made me. This is, I love this. Look at this. Can you see this?
Damn.
Methinks there's fuckery afoot. High quality, high praise. Thank you, Bethany.
That's awesome.
And Harry. Okay, let's talk about Emmanuel Haro. Emmanuel Haro is a child, California, San Bernardino County. The mother
it speeds up commission so much. I love this, bro.
At her car, and mom says that somebody punched her in the face and took her baby. Now, nothing could be
right, bro.
Than somebody to kidnap your child, right? I mean, that would just
why is it lagging? Stop.
If you took the child's life, that would be even worse. So people are suspicious because they're giving interviews
the lag.
With the law enforcement, and they're giving varying accounts. Why do you think I don't like it when my clients talk to the police?
Because it fucks you over, bro.
Why? Number one, you don't know what the cops know. The cops aren't going to tell you everything. I tell my clients, you're not talking to the cops, period, end of story, hard stop. And the reason I do that is because I want the first time anybody to hear their story is on the stand. A lot of times you can't help it. I had a case that was on 48 hours not long ago where my client was interviewed basically in the hallway, and then
the lag is
in his interview he let out some details that he did not need to lead out, and because he did that, it really, I mean, it sealed his fate. You don't have to talk to the police. I choose not to talk to the police. I don't want to answer any questions. You get arrested, I want my lawyer, because when you get arrested, you have the right to have counsel, and that's where
that's true.
That's where Miranda comes into play. And if you don't know what they know, you know, cops ask questions they already know the answer to. So
exactly, I agree.
Than the cops.
But this guy's pretty wise.
Because the dynamics are different, right? And there's other things, like they're using Emmanuel's name in the past tense. Police say there are inconsistencies in their story. They've stopped cooperating with the police. And, you know, the father now, he's got prior convictions of child abuse. I'm going to be honest with you. I handle a wide variety of cases. I can't remember the last child abuse case that I had. I don't like those. So, and the thing about it is even if you're innocent, you're going to be the one in the hot seat. I mean, look what happened in the Charbonnet Ramsey case. I have no doubt that Dad didn't have anything to do with it. No doubt. And I don't think Patsy Ramsey did either. But they were vilified and crucified. So let's watch a little news clip to see exactly what we're talking about here.
A desperate search tonight.
It's lagging so bad.
Baby boy. His mother says he was kidnapped from a Big 5 parking lot in Yucaipa. That mother saying she was changing baby Emmanuel's diaper when someone attacked her and took off with the child.
Tonight, an investigation is underway, but no description of the suspect has been released, and it's unclear if any surveillance video exists.
One of the things, if you go to a big box store like Target or Walmart or even Big 5, they're going to have surveillance outside, and it's usually pretty high quality surveillance.
Sarah Welch has the latest developments from Yucaipa.
Sharon, Micah, that is one of the big questions. There doesn't appear to be any security video pointing at the parking spot where the mom.
Bro, the lag is unbearable, bro. Can we stop this, please?
Or vehicle description, but they continue to
so annoying.
Footage. Meantime, the parents are begging for their baby's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
A desperate plea from the parents of 7-month-old Emmanuel, now missing for more than 24 hours.
He was wearing a black onesie with a Nike swoosh on him.
That's what Rebecca Harrow says her baby was last wearing when she says someone snatched him out of her pickup in this parking lot in front of Big 5 off Yucaipa Boulevard in Yucaipa.
I was gonna get the diaper.
Is there a video of this?
And I didn't see nothing since.
Harrow says the bruise below her eye is from someone punching her out as she began to.
Is it? From somebody punching her out.
Began to change her son in the back seat of her pickup.
I woke up right here on the floor.
Mm.
And I didn't see Emmanuel.
She says she looked around her vehicle and then ran into the store.
Doesn't really seem that real. Those tears, bro.
The assault
There's no
happened
tears.
so
It's
fast,
just
Harrow
some.
says she wasn't able to give investigators a description of who hit her.
Everybody came. The dogs. Helicopters.
The couple live in Cabazon, but say they were in Yucaipa because their older son had football practice at a nearby park. And Harrow says she drove to Big 5 Thursday night to buy him a mouth guard.
Is that it?
Mary Housen is Emmanuel's grandmother.
They're not gonna hurt that baby. That couple were.
Pretty sure they did.
Anytime you have something bad happen to a child or a spouse or something like that, the person close to them is usually the suspect.
She says investigators have questioned the couple twice.
She can't handle it anymore. You know, she's been without her baby since yesterday afternoon. If you have my grandson, please give it to his mom. She's going crazy. Please have mercy on her.
Many have asked why no Amber Alert in this case. The Sheriff's Department says because they have no suspect or vehicle description, it does not meet the criteria for an Amber Alert. If you have any information about this case, you're urged to contact law
I did not know that.
In Yucaipa, Sarah Welch, KTLA.
So since the disappearance, the parents obviously are the main
suspect
people of interest. Problem that you have when you either give an interview or you talk to the police on multiple occasions, if you give a different version,
you can't ever switch it up.
You divert.
They will use it against you.
You're lying.
Yep.
Even if it's innocent, even if you you know what, I forgot I was wearing a blue shirt, not a gray shirt. Well, you must be lying about that because we can't find the blue shirt, So she was confronted with the inconsistencies, and then she declined to continue with the interview. In other words, we know you're lying because what you're saying isn't making sense. And when you do that, that part that can come into evidence because you waived your Fifth Amendment right to self-incrimination. You're not able to rule out foul play on the part of the parents. On Tuesday, law enforcement took the vehicle into custody. And one of the things I'd be looking for, okay, you said you were changing the baby in the back seat. Is there evidence of that? A young child at family residence was removed Sunday by Riverside County Child and Family Services.
I like you, Bruce. You think logically, and I respect this.
Is that the law enforcement is narrowing their focus on the only target that they can really focus on because they don't have a description of the vehicle. They don't have a description of the person who assaulted her. They don't have anything, and they don't have any surveillance to back up what she says. So what did they do? They took a child out of the home. Anytime you have one of these kinds of investigations, Child Services is going to take the child out of the home, put him in foster care, even if it's not the child that's in question, right? It's not the child that was abused necessarily because they believe that the danger is there. They also searched the home.
That makes sense.
And took all their electronics. Now, guess what I told you before? We have what we call it, a digital footprint.
Oh my God, there's no way they're just dumb, bro.
Every single place we go, we have a digital footprint. So, and then whether there's evidence,
did they actually fumble like this, bro?
Something. So, like in Brian Kroberger's case, remember him? So there was a period of time where his phone was off.
I remember this too.
I mean, it means you don't want to be found, right? Whose phone is off, ever off? It's either on the charger or it's in your pocket. And when you turn it off for any particular purpose, I mean, I always said if I was going to go on the run, I would take my phone. Oh, shoot. Now I'm giving my plan away. But I'd stick it on the light rail or stick it in somebody's backpack. And then wherever they go, that's where they're going to follow my phone. Meanwhile, I'm beating feet the other way. Okay, don't do that because I'm not trying to tell you how to commit a crime. So
okay, Bruce, come on, man.
What if on the day in question,
stop
there's no
snitching.
evidence of that? What if on the day in question she's over somewhere else? And the other thing they'll do is, they have tower records, for the cell phones, and you can kind of recreate somebody's day. Had a case where some guy killed his girlfriend. not girlfriend, the girl he was trying to date. She didn't, and he just shot her in the face. And then he went back a couple days later to try to clean his act up. They were able to retrace his steps.
Dumbass.
They were able to even find the dumpster that he went to
Bro.
and retrieve his shoes that he threw away in a dumpster. You know, I mean, why do you throw shoes away? Because they probably had some shit on them, right? You know, her blood probably. And so when they do this electronic dump, they're going to try to recreate her steps. They have a map, they have data points, and they can see that she was here, she was here, she was here. Oh, she was
Police
not.
has so many ways to find you, bro.
So it would be odd that at the store she went to, Big Five, that it wouldn't pick up something in the parking lot.
It doesn't matter
These
if the
big
police
stores
care
have
to do it or
incredible
not.
Surveillance. Sheriff officials said investigators interviewed multiple people, including the child's father, Jake Harrow. Who
I think the
pleaded
Nancy
guilty to,
case,
willful
they will easily
cruelty
find
to a
the
child
person because
following a
they have a lot of money,
2018
so they care
arrest,
about them.
according to Riverside County records. One of the things I just fucking hate is child abuse. I just fucking
This
hate
amount
it.
of unsolved
Who's more
murders in
vulnerable
Chicago
than a
is
child?
concerning.
Who is? Nobody, right? And who gives you their love unconditionally? A child does, you know, and that's to be rewarded with what? Scorn.
And it's because
ridicule,
it's just too many murders, but
you
that
know,
doesn't make any
and
sense
who
because
knows better
people just keep
than somebody
killing.
that has been abused.
If they don't
I
get
mean,
caught,
abuse
so
is no excuse. You know, oh, I was treated like shit when I was a kid, so I'm going to treat you like shit.
the
Who knows
main
better?
issue is the
I mean,
police.
my dad used to beat the
Actually,
tar out of
no.
me all the fucking time. I hated it. I fucking hated it. I hated him. You know, and
The main issue is the
even
retards
as an
doing it, but
adult,
the
it
second
crept
in
into
hand
our
is definitely
relationship.
the cops.
I never did that with my children. I never raised my hand. I never had to. You know, I mean, had to. You never have to. You don't hit a kid. Period. I just hate that. A spokesperson for the sheriff's department said Jake Harrow's vehicle was seized for evidence amid the investigation. He is cooperating with law enforcement and investigators, his attorney said in a statement. So you can make one or two, and now they're not cooperating with law enforcement. And you can make one or two things out of that. They're following lawyers' advice, so they're doing what they probably should be doing, which is what I'm going to assume here, or that they're guilty of something and they couldn't talk their way out of it, so now they have to clam up. Either way, it would be the advice I would have given from day one. I would never have given an interview.
Yeah. There's nothing to gain.
If you haven't had anything to do with this and you want your kids found, you do anything possible to find your child, right? I mean, you don't talk about your child in the past tense if you don't know that your child is dead, which is what they did. Let's talk about the past crimes of the father. Adding to the scrutiny are revelations about Jake Harrow's criminal history. Records show that he was convicted of willful child cruelty in 2023, not that long ago.
What?
Following a case in which his
Well.
with a previous spouse suffered multiple
Yeah, shit.
including skull
You're
fracture,
cooked, buddy.
brain hemorrhage, broken ribs. You know, there's a thing called shaken baby syndrome, and I've had a few of those cases over the years, and so, you know, there's no witnesses to that stuff, right? All you have is the physical evidence. Some kids can have a condition, and I can't remember what it's called offhand, but where they're like brittle bone disease, where they
Did I just see someone
what
there, bro?
looks like healed fractures, and they look like they have been beaten, and they're not. And so you really need good medical testimony on that. Both Jake and his then wife, Vanessa, pleaded guilty. Fucking it, you don't beat a baby. I mean, how should I even have to say that? You don't beat a baby. They did 180 days. Had 6 years hanging over their head. 180 days.
Wait,
that's
what?
it. For beating the shit out of a baby.
What?
And no doubt I don't know for this for a fact, but once that happens, you have two parts of this. You have a civil part, which is termination of your parental rights, which is what should happen if you are doing this. And then the other thing is the criminal process. So the doctors who treated the child wrote in the sworn affidavit that the injuries were indicative of abuse, head trauma, child physical abuse, and nutritional neglect. I think I told you guys a while back I had a case where a client was basically a toddler, but she was in like 2nd or 3rd grade, and she was that way because of malnutrition. The
Damn.
foster mom took the child in and had 3 of her own children, and they were just fine. But disciplined this child by withholding food. Who the fuck does that? Who does that? Nobody does that. You can't do that. You know, children are such a gift, are such an absolute gift, and it is just tragic to abuse the position of trust that you have as a parent. Because, you know, guess what? You bring that baby home from the hospital, nobody's watching, you know, and there's no witnesses. And if you hurt a child, the child's not going to call the police on you, you know? And so children are resilient, but they're also, you know, vulnerable. And then they do whatever they can. You know, they don't want mom and dad getting arrested. Oh, no, you can't arrest mom and dad. You know, I mean, what was that one gal's name? Gypsy Rose. You know, she conned some guy into killing her mom. She gets out of prison. She only did 8 years.
What?
He got life. You can't take revenge. Ugh, fuck. So when you damage a child's brain, you'll create some long-lasting, lifelong neurological damage. This child's now in the care of a relative, right? And can't walk, suffered extreme brain damage, and will never live a normal life. Because of what? Because you lost your cool? You know? I mean, you couldn't handle being a parent? There's no reason to hit a baby. I can't even believe I have to say this. And the fact that they didn't go to prison and that this guy was able to parent another child.
I don't know.
Here's the other thing. So they're on TikTok.
It's so dumb.
Who knows if this Maddie is telling porcupines or what? There's a TikTok put up. Emmanuel was never with Rebecca. Big 5 store employees speak out. So Maddie, Big 5 employee here. She did not have a baby on the day of the alleged abduction. I was there.
Scrap.
Police have interviewed me and many of my coworkers. Big 5 worker here.
I think I saw the leopards down there actually.
Prior to the alleged accident or incident, a manager did her DV, duty of care and domestic violence duty of care, and asked her if she was okay, and she happily said she walked into a wall and had a laugh. Also, no baby with her. Now, these can kind of be taken a little bit of a grain of salt. Just listen to this clip here.
Holy lie, what the
Please
fuck?
don't harm my son. Please, I'm begging you. Please, God, please.
Rebecca Haro
Riddle City
inconsolable.
Onyx.
A large bruise on her right eye the day after she reported to police that she was attacked in this Big 5 parking lot in Yucaipa.
I wonder why.
Knocked unconscious. She says by the time she came to, her 7-month-old son, Emmanuel, was gone.
Ciao.
He was very playful. He loved his sister. His sister always kissed him.
He was a healthy baby.
City Onyx.
See how they're speaking in the past tense? You know, he loved his sister. I mean,
Yeah, a lot of
death
was.
as a child.
He was crawling, he was kicking, he was playing with his toys.
Jake and Rebecca Haro say they were at 7th Street Park in Yucaipa last night for youth football. Rebecca leaving the park to come here to
Hello?
Big 5 to
Can I
buy
go
a
up?
mouth guard for her stepson right around sunset when she noticed Emmanuel needed a diaper change.
I got him out of the car seat.
Oh.
I laid him down and so I could get his diapers ready. And somebody said, "Hola," and that's all I remember. And I saw white. And hearing sound, I fell on
You
the
so
floor.
cap. You so
And
cap.
as I got up, I couldn't find my son. I checked around my truck.
Whoever took our son,
You did. You did. You
please
did.
give him back.
Investigators returning
too
to the
late.
scene this morning. They had search dogs out here last night trying to pick up a scent. But so far, nothing.
That they didn't take any of her belongings, they just took our son.
Please, if anybody knows anything, please come forward, please.
Alright, bro.
Give him back to me again, please. Don't harm my son.
The other odd thing, and prosecutors make a big deal out of this. They made a big deal out of it in one of my cases. And I'll tell you about this in a second, but you don't see any tears.
Yep.
There are no tears coming from these two
It's-
people. To give you an example, how the prosecutors use it. So my client was accused of shooting his girlfriend. This is a long time ago. And he was beside himself. You could see he was beside him, but he didn't have any tears, you know. And the ex-boyfriend, who had nothing to do with this, but saw her earlier in the night.
Or it's so easy to fake cry. I don't understand.
Told him, he freaked out, but he didn't have any tears either. So I don't know that you can make a whole lot of it. I think women shed more tears than men. I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah.
But it is something to note, and prosecutors definitely look at that. So do cops.
Clark, good evening. Investigators say when they confronted Rebecca Harrow about inconsistencies within her initial statement that she refused to continue any questioning. And tonight the grandmother has confirmed to us that the couple is no longer cooperating with investigators and has lawyered up just hours after they made that desperate public plea for their son's safe return.
It's just a baby. Just give our son back, please.
Where is 7-month-old Emmanuel?
What?
His parents, Jake and Rebecca Harrow, say someone kidnapped their baby.
Now let's say they're innocent. Let's say her story is true. How horrible would that be? But, you know, if you were the Occam's razor theory, the simplest answer is usually the right answer.
Their baby outside this Big Five in Yucaipa after assaulting Rebecca Harrow and knocking her out cold.
I was gonna get the diaper and somebody said hola, and I didn't see nothing since. I woke up right here on the floor.
I need to get more tungsten, I think.
Harrow says she was parked in front of the store about to change her
I need to
son's
start
diaper
pickabilizing more tungsten instead of just umber.
Came up behind her? Why does she have a black eye then? Does that make sense?
Investigators asked her daughter to take a lie detector test, but her husband said no until they had a lawyer.
So
what?
That was probably the right answer, to not take a... So lie detector tests are not admissible in court. Why? Because they're not reliable. I mean, if you're overwrought with angst about the death or missing of your child being kidnapped, and you just went through a whole ordeal, you think you're going to be all over the place on their little fucking heart meter? Of course you are. You know, and you could get a false reading of deception on that pretty easily.
Yeah, I
That's
can
why
see
they're
that.
not reliable. They're not used in court.
She's just going crazy, you know, she can't handle it anymore. You know?
She says her daughter is receiving death threats and her 2-year-old has been removed from the home. As the search for baby Emmanuel goes on 48 hours after his mother claims someone ran off with him.
Oh, that is so guilty, bro.
And we have learned tonight that the baby's father does have a criminal record, and the grandmother told us that investigators were out at the
That is so guilty, bro.
Amazon searching the home with cadaver dogs and also
That is so guilty, bro. Come on, man.
We tried to...
So you don't dig up part of the property if the dog doesn't hit on something. And not necessarily anyway. So the latest update on this case is that on Thursday, August 14th, deputies in Yucaipa were dispatched to a retail business after Rebecca Harrow reported that while she stood outside her vehicle changing her child's diaper, she was physically assaulted by an unknown male and rendered unconscious. When she awoke, her 7-month-old infant, Emmanuel Harrow, was gone. Deputies and K-9 units from San Bernardino and Riverside counties responded and began an extensive search. Emmanuel was not located, obviously. Based on the circumstances, Sheriff's Investigations Division responded and assisted with investigation. You know, this is all hands on deck kind of thing, right? And, you know, you've seen this with other cases. You've seen it where mothers have claimed that you know, something happened, and then all of a sudden, you know, turns out, you know, I mean, you've seen them even wear fucking t-shirts.
Yeah.
Like, oh, find my baby, you know, but they were the ones responsible for it. You know, I mean, Angela Yates, or not Angela Yates. What was that Yates case? Remember Yates down in Texas? She killed her 3 children.
Yeah.
You know, put them in the bath or whatever. And then there's the other chick in South Carolina who put her kids in the car and put the car and drown her own kids. All to what be? It was some other guy, and they were tying her down. Human behavior is so fucked. I don't know how else to put it. You know, it's never that bad. You know, you can't care for your child. There's somebody that will. If you can't handle a crying baby,
Mm.
you know, I used to sneak my kids out of their crib and put them on my chest, you know, just to hear their little puppy breath, you know, and they're to be nurtured and cared for and loved. This is just awful. So here's their attorney. Let's see how this goes.
Now, for the very first time, we are hearing from the attorney representing the father of a baby who vanished from Yucaipa.
Authorities say the child's parents have stopped cooperating with investigators.
I wonder why.
Ramirez is live with the latest developments there. Mario.
This morning, I spoke exclusively with the attorney for Emmanuel's
1.5 mil profit.
Saying the couple's been working with investigators, turning over phones, laptops, and passwords.
You turn it over when they execute a search warrant. Oh, by the way, I'm not going to interfere with it. That's different. That you know, then and you know, and they're not going to come over and say, "Hey, can you just hand us over your stuff?"
I need a load of glazed amalgamations, don't I? Yeah, I need a shit ton. I feel like I can get a lot of them on refunds though.
That message from the attorney representing Emmanuel's father.
He's holed up in his house with his family because they are not getting the support that they need. They have people trampling on their property. They have death threats being made.
The 7-month-old was reported missing by his mother.
Oh, it's the death
No,
threats.
innocent until proven guilty, right? Oh, that's in a court of law, not here. I do think he should probably get a white shirt and maybe a blue suit instead of a maroon suit and a black shirt.
Allegedly kidnapped on Thursday of last week in a Big 5 parking lot in Yucaipa.
Someone said hola to me, and that's
Someone said hola to me.
I woke up.
What?
Someone said hola to me, and then I woke up later. Does that make any fucking sense?
What?
Hi, boom. I mean, she's got something on her face, but they came in from behind.
On this floor, panicking for my son because I couldn't find him.
When are you gonna cry?
Around the truck. If you see anything or hear anything, please come forward. I'm begging you, please. Bring my son back to me.
Detectives now say Rebecca's initial story has inconsistencies, and when confronted, say she ended her interview, adding that Emmanuel's parents have stopped cooperating with the investigation. The father's attorney tells me that couldn't be farther from the truth.
I can tell you that Jake and his wife have not slept. They have not ate.
I believe that they haven't slept. And looking at the two of them, I think they've eaten.
They are doing everything in their power to try to find their son. The major concern at this point is how do you find your son when law enforcement has your vehicle? Law enforcement has every way that you can contact the outside world. How do they participate in the search? They're limited financial means, and it's
which is evidenced by the attorney they hired. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't know anything about this lawyer.
It's very clear that their own community is going against them without any definitive evidence that they did anything wrong.
Court records show Jake pled
I just don't understand how people can defend.
You know, I think it's important to keep this stuff in the news because if somebody did kidnap this baby and somebody... Remember what happened with Elizabeth Smart? I mean, that was just horrible. And she was just kidnapped and used and abused, and thank God she was found alive. You know, we don't really get many of these cases, you know, where somebody kidnaps a baby. You see them on... You used to see them on milk cartons all the time, you know? But it's an odd set of allegations.
There's a separate 2018 case out of Riverside County. He's currently on probation for those charges after he was convicted and jailed in 2020.
So he's on probation for child abuse.
The fact that he is on probation for a very serious child abuse case here in Minnesota, that would be an 86-month sentence, presumptive prison, not probation. And don't you think that the cops' dander is fucking up like nobody's business? When they think, oh, he's got this prior. I mean,
exactly.
It was a 7-month-old baby that he abused, and created a skull fracture, and he admitted it. So it's not like something that, you know, he's got a history of this.
He is currently on probation for that case. He did not serve 4 years in state prison as being reported. He reached that deal through a plea agreement, so he did plead guilty. He acknowledged his role in that situation, and there was more than one person convicted. None of that has been relayed through the media whatsoever.
Okay, that doesn't help you.
Wait, what?
And you know, here's the thing.
That's not a positive. That's
like
bad.
This, I don't really have cases like this, but if I have cases with really bad facts, and it sounds like they've got some pretty bad facts here, I don't want to be on the news. I don't want my some lawyers don't give a shit. They just want to be on TV, right? Oh, look at me on TV. I want to keep my clients out of the news. But like I was saying, I think that this is a case where you want to
report
it in the
it.
news
Yeah.
if you're not guilty, right? If you want it in the news because you want to find out
Yep.
who the killer was. You know, John and Patsy Ramsey
For
went
tips and everything.
at length to be in the news, and it really it turned on it.
Hughes tells me the family received a tip over the weekend, a possible sighting of baby Emmanuel out of Bakersfield, and claims that law enforcement hasn't followed up on it. Well, I checked this morning with sheriff's officials here in San Bernardino who say detectives have been made aware of that tip but won't comment any further, saying the investigation is ongoing. Live in San Bernardino this morning, I'm Mario Ramirez.
You know, and
They got a tip?
that's the danger of trying your case in the media. You don't know what the cops are doing or what they're not doing. They're not going to tell you. So if they
Damn,
follow
bro,
up
this
on
guy's
their
very
lead,
happy for that
they
Hotel
turn out to be
7.
nothing, you're not going to know that. So when you're the lawyers, you know, puffing up your chest, and you know, you can look like, you know, kind of an idiot. Where the baby's family lives, it's called Cabazon Street. It erupted in fire. There are no reports of injuries.
What?
The cause of the fire is under investigation. The San Bernardino County Sheriff's
Set it on
Department is
fire?
investigating the Harrow baby's disappearance. In an email shortly before 8 p.m., agency spokesperson Mara Rodriguez said the department had no information about the fire or whether it had any impact on the Harrow residents.
Yeah, right.
So I don't know what this means. And you can see a little bit of the fire here. It was a major fire. They said it was created by some homeless people. Who knows, honestly. So this is going to develop further. I remember the Casey Anthony case. You know, that she went and gave an interview. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how the fuck she wasn't convicted. I think it just didn't have the evidence of, number one, how the baby died, and number two, that it was her. But I mean, she gave an interview in that case and said she was a nanny or had a nanny or something like that, and everything she said turned out to be bullshit, you know. And but she didn't testify. Very difficult to pin somebody down on their story if they don't testify, right? In this case, we're going to find out that the baby will be found eventually. Once they really do a deep dive on their digital footprint,
I think they will be found
that'll
guilty
be more
easily.
telling than anything else.
Yeah,
Because there'll
it's
also be
100% them, bro.
messages between husband
How
and
you
wife.
abused a kid before, and then you're on probation, and then
They're
your
this
kid goes
dumb
away?
to do something like this. They're not dumb. They're not smart enough to cover their fucking tracks. I guarantee you, they're not.
Yep.
And let's hope that they're innocent. You know, I would hate to think that parents would do this to a child, but they do. They absolutely do, and it's reprehensible. I can't think of anything worse than a child abuse case.
The
Except for maybe
kids
a child
didn't ask
homicide.
to be born,
So
and you put them in
that's
this
all I
world,
got for you today.
and then you
And
abuse
it's
them.
just sad, you know, when we're talking about topics like this. Why don't you cheer yourself up by going to clrbruce.com and brucerivers.com and get some merch? Jesus Christ. Is that a good segue? So,
Bro, what?
I'm sure you got a birthday or back to school. Get a Stop Self Snitching t-shirt. Go to school with that, and your teacher is going to say, "Hey, I know that guy. I know that guy, and you know what? We're going to watch him." And you know, I've had some people tell me that they've used some of our videos in their classes. You know, keep up the support. I really appreciate it. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Sign up for Patreon. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed already. Something's wrong with you. And go to askalawyer.com for all your legal needs. And
Is there any new videos there I can see? Oh my god.
Get out of my house. No, get out of my house.
Come on, out of the bedroom.
No.
Be quiet.
No, don't tell me to be quiet in my house. Get out of my.
First of all, when you do this to a cop, you're like, get out of my house. Not up in my house. When you do that with a
Get
cop,
in my house.
get out of my fucking house. Fucking. Really? Oh, I'm sure the cops are gonna say, oh, it's just our mistake.
Yeah, I'll leave the house now.
This guy is gonna break into my house. All these uninvited officers.
Oh my
broke
god.
into my house,
When cops come, generally you're uninvited.
and now I'm really upset. Don't touch it back there.
Yeah, you don't usually invite the cops to your house.
Bro,
I'll be honest.
dude, I'm gonna sue the holy out of you.
Stop cussing so much, man.
You're gonna fight with a cop, you little lady. Why the fuck would you do that? Nothing's better than good old-fashioned fucking drama, right? Drama. Calm is better. You can disagree with a cop. I'm sorry, I don't agree with your version of the facts, officer. Now go fuck yourself. No.
Snitch.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminally Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with my pearl hand pistol cufflinks, so graciously gifted to me by our former content genius that you knew and I knew is Michael Rivers. Today we're reacting to the case of, what's her name again? Rachel Archuleta. And this is a I haven't seen this yet. This is part of a collaboration with Iwu, Explore With Us. But this is a domestic assault call that kind of goes awry in a bunch of different directions. And so before we get to this, just take a guess who this is. You're sitting there, you're on pins and needles. Oh my God, who is this episode brought to you by?
AskALawyer.com.
Oh, it's AskALawyer.com, of course. So say you're sitting in her basement and she's thinking about a business idea because she has all kinds of seniors who really think she's gorgeous and she wants to do kind of an OnlyFans thing, but not sure what kind of corporation to set up. Well, she goes to AskALawyer.com. And, you know, Grandma's sitting there in her Cheeto-stained nightie, and she's got a business idea. Go for it, Grandma. Because then, you know, I won't be funding your operation like you want me to. Or if you're just got some legal issue you're going through, go to AskALawyer.com. For $49, you get a living, breathing lawyer, and you're doing your own legal research. They've got an AI that's trained in all of 50 states, so that's, you know, painless as well. So go to AskALawyer.com. All right, let's just get into this.
Oh, that's already eaten up. Yeah.
Especially guys who beat their wives, they never take responsibility. They're cheap as hell, and they're pains in the asses. But this is not that. I think the guy called the cops on this one.
Get out of my house. No, get out of my house.
Out of the bedroom.
No.
Be quiet.
No, don't tell me to be quiet in my house. Get out of my.
When you do this to a cop, and you're like, get out of my house. Not up in my house. When you do that with a cop, and get out of my fucking house. Fucking. Really? Oh, I'm sure the cops are going to say, oh, it's just our mistake. Give me a fucking break.
Getting out of your house.
This guy is gonna break into my house. Uninvited officers have just broken into my house.
When cops come,
broken into my house.
You're uninvited.
And now I'm really upset.
Ooh. Where is the mind?
Fight with a cop, you
It's
little lady.
Lapis.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Lapis.
You know, calm is better. You can disagree with a cop. I'm sorry, I don't agree with your version of the facts, officer. Now go fuck yourself. No, he fucking broke my elbow because he's a bitch, dude.
Dude, I'm
Dead.
out of you.
Oh,
February
dude.
17th, 2021, the Rio Rancho Police Department receives a haunting 911 call requesting officers to respond to a domestic dispute. When they arrive, tensions rise even further, resulting in a shocking altercation no one saw coming.
Jonathan, please come help me.
The following is based on official police records, and the
Yes,
footage
I've
has
heard
never
that.
been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
In a court of law, not in the court of public opinion or Bruce's court.
guilty. At 6:55 a.m., 38-year-old Jonathan Brandt calls the Rio Rancho Police Department in New Mexico.
911, what is the location of your emergency?
Heard out again. Okay.
Hello, 911.
Can I do the officer?
Heard out
Is that
Citrine.
Sir, can you hear me?
So guys,
Onyx,
typically are
Citrine.
reluctant to call the cops because guess what happens if we call the cops? We're the ones that get taken
Yep.
to jail. And the general rule
That's pretty true.
is don't ever be with a woman that would call the cops on you. Or do this shit.
Hello? Can you tell me what's going on there?
Kinda real.
Jonathan then hangs up, and though the dispatcher attempts to call back, they receive no answer.
Uh-oh.
You hang up on a 911, guess what? They're coming to your house no matter what. You hang up, they've got your GPS location. You know,
Mhm.
if you're calling from a cell phone or landline, they got you.
However, they have his location, and it only takes about 10 minutes for officers to arrive at Jonathan's girlfriend, 38-year-old Rachel Archuleta's house.
That's very good, though. You just call, hang up, and done.
Nothing's better than good old-fashioned fucking drama, right? Drama, drama, drama.
Rancho Police Department.
I should probably just do
Rancho Police
this.
Department.
Head over here.
Though no one is
This.
answering the
Okay.
door, arguing and raised voices can be heard within the residence.
Maniac. There's no way this is. Oh, True Love is okay.
Soon, more officers arrive. With no idea what's going on inside, they begin to look for another entrance.
Hmm.
Again, as I've said 100 times, it's a tough job being a cop. It's a tough job because you don't know what you're going into. And you hear the yelling, you don't know if they have a weapon. So the officers are coming to a hang-up, right? 911. So
Wow, what a terrible turn of events.
they knock on the door. Then they hear the yelling and shouting going on. So does that give them the authority to enter the home? You're damn right it does. It's a welfare check at the very least with something that's ongoing. So there's a few exceptions to the warrant requirement, you know, about entering a home. One is the emergency doctrine, or if somebody's in the home and there's something going on, like a physical emergency.
Okay.
Like a domestic assault, ongoing crime. There's the hot pursuit. You know, you're chasing somebody. They go into their home. You saw them commit a crime. You're going to chase them, and you don't need a warrant for that. You have the effervescent doctrine. You know, you're going to destroy evidence. So there's all kinds of exceptions
Fair
to
enough.
the warrant requirement.
Yep, it's unlocked.
I don't know if we can go in, though, bro. What's that? I don't know if we have enough to go in.
I don't know if we have enough to go in. I'd say they do, because they've got a hang-up call on you guys.
Think so, too.
Domestic. It seems like it's in progress.
After 30 minutes of multiple attempts to get someone to come to the front
Marine.
door, the officers contact their lieutenant and explain the situation.
If that door's unlocked, then go ahead and make entry. Can you walk around? You should be clear as well.
Damn, that's a nice ass car, bro. Shit.
What's her name?
Rachel.
Rio Rancho Police Department! Rio Rancho Police Department, come on out of your
Maniac.
bedroom. Well, come out of your bedroom and we can talk. Nope.
Right,
Attack B at this point. Calm. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. Can I get you a donut? I mean, just calm. Instead, she's got to be a complete raving bitch. And who wants to fucking deal with that?
Actually, come on out, please.
No, out of my house right now. I'm going to file a complete police report for harassment.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that later. Come on.
Get out of my house.
We're
Out of
not
my
in your
house.
Oh, wow. Who do I have to call you? Your supervisor just broke into my house.
Actually, your door's unlocked.
Rachel and Jonathan are found inside a bedroom.
There's no way you're allowed to be in my house. We're arguing here. No.
Okay.
Get out of my house. No.
What is she
So
doing?
now they see these two, and she's agitated to beat all hell. He seems calm. Is there any visible signs that there's a physical confrontation, it's not against the law to argue with your spouse. If it was, everybody would be in jail.
Come on, out of the bedroom.
No, I'm not getting out of the bedroom. We're having an art. Oh my gosh.
Okay, you're about to get put in handcuffs.
Who's your supervisor?
Sergeant Laporte. Who's
First supervisor. First supervisor. First
Come
supervisor.
on out. Captain.
I don't.
You just walked into my house
Your
uninvited.
door is unlocked and you're having a
Did
domestic.
I invite
We're doing
you?
a community
Did I
welfare
invite you
check.
into my home? No, I did not.
I don't care.
Do you see what you did, Jonathan? Give me his phone so I can call the main people. Please. Call them up. They are not allowed to be in my home. Period. You cannot be in my home. None of you guys. I want you out of my house right now. You're violating the law. You're violating the law. You have no right to enter my home.
Oh boy.
This could be de-escalated in literally 2 fucking seconds. You should
Exactly.
just take. There's nothing going on here. You don't see any marks on me. You don't see any marks on him. We're just having a verbal argument.
Practicing law enforcement
for a long time.
I'm sure you have.
No. We're arguing and we're talking about something. That's
Talking?
it.
The officer addressing Rachel is Matthew Phelps. Things between Phelps and Rachel are about to take a dramatic turn.
You're not gonna walk in my house and tell us where to go.
Be quiet.
No, don't tell me to be quiet in my house. Get out of my house.
Getting out of your house.
Get out of my house right now.
You're about to get hit in handcuffs. Okay?
In my house, you're gonna barge and break into my house. This guy is gonna break into my house.
Oh my god, bro. This is so annoying.
Broke into my house, and now I'm really upset. And I'm not even at the level of upset with him. You guys just barged into my house, and you're threatening to. No, you cannot.
Your ex-boyfriend, your
Do you?
boyfriend.
Look at the boyfriend's face. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, take her away already. I just want to sleep.
You understand that you
wide open.
Mind you, he hasn't said a word yet. He hasn't said one.
He's just.
That doesn't make it right.
Yes,
No.
Come on out here.
No.
Yes.
No. You guys need to get out of my house.
Okay, sir, do me a favor. Stay there.
We're talking.
Okay, I need you outside.
No, we're talking.
Outside.
Tell them, Jonathan.
Outside. Let me go outside.
You're not going to tell me to get out of my. No, you're not going to tell me.
Come on outside.
No, don't touch me.
Hey,
Jonathan, you're going to let them do this.
Let me go talk to him, okay? Okay.
We're fighting for some stupid. They're not allowed. They're violating the law, and they're going to put their hands on me.
See, one of the things I think
What?
cops should have is a little more training on. First of all, I think cops should have a 4-year degree because they deal with so many complicated situations, right? And not so much so that they learn things in college, just so that they mature.
Yeah.
Because when you're like 19, 20 years old and you just got done with a 2-year education and you do your 6-month skills, you don't have enough life behind you, and you kind of are stuck in that kind of little bit of immaturity in a sense, as opposed to if you travel the world and get a bigger perspective. Now, not all cops are that way, but I've seen it over and over again with some buddies of mine that are cops that just go ape shit on people.
We're dealing with a serious matter. We're not even fighting like that.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you need to hold back.
No, you're violating the law.
Your job is to escalate.
So why did she do that? Why did she go up to the officer? You know, with some officers, you do anything and it is, you trip a fucking switch. And okay, now it's on. You know, they have an on and off switch.
Call me for what?
Stop.
Jonathan, he broke my arm. Jonathan! You broke my arm.
Why don't you tell me what they possibly could have been talking about that's worth this? What, him cheating on her? You know, I suppose that would be kind of worth it, I guess.
Oh, you broke my arm. Please take it off. You broke my...
Call EMS and have them come in here and check her out.
Though Jonathan had been escorted out of the room by officers, he heard the altercation from the hall.
I know. Listen.
John, just come with us, please. Please, John.
Dude, you guys don't understand. She worked all night. She's done with stuff. She deal with stuff. I'm telling you guys. Just she can't react like that. Listen, it's her house, man. Listen, I called you guys. Understand? Look, please. Just she worked all night. She's a nurse. She works at Presbyterian downtown.
Okay, why did you call then?
Because you're in my house.
Why the fuck did you call?
You cannot walk into my house. You can't walk and you can't hog time either. I was in the law for 6 years. 6 years. I know the law. I've been in the law. I still work in the prison, dude. You cannot do this to me, dude. You just broke my arm.
As she says, Rachel previously worked as an officer at a prison for 6 years before becoming a nurse.
Well, I just had a little issue with her. That was it. Okay. Right. It's nothing else. She's just as high strong.
We were standing out there. You guys.
I understand that. She's just as high strong.
Jonathan. I'm trying. Oh, my arm is hurting. Let me.
The art of de-escalation should be employed. The cops aren't escalating. She's clearly out of control. But just because somebody's out of control doesn't mean that you have to be.
Let me go. I'm a nurse.
trying to listen to you.
No, I'm not talking to you. This man broke my arm.
Okay, which side? Which side?
My right arm. Broke my arm. I'm trying.
As the female officer attempts to help Rachel into a seated position, Officer Phelps leaves the room. He described this choice in a later report as to avoid additional escalation on scene.
Weak mother pig trying to manhandle a because I want you out of my home. You know what I'm gonna say? I swear to God, I'm gonna shoot a living.
The fuck? Did you just go to hub to buy a key? Is this real?
You mother.
She's had a very long night.
I heard at Thanksgiving though she's really nice.
Not adding to it.
Okay. All we're trying to do is figure out what's going on.
That's fine. She's just as high as strong.
That's fine. We'll talk with her.
Okay.
Let's talk with you out here.
Yeah, that's all we're gonna. That's all we're asking. Right. I'm telling you.
Do you see the way this guy's talking to the cops? That's the way. Even if you disagree with the cops, you know they're being dicks, which they can be. You know, you deal with it like.
But why did you call?
Not a big deal. I just was trying to leave earlier.
Jonathan will explain what led to his 911 call, but for now, the officer with Rachel tries to calm her down.
Broke my because he's a dude. I'm gonna sue the holy out of you, dude.
Is it this one?
No, it's my right arm. He spiral fracture. I know. I feel it. I'm a nurse. I just got out of work and we're having a conversation, dude. That's it. We weren't even touching each other.
Okay.
What?
We're having a little conflict, okay? And I was just trying to leave, and she just wanted to talk to me, and I wasn't having it. That was it. That was all. That's why I wanted an officer.
They say it was all verbal?
Was it verbal? Yeah.
Verbal? No physical?
No.
Physical? She didn't hit you?
No. None of that. It's just verbal, just talking.
So here's this can happen to some guys and some guys. That's all I want to say. What can happen is you're having a disagreement with somebody, a female, and you want to leave, and they put their hands on you to make you not leave. It's like, what do? You know, you just let them put their hands on you? No. So that's why he was calling the cops. Because I want to leave. I want a cop here, you know, just to help me get out of here so I don't have to put my fucking hands on you.
Jonathan explains that he'd been planning to leave for California to close on a house he was buying. He was on his way out the door when Rachel returned. They soon began arguing about their living situation, jobs, and money.
She's just as loud. She's just like that all the time. That's just who she is.
You're dude. You're so.
Well, then how are you attracted to her? That makes no sense.
Okay, no, here's the thing. When you do sue, and, you know, all this shit comes in a civil suit, right? And so you're not going to be as sympathetic calling the cop a pig and fuck you and all this other stuff.
Trying to manhandle me for no reason. Jonathan, this mother broke my arm, babe. Jonathan, please come help me.
So you wanted us to come out and make sure that nothing happened? Is that what?
Yeah.
At this point, they should be getting her medical attention.
I was just trying to leave earlier, but you know.
I think so too.
You know, we've been talking for a little bit. It's better now.
I think they dropped her very hard on the ground. That makes no sense.
Dude, I swear to God, I'm gonna pay for doing that. Just like you slammed the white Muslims, black mayates, dude. Dude, you guys, you know what I mean? Not talking about you. They're in my home. This is my home. They're not welcome
What?
by anyone in my home. Period. End of story.
Outside, EMS has arrived. Before they enter the home, Sergeant James Laporte, who told Matthew Phelps to cuff Rachel, gives them the rundown of the situation from his point of view.
She walks up and kind of attacks one of us. To maintain her, we wanted to cuff her, so we take her, and she starts fighting. So we take her to the ground. When we took her to the ground on the carpet to cuff her, she's fighting the whole time. Now she's saying that we cuffed her off.
Rachel will share a conflicting version of events.
Where are you hurting right now? This punk pig broke my arm.
As Rachel is checked out
What?
by medics, some of the officers outside discuss the incident, including Sergeant Laporte.
Bro, and this shit will all come in. And any statements they make basically are admissions.
Oh, we know she could be standing there holding a gun.
To him?
Yeah. Or just holding...
But she wasn't.
I mean, like, come on. All right, well, I guess I'll get started on my use of force report.
So right now, like I said, I don't see any evidence that it's broken. And normally if we've got a fracture, there will be some swelling at least right away and possible deformity. We've got no evidence of that. Now, we don't have an x-ray with us, so there's no way to tell if there's anything else going on. But my guess just off of first impression of it is that you probably have a sprain. But I don't see any kind of fracture there.
The medics agree to put a sling on Rachel's arm, and she declines their offer to take her to the hospital for further examination, saying she will take herself there later.
Pig broke my arm, dude. Like I'm some
She just said that they didn't break her arm. Well, and now you're saying they broke the arm.
face. They deserve it. Not all.
And here I thought I swore a lot.
I'm sorry. I don't mean you. I know there's good cops.
Outside, Laporte also recounts the event with the lieutenant.
I grabbed her to have her leave. He stands up. He's like, I'll leave. I'll leave the room. All right, fine. You leave. Calm her down. We're going to keep her in here.
So why is she suing for this? I don't think she has any...
When talking to the female officer, Rachel claimed something entirely different had happened.
I was walking back away from him.
Both Laporte and Phelps' body cam caught this exact moment.
Get out of my house. You're violating the law.
Stay back there.
Don't touch
Stay back there.
In the end, we have to do a welfare check, and that means talking to both of them, assessing injuries, finding out what the situation is, and giving them a chance to convince us.
So what do you think? Who was in the wrong? Was she in the wrong? Or was he in the wrong?
Both.
And here's the other thing. When it comes time to
But not
about this,
too
there's a thing
insane.
called comparative fault. Comparative fault is like, let's say we got into a car crash, and I turned in front of you, and you had the right of way, but I was almost through, and you should have slowed down more. There's some comparative fault issues that go. So if she's at fault at all during this, her damages would be reduced, and if she's determined to be 51% at fault, she doesn't get a thing.
Or something. That's the justification for going in there. That's fine. It's not like we were searching the place.
Yeah, she's more than 50%.
Here's what these cops could have done. Hindsight is always 20/20, right? But they could have backed off. There was no immediate concern. They were yelling at each other, or she was yelling loudly, but there was no immediate concern. In other words, nobody was bleeding, nobody was injured.
True.
There were no weapons clearly visible. They should have separated them, bring the guy out, and then backed off and say, okay, you guys just take care, which I think they were starting to do, and then she kind of went a little bit apeshit. So whether a jury takes that into consideration, who knows?
This is not a valid lawsuit you're gonna win. I'm sorry, but there's no way. It's clearly charged the cops. I don't know, bro.
In the end, it's ultimately up to you and the charging case officer if you want to push charges or just write it up as what happened. not like you decided I'm going to date her. She did something to you, and you reacted correctly.
According to police documents, Phelps' report about the incident stated that after he witnessed Rachel, quote, commit battery, he attempted to gain control of her right arm in order to effect an arrest. After initially pulling her arm away, Phelps said he was able to reacquire her right arm, and in his words, then escorted her to the carpet floor.
Escorted her to the carpet floor. Might I escort you to the carpet floor? How's that? Fucking give me a break. Escort her to the carpet floor.
I'm honestly trying to find something you guys did wrong, and I'm not thinking of it.
After talking to Laporte, the lieutenant heads inside to speak with Rachel.
I'm Lieutenant Holt with Rio Rancho PD.
Hi.
Hi. I've been informed about the general situation. That's what happened here so far. I just wanted to...
I need to take this off. Just leave me.
I'm going to watch all the body cameras. I'm going to talk to all the officers. I'm going to look into what got us here in the beginning, what the statements were, and everything to that point. And what we'll do is find out if there's any policy violations, if the officers acted improperly, anything that we need to know so that we make sure that this is done correctly.
Correct. I told him to not touch me. He's trying to drag me out of the room for what? Like,
bro, shut up, bitch.
how do I file complete?
I'm not gonna side with her, I'm sorry.
Just did. You're welcome to write out.
There's also a civilian review board. So if you have a complaint against a cop, you can go to a civilian review board. They review it, and if it's substantiated, then it goes to internal affairs.
A written statement if you want to.
Okay.
But either way, it's going to be treated as a complaint, and we're going forward with that.
As things wrap up, both Rachel and Jonathan are informed that no domestic violence charges would be brought against either of them. However, the case was far from over. According to court documents, Rachel eventually sought medical aid and was told her arm had indeed been broken. On March 3, 2021, 2 weeks after the incident, she contacted Lieutenant Holt and informed him about her injury, stating she was consulting an attorney about legal action. The next day, on March 4th, Phelps filed criminal charges against Rachel.
Imagine the timing of that. Oh, yes, you're going to fuck with me? Well, I'm going to fuck with you.
For felony battery on a peace officer and 2 counts of misdemeanor resisting, evading, or obstructing an officer during arrest. Rachel initially pled no contest to reduce charges. However, she later withdrew her plea. The conviction was vacated, and the next day, criminal proceedings on the charges against Rachel were reinstated. The case is currently pending in New Mexico State Court. Rachel later filed a complaint against 3 officers, Matthew Phelps, James Laporte, and Joel Holt, for alleged illegal entry, unlawful arrest, use of excessive force, and retaliation against Rachel as a result of her First Amendment-protected speech. According to news sources, the officers being sued have all retired.
Imagine that. Why would they all retire?
The case is ongoing, with an upcoming hearing on November 25th, 2025.
But why?
Basically, what happened here is I think the defense, in the civil case, had moved to dismiss, and the judge said, no, it's too early to dismiss this yet, and we're going to put this on hold until the criminal case is over, which is something they typically do, because they can't really take her deposition and have her assert the Fifth Amendment. Because if you assert the Fifth Amendment in a civil proceeding, a jury can assume an adverse inference against you. So, oh, you're being quiet. Well, you must have something to hide. You know, so assume
I don't think. Why would they retire? Maybe to save less attention.
You can take the Fifth Amendment and not testify. And
if they somehow got fired.
So it's really different between civil and criminal. This is a great example of a situation that just went wrong. Do I think the cops had authority to go into her home? I do. Do I think that the cops had authority to separate them and just kind of figure out if there's any domestic violence going on? Yes, and I think they could have done that a lot more quickly, you know, and just with her being as agitated she was, okay, we get that you're pissed off at him for some reason. Now you're mad at us. Sir, come on out here. You just stay there and we're just going to talk to you for 5 minutes. They would have realized, look, there's nothing going on here. Let's leave. I mean, it was as simple.
Yeah.
You know, but the fact that they instituted charges the minute she filed a lawsuit tells you that is a vindictive prosecution. And then all of a sudden, the guys who were there are now retired. It's like, okay. So, you know, let me just tell you, if you have a woman that won't let you leave a room, get another woman.
Yes.
Period. Hard stop. End of story. If you have a woman who's putting her hands on you, get another woman.
Yes.
Life's too short to argue. Life's too short to have all this drama. You know, this gal, smart gal, sounds like overworked. You know, the nurses are incredible people and they do incredible work, and they are overworked and underpaid. Some make really good money, but even the really good money that they make is still underpaid. I wish Miss Archuleta well. I hope she and her beau are doing well. I mean, who knows if they're still together or not. He probably was moving his home to get away from her. I don't know.
Smart choice.
So we'll see you next time here at Criminal Lawyer Reacts. That's Explore with us. Now,
PTP. Let's go.
imagine this. You get up in the morning and you pack your backpack. And what do you
put in? Thank you.
You put a firearm in there. You put a bunch of cash in there. You got your manifesto in there. You're ready to go. Let's go to New York City and gun somebody down. What? I have the right to do what?
Who is it? What is it?
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with my pearl handle pistol cufflinks. Today we're talking about Luigi Mangione. You know who he is. He's the guy that is alleged. Now this is not guilty until proven innocent, but not here. Just joking. Anyway, he's the one who is alleged to have murdered the CEO for United Healthcare. And, you know, there's been such a cottage industry about, you know, oh, he's the do-gooder, you know, oh, we're fucked over by the health insurance. No, this guy was a husband, a father, blah, blah, blah. You don't gun somebody down because you disagree with how they're handling their business. You know, whether it's health insurance or something else. But anyway, so we're going to get into the motion filed by the defense, you know, because they filed a motion and, you know, they've been pretty successful. They got a couple counts thrown out. But before we get to Luigi Mangione on the channel that was so crafted by the former content genius, Michael Rivers, God rest his soul, you know, I just want to bring you a message from AskALawyer.com. See how slick that was? AskALawyer.com. It's an effective way for you to get legal advice for $49. And guess what?
Damn.
My mug is going to be on their website. You know, it's the same people that you buy e-forms and e-sign. So, for example, if you have a dispute or any kind of legal issue For $49, you get a living, breathing lawyer. I mean, you can't beat that unless you had me, but I'm too expensive. Anyway, that's a joke. And you also have the ability to do your own legal research, and they have AI trained on all 50 states.
Let me have
So
you,
go to
Bruce.
askalawyer.com for all your needs. And if you have a grandma in your basement like I do, oh my God, does she love it. Even if she gets as much access or little access as she wants. And now she's got her OnlyFans feed page incorporated with help from askalawyer.com. Not true, actually. All right, Luigi Mangione. Imagine this. You get up in the morning and you pack your backpack. And what do you put in there? You put a firearm in there. You put a bunch of cash in there. You got your manifesto in there. You're ready to go. Let's go to New York City and gun somebody down. Think about those steps. You get on the train. You get on a bicycle. You do this. You do that. All these little things that he did. Well, a case is only as good as the people who are investigating it. And it's only as good as the cop that does the work. So if a cop breaks the law, what's the remedy for that? Suppression of the evidence. Now, their motion to dismiss, let's go through it right now real quick. Now, I have to confess here. Number one, my wrist is naked. I forgot my timepiece this morning. And I don't have any glasses on, so I have to magnify everything about 1,000 times. And why was that? Because I was shoveling snow this morning. There's something that's so soothing about my snowblower. and one line up, one line back, and it just cleans it up. Does that mean I'm like OCD or something? I don't know. So let's look. So they are looking for a motion to suppress Mr. Mangione's Mangione. It's an E on the end, so it's A. I know that because I've been in Italy, and I was schooled by a Peruvian waiter at an Italian restaurant.
To suppress what?
In Italy.
Manifesto?
That was Verona. Suppressing Mr. Mangione's statement to law enforcement as officers failed to provide him with Miranda warnings in violation of his Fifth Amendment rights. Here's the thing. Miranda attaches, in other words, it applies, where there's in custody and interrogation. So I sit you down. What? I have the right to do what? You're in custody, You're handcuffed, you're back of a squad car, you're in... I love this. You're being detained, you're not arrested. Fuck you. You're restraining me on my liberty, I'm arrested. The magic words "you're arrested" don't really apply. So if you're restrained of your liberty,
I don't know. People always say this. Exactly.
You're free to go? Okay, I'm in custody. That means, and if you try to ask me questions, you have to advise me that I have a right to a lawyer. And so if they did not Mirandize him, then his statement is suppressed. But if he gets up and testifies, they can use it to cross-examine him. Seems kind of fucked up, doesn't it? But that's what it is. Suppressing the evidence seized at the time of his arrest because law enforcement conducted a warrantless search of Mr. Mangione's backpack in violation of his Fourth Amendment rights after he was already handcuffed and surrounded by 10 police officers. Now,
interesting.
That's another dicey one because warrantless searches are per se illegal and against what amendment? The Fourth Amendment. Now, here's the thing. Now, they have video of him here and there and wherever. So that evidence is probably coming in. But we have this identification by somebody at the McDonald's, right? And what is that identification based upon? It's based on his eyes. And that was it. Is that enough? So this is going to be litigated, or it has been litigated. So the identification, he's just sitting at a McDonald's far away from where this happened, and it's just his eyes. So there are exceptions to the warrant requirement. Officer safety, for example, inevitable discovery. Like when you take an inventory search, like if you take a car in, for example, they can do an inventory search of the vehicle. Not really
so much Jasper, bro. This is crazy.
What it all centers around is your reasonable expectation of privacy. Where do you have the most reasonable expectation of privacy? Where do you expect privacy the most? In your home, right? In your bedroom. But in your home. And that's sacrosanct, And unless... And there are exceptions there too, like hot pursuit, welfare check. If they hear a crime going on inside the dwelling, that kind of thing. And if they challenge the search of his backpack, saying that they didn't have a warrant, and there's no other exception to the warrant, then the judge could find that this was all searched in violation of his Fourth Amendment rights, and why wouldn't they go get a fucking warrant? We have him in custody. Let's go get a warrant. It'll take you 2 seconds to get a warrant. And all you need is...
Stupid idiots.
More likely true than not true. And if this is the guy who's been identified as the shooter, well, his backpack certainly is relevant, and and there could be evidence of his identity, evidence of a firearm, and all this other stuff. His manifesto, all that stuff in cash. All that stuff was in the bag. But if they get that thrown out, that is huge. I'll tell you one in a minute. Let's see. Precluding the district attorney's office from eliciting lay non-eyewitness identification testimony at trial. That's the whole thing that we're talking about. Dismissing the indictment terrorism-related counts. And I think those have been dismissed. Dismissing the indictment because the concurrent state and federal prosecution violates a double jeopardy clause, the 14th Amendment due process clause, and Mr. Mangione's constitutional rights against self-incrimination, to meaningfully defend himself to a fair and impartial jury, blah, blah, blah. And then number 6, granting other such relief as the court deems appropriate. That's just your catch-all. So here's a picture of Mangione here at the McDonald's with a mask on. Can you tell who the fuck that is? If it really was him...
Wait, no, you can't. Wait.
I assume it is for the purpose of this video. Kind of crazy that somebody would be able to pick him out like that. Let's just talk about some of the facts. Patrolman... So this guy says he sees this guy, and they position themselves to Mangione's right, blocking his only exit from the table as he was already surrounded by 2 walls and a table. So in other words, they're prohibiting his...
Wait, he might be innocent. I don't know.
Yes, sir. There you go. Can you put your mask down? Yeah.
The patrolman asked him to pull down his face mask, and then asked for his name. And the patrolman said, told Mangione that someone had called the police because they thought he was suspicious.
Thank you. What's your name? Mark. What is it? Mark. Mark? Mark what? Rosario? Someone called, they thought you were suspicious.
Suspicious of what? You've seen those videos online where people, get, they're filming outside a police station or filming outside someplace. And the cops say, well, you're suspicious. Well, is being suspicious a crime? What do they call them? First Amendment auditors or whatever the fuck. I hate
Oh, he shouldn't have lied.
Kids are such pains in the asses. Don't tase me, bro.
I didn't do anything! Don't tase me, bro! Ow!
So after the patrolman asked Mangione for his identification, he's alleged to have provided a New Jersey license in the name of Mark Rosario. Well, if they go run that, and all of a sudden it comes back as not him, they could tell it's not him, that's a crime. And so then they can arrest him for giving a false name to a police officer. And if he would have just sat there and said nothing, he wouldn't have given him a foray into taking him into custody. So the patrolman asked Mangione if he was from New Jersey and whether he had been to New York recently. As he prepared to eat his food, patrolman moved even closer to him and asked him what he was doing in New York. Before he even responded, Patrolman Detweiler asked him to stand up and put his hands on the top of his head. And then he grabbed him, lifting Mangione's right wrist above his head. And then he asked Mangione why he was nervous. Oh, yeah, I love those.
What?
Movements. I saw sweat on his brow, and he made furtive movements.
Of course he's nervous.
There's another one.
What's your name?
Patrolman. I saw the pulse bulging in his neck. I could tell he was nervous.
Someone called, they thought you were suspicious.
Super cop. Give me a break. Patrolman Detweiler ordered Mangione to sit back down at the table and directed Patrolman Fry to talk to Mangione, while Detweiler motioned to Fry to move physically closer to Mangione to reinforce Mangione's inability to leave. Now what has he done? He's given them a name. And we need to run this name to make sure it ain't you. Mangione was cooperative and complied with every request.
Are those lawful orders?
We don't know. Are they? That's the question. Is this a lawful order? So let's keep reading here. Patrolman Fry effectively had Mangione in his custody while he stood watch over him and blocked any potential exit. Patrolman Detweiler went outside to call another officer and tell him he was 100% sure that Mangione was the individual that law enforcement was looking for, connected to the December 4th shooting in New York City. Patrolman Detweiler returned to the back area of the McDonald's to further interrogate Mangione and asked if he was from New Jersey and what he was doing in Altoona.
Aquamarine.
I mean, think about this. He's not right next door. He's in Pennsylvania. I mean, it's not that far, but it's still another state away, you know, and Pennsylvania's a big state. And whether he had been to New York City recently, even though Patrolman Detweiler had already decided that Mangione was the New York's shooter, he told Mangione as a pretext for the patrolman interaction that they were there because Mangione had been at the McDonald's for 40 minutes. 40 minutes.
Hmm?
You know, do you know McDonald's is actually designed to make you leave? The chairs aren't comfortable. The lighting isn't fantastic. It's you're there to eat and then leave. But it's not a crime to be there for 40 minutes. Patrolman Fry
nobody wants to be there, bro.
in a strategic position, blocking Mangione's exit as Detweiler continued interrogating Mangione. So we got a picture here. You see where he is. He's just sitting there eating his McDonald's. But he's like almost. It almost looks like an interrogation room, doesn't it? I mean, it really does. 12 minutes after they first approached him, Patrolman Detweiler moved a backpack from the floor where Patrolman Fry had been blocking Mr. Mangione's path to an area. So, I mean, what evidence do they have that he's the shooter? I still haven't heard anything that tells me this is the guy. I just think he's the guy. So the backpack was then, they seized the backpack. And
wait, that's actually a very good point.
In the next minute, five additional uniformed officers entered the back area of the McDonald's where Mangione was detained and in custody. First of all, so what do you need to stop somebody? Terry versus Ohio. It's the oldest, well-settled law. Reasonable and articulable suspicion that a crime was committed and that the person that you're focused on is the one who committed that crime. They have somebody saying, we think this is the guy, right? A customer. Or not, was it a customer or an employee of the restaurant? So they go to the scene, they look at him, and they say, we think he's the guy, right? We need to investigate further. So, is the initial detention... This is detention no matter how you slice it, because he's not free to go. And for all intents and purposes, an initial interrogation for the purpose of an investigation is not necessarily Miranda protected. But it's not when you're told you're under arrest, it's when you're actually under arrest. The cops aren't telling him he's free to go, right? And they're blocking his exit. They take his backpack, so he's effectively in custody. When Patrolman Detweiler returned to the McDonald's at 9:45, there were patrolmen surrounding Mangione, and Mangione's backpack was approximately 6 feet away on the table. Now, and if you're confronting somebody that you would think is a homicide suspect who shot somebody in cold blood, if they had a backpack, you would set that aside, wouldn't you? For officer safety, of course you would. So they moved approximately 6 feet away, and two patrolmen were positioned between Mangione and the backpack. And here you see where the backpack is and where Mangione is. Now you got 3 officers in front of him. I don't know about you, but if I was Mangione, my heart would be pounding like crazy. So with 8 officers now on the scene, another officer asked Patrolman Detweiler if he had read Mangione his rights, as required by the Supreme Court's ruling in Miranda versus Arizona. When Patrolman Detweiler responded that he had not, the officer told Detweiler to tell Mangione he was officially under investigation.
This guy is stupid.
And to read his rights. Patrolman Detweiler informed Mangione that he was under official police investigation, that he would be arrested for false ID if he gave the police a false name again. Well, why wouldn't he just be under arrest for false name at that point? Still, without reading Mangione his Miranda rights, Patrolman Detweiler continued interrogating Mangione by asking his name, if his name was Mark Rosario, to which Mangione responded no. So now he's in possession of an ID that's not his own, which is illegal, unless I'm bringing my son his wallet,
What?
Which that's not the case here. So Patrolman Detweiler asked Mangione for his real name and his date of birth, to which Mangione provided another officer at the scene and asked Mr. Mangione twice why he lied about his name. At this time, there were 9 officers surrounding Mangione. If there's any question about whether he's in custody or free to leave, there's no question now. At 9:48, nearly 20 minutes after law enforcement first approached Mangione, they prevented him from leaving and asking him numerous interrogation questions. Patrolman Stephen Fox finally read him his rights. So far, I haven't heard anything else that he said. Just that, no, my name's not that. So he gave him a truthful answer there. After informing Mangione of his constitutionally protected rights, Patrolman Fox asked Mangione if he wanted to talk to law enforcement. Mangione exercised his constitutional right to remain silent and expressed that he did not want to speak to law enforcement. Patrolman Fox told Mangione that he was not in custody at this point. Bullshit.
Am I elite?
Let's see. That he was not in custody at this point, despite the fact that at the moment there were now 10 officers in the back of the McDonald's where Mr. Mangione was sitting. They had already decided 100% certainty that he was the shooter, that he was clearly in custody, and he was not free to leave. No question in my mind. So the defense is right there. I love it when cops do this. They do this all the time. So Fox ordered Mangione to stand and put his hands to the wall so Fox could pat
Yeah, got the
down,
scrap.
and he complied in all respects. At 9:50, approximately 90 seconds after telling Mangione he was not in custody, despite the fact of being surrounded by officers, and after he had been patted down twice, patrolman handcuffed Mangione and thoroughly searched him again. You're not under custody, but I'm gonna put these handcuffs on you. It's like you're being detained, you're not under arrest. You know what? In custody is in custody. Detention is in custody. So Mangione remained standing, handcuffed, and surrounded by officers as they waited for verification of his identification. Look at all these fucking cops.
What the fuck?
I mean, you're in Altoona. What else are they gonna do? Chase a dog up a tree or something? At 9:54, Patrolman Detweiler walked out of the McDonald's to discuss Mr. Mangione's identification with another officer. During this conversation, and without any explanation, Patrolman Detweiler covered his body-worn camera with his hand to prevent camera from recording 20 seconds of his conversation. Now, I hate it when that happens. There's only one reason for that to happen. Did we fuck up? Should we have gotten a warrant? Several officers began searching through Mr. Mangione's jacket and pockets and frisked him again. At the same time, Patrolman Christy Wasser and Patrolman Fox began searching through the backpack law enforcement had placed on the table. So they started searching everything. They started searching him, the backpack, and everything. What's the harm in waiting? What's the harm in, you know what it is? It's a 2-year education. That's what the harm is. You ever play chess with somebody who only can play checkers? They're impetuous and don't know what the fuck they're doing. As part of the warrantless searches, Patrolman Wasser opened Mr. Mangione's backpack and fully searched the backpack, its compartments, and its contents, including closed bags that were within the backpack, while Mangione stood handcuffed and surrounded by officers who were positioned between Mangione and his backpack. So here they are,
pretty bad.
The backpack. And now he's in custody. What could be harmed by waiting? Nothing. As part of the warrantless search, Fox retrieved a small item from inside the backpack, and that was enclosed in a cardboard and wrapped in tape. Patrolman Fox took out the knife and sliced it open. Sliced open the tape to find a computer chip inside. So here's the long and short of it. They're searching his bag. He doesn't really say much. I mean, this whole business of suppressing his statements. I mean, what did he say? He didn't say anything that inculpated himself because he's smarter than that. But this next one is kind of funny. The officers continued their warrantless search of Mangione's backpack at McDonald's, even after he was removed from the restraints by the officers and driven to the precinct. So during this continued search of his McDonald's, Patrolman Wasser recovered a gun magazine loaded with bullets. Now realizing they had a potentially devastating mistake by thoroughly searching the backpack of a murder suspect without a warrant. Morons. Your bus is leaving. Welcome to Altoona. She suddenly stated that she was searching through the backpack at McDonald's to make sure there wasn't a bomb or anything.
What?
Do you have a bomb outfit on? Do you have one of those fucked up helmets, and the thing that make you look like a robot? Do you have one of those on?
You're not the bomb
I just
squad.
wanted to make sure there wasn't a bomb in it, because if there was, you know, I wanted to protect everybody. Boom! Give me a fucking break. That's so ridiculous. I want to make sure there wasn't a bomb before putting the backpack in the car. Would that make sense? That just doesn't make sense. You know, I tried a case a couple weeks ago, and I got this cop so fucking flustered. He was just making shit up. Well, when people start going, So
that's kind of true,
that
yeah.
Was made clear
Shit.
seconds later when another officer stated, "Now that we found the loaded magazine, let's just bring it back to the precinct." Suddenly, not concerned about a bomb, Patrolman Wasser placed all the items back in the backpack, stopped searching, and Wasser repeated her comments that she was just trying to make sure that there wasn't a bomb in the backpack. As another officer commented that at this point, we probably need a search warrant. That's what we call an admission. I mean, can you imagine the cross-examination of this cop? Well, you thought there was a bomb in there, right? So you called the bomb squad, right? No, you didn't. Well, you certainly, evacuated the entire McDonald's because you didn't want anybody else to blow up, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't. Well, you certainly went for officer safety, and you told everybody else to get back because you were going to just hop on the fucking backpack, and you were going to take it for the team, right? Oh, that wasn't true either. Huh. Guess you're kind of fucked on that one, aren't you? The reason I'm reading this all to you is so you can get the sense of what the judge is considering, okay? I know this is kind of tedious, and it's not really tedious. It's interesting to figure out what they were actually doing at the time. And my God, this defense is, I guarantee you there's nothing you can assail on the defense from their presentation of what these facts are, because this is all from the reports, all from the squad or the body cams, all from what actually happened. So Patrolman Wasser left McDonald's at 10:04 a.m. There is no body-worn camera footage from her for the next 11 minutes as she drives to the precinct.
How have I not gotten scrap yet at all?
And 1 minute after arriving at the precinct, Patrol Wasser continued their warrantless search of the backpack. Why the fuck would you do that? If I'm the prosecutor, I would be so
This is
pissed
so
at these
stupid.
cops. Patrolman Wasser first reopened the same backpack compartment that she had, started searching at the McDonald's before immediately closing the compartment and opening the front compartment of the backpack as if she was specifically looking for something. Instantly, she found a handgun in the front compartment. Guess what? They have the caliber of the bullet. If this is suppressed as evidence, what a colossal fuck up. What a colossal fuck up for both the state and federal prosecutions. After finding the gun at the precinct, Patrolman Wasser again explained to another officer that she quickly searched the bag at McDonald's to make sure there was no bomb in there. Patrolman Wasser did not explain why she did not seek a warrant once she had arrived at the precinct. I can understand a quick cursory search to make sure there wasn't anything super dangerous initially.
Wait,
Go
so...
and get a warrant. You now have it in your custody, right? And you know there's no bomb in there. You knew there was no bomb in there when you put it in your fucking car. Why not get a warrant? What's to be lost?
So stupid.
Your curiosity. Patrolman Wasser continued to search the backpack at the precinct without a warrant and recovered a silencer. These are all fucking big, huge items of evidence. And if they're suppressed, I mean, get another job. Walmart is hiring a greeter. A red notebook containing Mr. Mangione's personal writings. So you got a magazine with bullets in it. You got a firearm.
Shit.
You got a silencer. And now you got a manifesto. But you couldn't get a warrant for it because you're in Altoona. Oh my God, this has just killed me. The warrant application sought permission to search and seize the items from Mr. Mangione's backpack that law enforcement had already searched several times and seized.
Wait, though, so if they cannot use any of this as evidence,
to the judge,
then what do they have?
that you've already searched it. The gun's already out of the bag, for lack of a better
They have no weapon.
New images of what police found on
En
Luigi
manifesto.
Mangione released to the public for the first time, including photos of thousands of dollars of cash he was carrying, including foreign currency, apparently from Asia, his laptop, which he was using when police approached him in the McDonald's, along with a small flashlight and a Sharpie and a mask. And for the first time, we're hearing the 911 call that alerted police he might be there.
Flare 911, what is the address of your emergency? It's not really an emergency. I'm a manager at Plank Road McDonald's out here.
It's not really an emergency.
Huh.
On the boulevard. Okay. And I have a customer here that some other customers were suspicious of, that he looks like the CEO shooter from New York. Okay. So they're just really upset, and they're like coming to me, and I was like, well, I can't approach them, you know. No, of course not. All right, honey, what's your name?
One of the
So if you get a bunch of customers coming to you, and then you call 911, certainly the cops are within their rights to investigate.
Yeah.
You know? If you get a call, let's say you leave the bar, and you're shit-faced drunk, and you're driving down the road, and the cops get an anonymous caller. Right? They get an anonymous caller saying, I just saw this car. He's driving drunk all over the road.
Mm-hmm.
That caller's unidentified. That's not enough to pull you over. But if that person identifies who they are and they give specifics, then the cops can use that. They certainly, now they know who the caller is, right? They're identified, and you only need reasonable articulable suspicion. And so they're I think they're within their rights to talk to him, to question him, and then he gives them a fake name. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem for the defense. Going beyond that, what's the next step? Taking the backpack aside and looking in real quick to make sure there's no bomb in it, I think that's probably okay just to make sure, but to actually search it and find all the shit they did without a warrant, I don't think is okay.
The responding officers testified he arrived at the McDonald's doubting it was the suspect in the United Healthcare CEO's murder.
What? He doubted it was.
But told the court when he lowered his mask, he knew immediately it was him. Meanwhile,
What?
the court today...
So I think they're okay to arrest him. I think they're okay to do everything they did. With the exception, I mean, so it doesn't sound like he really gave any information that was inculpatory. But you look at his mask and you know that it's him. Jesus motherfucking Christ. Go get a warrant for the backpack. I mean, that's not that hard.
Prosecutors revealed what the police discovered on Mangione the day he was arrested, including a USB drive on a chain around his neck, an apparent to-do list that included buying a survival kit, trash bags, and more USB drives, and in his back pocket, a Greyhound bus ticket from Philadelphia to Pittsburgh, arriving the night of the murder. Mangione has pleaded not guilty to both federal and state murder charges. His arrest and the search that followed the central focus of this week's pretrial hearing. The defense looking to get evidence, including the alleged murder weapon thrown out before the upcoming trial.
First of all, they got that terrorism stuff thrown out. And I think there's a good likelihood that they can get the stuff in the backpack maybe thrown out. I mean, look at the stuff that they found. So, they seized the laptop. They would certainly have to get a search warrant for the laptop. And they would get it. It's not hard to get. What do you need for a search warrant? Probable cause. Slightly more true than not true. Just a little bit. And the standard is pretty low.
Yeah, impatient.
Treasure trove of evidence. And you think this is the shooter. So Patrolman Wasser, what the fuck? Why wouldn't you wait to get a warrant? I mean, do you tell people what their presents are before Christmas? You do, because you just can't help yourself.
David, has there been any argument made by the defense thus far that you believe would warrant evidence being tossed out in this case? Any of it?
Yeah, that's a great question. And I think the answer is maybe. Yes, listen. There's a lot of things that the defense is bringing up, and they're bringing up some valid points.
I love this guy, but I don't love his jacket.
Biggest thing, in my opinion, that the defense is bringing up is that the police were questioning him, and Mangione in the beginning said, I don't want to answer any more questions. Well, once that happens, the the police, they need to shut up. They shouldn't talk anymore. They shouldn't ask any more questions unless Mangione brings it up again. Then they can ask questions. That would be the biggest thing in my opinion. So any statements that
the biggest thing is the backpack
Mangione made, I think that may be suppressed. But the other evidence that is being trying to be suppressed by the defense, like the gun and the plans that he had in his backpack, that kind of stuff, that I think they're going to have a little more difficulty in the suppression motion.
Understood. So no trial date set as of yet, this timeline depending heavily on the ruling. Based on what you've heard inside of the courtroom, do you get a sense of a timeline?
The backpack, I think, is the bigger issue. I don't think he made any statements that really are... I mean, him giving a false name, so what? I mean, that does help because it shows consciousness of guilt, right? It shows that he's concealing his identity. But what the hell? Why didn't you get a warrant for this backpack? It would have just solved your issue. So now let's just take a look at this horrific video. I mean, this is murder one. This is just murder one, no question about it. I mean, he takes off, and this dude is on the ground. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but he's on the ground for over 4 minutes. People walk up to him and see him. Just another drunk. You know, it's New York City. So.
What? Why would you not have a key on you?
A lot hinges on this motion. Without that backpack, and without any of his inculpatory statements, which I don't know that I can't understand what the worst thing he said was. And that lawyer was right. The minute you invoke Miranda, they are supposed to stop talking to you. The minute you say, I don't want to talk to you, they're supposed to stop all communication. But when you look at this, you have one. Look at it this way: you have two different trials. A trial with the backpack, a trial without the backpack. Trial with the backpack, fucking put a fork in him, he's done. Without the backpack, he's got a fighting chance. And that's why this motion is so incredibly pivotal on how this case is going to turn out. So, that's our little reaction to the recent...
Seems like he wants to mine the gold, interestingly enough. So.
That's the proper way to say it. Case in New York City, and you know, my advice to, if you're a cop, today we are reacting to the conviction and overturning of a verdict of fraud on Yusuf, a Somali guy in Minnesota. The Attorney General had the case, or you know, the Attorney General is the one who usually takes these healthcare fraud claims. A judge by the name of Sarah West, who I know personally, public defender, and now she's a judge. She overturned the verdict. So this raises a lot of questions, okay?
What? Okay.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer, coming to you with my pearl handle pistol cufflink so graciously gifted to me by my my son, our former content genius that you knew as Michael Rivers. God rest his soul.
In peace.
I know we started out I just don't want to forget about him. That's why I do that, okay? If it puts you off, too bad. Go watch somebody else. Anyway, I miss him terribly, as you probably know. And let me just tell you, there's so many people that have been, you know, sorry for your loss, blah, blah, blah. I've struggled with addiction, and I get a lot of those messages, and I hear you, and I really, really appreciate the sentiments that our viewers express. So just know that it's felt, especially at this time of year when it's his 1 year anniversary of his death. I hate saying that. I fucking hate saying that. Anyway, this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com. Oh my God, can you believe it? AskALawyer.com. It's really an inexpensive way for you to get the advice of a living lawyer if you have any kind of legal issue. So for the sake of example, you're an elderly person trapped in your grandson's basement and you can't get out. You have access to a laptop. Go to AskALawyer.com, get his credit card, and just sign up. He'll pay for it, and then figure out if there's any legal remedy you can get to get out of that basement. Or if you have issue with your landlord or any other kind of dispute, go to AskALawyer.com. Same people that brought you eForm and eSigns. I actually subscribe to both of those, and I use those on a regular basis. So go to AskALawyer.com. If you're doing your own legal research, they've got an AI component trying in all the 50 states, and my mug is now on their website, or should be soon. I endorse it. You should too. So go to AskALawyer.com. So let's just get to the heart of it. So they supposedly owned this healthcare company, and it was called Promise Health Services. So there was a $7 million fraud scheme that was alleged. So Minnesota, along with other states, had this program called Feed Your Starving Children. And really, essentially what it was an unchecked program where people could just bill, and the state would pay.
Feeding Our Future, operated out of this Twin Cities office building, is a nonprofit sponsor for free meal sites of the federal child nutrition program. And when COVID hit, accused now of becoming the center of the largest pandemic fraud in the U.S.
This particular case we're talking about today is Abdi Fattah Yusuf. We have an inordinate amount of Somali Americans living in the Twin Cities. I don't know how that came to be, but they must like the snow and the cold.
Well, Somalis have lived in Minnesota for more than 30 years now. Tens of thousands came as refugees of a civil war in their homeland, and their populations in this state is estimated at about 107,000.
This is a verdict of $7 million fraud that the state of Minnesota, through the Attorney General's office, charged Mr. Yusuf. He was defended by Ian Burrell, who was actually, his father's a friend of mine, helped me get into law school, so I know these guys pretty well, good lawyers. And they tried the case, and the jury convicted him, right? So, well, then he must go to prison, right? No.
Wait, what?
They filed a motion for dismissal, notwithstanding the verdict, and the judge granted a judgment of acquittal after the verdict.
Wait, what?
So that raises a question, right? How is that possible? Well, let me tell you. So you've got a situation where a judge can do that. The judge can, after a verdict, the judge can look at it and say, you know what, I just don't think the evidence here is sufficient. And we'll get into what the judge ruled in this case. But the whole scheme, not just with this guy, but with, a bunch of other people, they're claiming it's like $8 billion or some crazy number like that. It's like, it's huge. When you look at the stuff that they buy, I don't know why they wouldn't have included a tax count, because I guarantee you they're not paying taxes on the luxury items that buy.
I think so too.
I mean, this is $7 million. You can buy a lot of shit with $7 million. When you have a judgment of acquittal, first of all, if a jury acquits you, there's no right for anybody to appeal. You're done. You're a free man, woman, and it's done. If the judge gives you a judgment of acquittal before the jury verdict, no appeal. However, if the judge grants a judgment of acquittal after a jury verdict, it can get appealed. Now, the jury verdict gets a lot of deference on appeal, and we'll talk about that in a minute. So, Yusuf was charged in 2024 after an investigation that concluded that he defrauded Minnesota Medical Assistance Program through his agency, Promise Health Services. Well, the judge was saying that the judge didn't tie him to this organization, or said there wasn't sufficient evidence to tie him circumstantially, even though he had a lot of purchases and they didn't have an office. But they bought a lot of furniture, but didn't have an office.
What?
Promise Health Services claimed to provide home and community-based waivered services. The company had no actual office and operated for years from a mailbox at Central Avenue address. Here's the thing. Why do you need to have an address? Why do you need to have an office address? I mean, you can do things out of your home. You're doing services in people's home. So I don't know that that's a big deal. According to the charges, Yusuf and several family members illegally obtained Medicaid fraud by billing services that were never provided, submitting bills supported by falsified or non-existent documentation, significant overbilling for services, and offering kickbacks to clients to induce them to accept services from agencies. The Attorney General's office, through Keith Ellison, he was our representative. He was in Congress for a while. Now he's our Attorney General. They announced that 3 people had been charged with defrauding the Medicaid program out of $9 million. Yusuf was one of them, and his was $7 million.
Damn.
Investigators determined that the promise sold more than $7 million during Yusuf's operation of the business. Evidence supplied by the Attorney General's office showed that Yusuf funneled over $1 million from their accounts, from the business accounts, into his personal bank accounts, and withdrew more than $387,000 in cash. Well, he needed it. He needed it because he felt a real empathy for strippers. I'm joking. I don't have any information about that. Despite the lack of physical office, Yusuf and his wife spent more than $22,000 at furniture stores. $22,000, no, that's nothing. And spent more than $42,000 at luxury auto dealerships and over $80,000 at high-end clothing retailers. $42,000 at a luxury auto dealerships? Doing what? Or did you? I mean, $42,000, that's not that much money, actually. Yusuf was convicted on 6 counts of aiding and abetting theft by swindle involving more than $35,000. That's just the level of the crime. It was $7 million, but jurors also determined that several aggravating factors were present, allowing for a potential upward departure from the standard Minnesota sentencing guidelines. Stealing money meant for the poor people's health care, this is a quote from Ellison, and using it to buy luxury cars and designer clothes is as shameful and disgraceful as it gets, Ellison said. I am pleased that my office convicted Yusuf, and I am committed to recovering as much of that money he stole from taxpayers. One of the things I do know from a couple of these cases is that a lot of money went overseas. And I'll talk about that in a second. But the verdict was overturned by Sarah West. And this is what she says. While there was significant amount of investigation and work that put into the case against Mr. Yusuf, there was not enough from which to infer Mr. Yusuf's guilt.
What?
While the court is troubled with the manner in which the fraud was able to be perpetuated at promise, the state's evidence did not exclude other reasonable rational inferences that are inconsistent with Mr. Yusuf's guilt. That's a really tough standard to meet. And what it really means is there's other reasonable hypotheses that could go with innocence and that the jury didn't consider those. So now you're left with this. What are you left with? You're left with a situation where you have a jury that convicted, and now you have a judge overturning that verdict. That doesn't happen very often. So kudos to Mr. Burrell, to Ian Burrell. But what's going to happen here, really? Now, this is going to get overturned, in my opinion. I mean, I've seen this before, and it doesn't happen often, but, you know, great weight and deference has to be made. I mean, not only did this jury find him guilty on everything, but they also found the aggravating factors. Probably particularly vulnerable victims, I would assume. Probably excessive fraud is another one. Now, I tried to look it up in the court system. It must all be under seal because everything I'm trying to pull up, you can't pull it up for whatever reason. Now the state's going to appeal this verdict. Now, the standard that they're going to look at is was there a reasonable hypothesis, you know, that the jury considered consistent with guilt, or actually
no, they're guilty, bro. They're so guilty. They're so guilty. They're mad guilty, bro.
Of innocence.
It's so obvious.
That's really kind of the standard that they're going to look at here. My guess, in knowing our Supreme Court the way we do, is they're going to look at this, and I think they're going to say, now, I haven't looked at any of the evidence. I haven't read any of the transcripts, so this is just my off-the-cuff remark, okay? I could be 100% wrong. But my guess is that, you know, the court is going to give great deference to the verdict. And they're going to look at this judge's order and say, you know what, Judge, you have some good points here, but no, we're not going to overturn this verdict. Now, here's the thing. These are public programs. And you've got housing programs, you've got feeding your starving children programs, you got all kinds of these programs.
All
The
scams.
level of fraud that we're talking about in this community, I mean, these are almost all, you know, immigrants running these programs, Somalis. So 78 of these people have been charged. 59 have been convicted. So there's a real high conviction rate. I'm going to guess. I mean, and why wouldn't they go after them for tax charges too? I mean, honestly, because you think they pay taxes on the cars that, I mean, even just the cash that they.
I don't think so.
I'm sure they didn't write that on their fucking W-2 or
nope.
You know, on their 1040 easy. You have an autism program that went from 3 million to 400 million in the course of just a couple years. Who's asleep at the switch? I mean, who's ever writing these checks should take a look at this. I mean, before they're written. It just astounds me.
That's crazy to me.
According to, let's see, this is an article written by Ryan Thorpe and Christopher Rufo with the City Journal. Minnesota is drowning in fraud. Billions in taxpayer dollars have been stolen during the administration of Governor Tim Walz alone. Democratic state officials overseeing one of the most generous welfare regimes in the country are asleep at the switch. And the media, duty-bound by progressive pieties.
I agree. How is this even humanly possible?
In many cases, the fraud has allegedly been perpetrated by members of Minnesota's sizable Somali community. Federal counterterrorism sources confirm that millions of dollars in stolen funds have been sent back to Somalia, where they ultimately landed in the hands of the terror group Al-Shabaab. As one of the confidential sources put, the largest funder of Al-Shabaab is the Minnesota taxpayer. We don't know that for sure, but it's possible. Our investigation shows what happens when the tribal mindset meets bleeding heart bureaucracy. When imported clan loyalties collide with a political class too timid to offend, and when the accusations of racism are cynically deployed to shield criminal behavior. Well, they're going after them. You know, maybe they were asleep at the switch at one point, but you got 59 convictions.
Yeah.
You know, and hopefully they can recover some of that money. But my guess is a lot of that money has gone overseas.
I think so too.
And if it's going back to Somalia or Kenya, I know some of it's gone back to Kenya. And the way I know that is because I was consulted on one of these cases. My point is that you've got all these programs, but nobody fucking monitoring this fire hose of money that's going out the door until after it goes out the door. There's no check and balance, and it's so vast, and they all this.
Take those. There's some free ass shit, bro.
I suspect that the state just didn't have the resources to check on every single person that was availing themselves of this program. I mean, the marijuana program that the state has, that is just not getting off the ground at all. And the barriers to entry in that is just like crazy compared to this. Why is that so hard and this is so easy? So where does the fault lie on this? I mean, does it lie with Governor Tim Walz? Now we're getting into the political arena. I don't give a shit about, to be quite frank with you. But honestly,
possibly, yeah.
There's of money coming out of the fucking state and going into the hands of potential terrorists. I mean, come on. I mean, what are we doing here? You know, shortly after this story broke, we saw Trump doing his thing.
These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And
says you?
Where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise, and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell, and they complain, and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from and fix it.
We had agents come in, and I think they picked up like 10 or 12 people just recently, you know, of African descent and Somali, pretty much. And I suspect you're going to see a lot more of that. But most of the Somalis are coming over here legally. They're not here illegally. I know a ton of Somalis, you know, and they're good people. A lot of them have started legitimate businesses. But this fraud is just vast. And how did it get to be, you know, in the billions of dollars that it is? It's just insane. So when we look at this, you know, fraud, you know, in its entirety, where does I suppose the buck stops with Walz? I mean, it has to. I mean, honestly, and I'm a Democrat, but we'll keep an eye on this case. And my guess is that this verdict that was overturned by the judge is going to get overturned by the Court of Appeals. Because when you have a verdict that not only is on the substantive counts, but also on the aggravating counts, and here's how it happens. So you have a trial, and then there's evidence that's presented during the trial. And then the jury has to decide also if there are aggravating factors. And not always, but it's called a Blakely jury. And so what the court does is, at the request of the prosecution, is submit a separate questionnaire to the jury after. Okay, now that you found this, answer these questions. And if the answer is an affirmative, they found aggravating factors. So if the jury finds aggravating factors, that gives the judge the option then to sentence above the guidelines. But instead, she threw it all out. It is a very tricky legal situation. But for right now, Mr. Yusuf is sitting pretty because he's acquitted.
Yep.
Now he's up on appeal. And I think his whole thing is under seal, which I think is also, because I tried to get access to the verdicts.
That makes no sense. The fuck?
I can't even get access to anything. And that's why I was trying to figure out what were the aggravating factors. My guess it's the level of money that went out the door, the type of victim that we're talking about, particularly vulnerable, that kind of thing. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up for Patreon. If you sign up for a $20 Patreon member, we will send you a hoodie. Oh my God, what a deal. And just make sure you do that. And also, there's all kinds of other merch you can get because your loved ones are just waiting for their stocking. And inside their stocking, they're looking for Stop Self-Stitching gear. See you next time here on Criminal
Okay,
Lawyer
bro.
Reacts.
You guys have any info on her? Not at all? Nothing. We're going to try to get some more. Let's get her in the squad.
I streamer this video.
So what do you do with somebody like this? Because you're going to have to determine what the issues are. I mean, is there a mental health thing here? And it certainly seems like she might be a Polaroid instamatic or a paranoid schizophrenic.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your board-certified criminal defense lawyer.
I feel like we should open up the mines more, bro.
So graciously gifted
add some tunnels to the mines.
Content genius that you knew and I knew is Michael Rivers. Today we're reacting to teen kills mom, then posts her dead body. I think people get in trouble when they post things. Remember Pooh Shiesty, he posted the cache, and they were able to link that up to the cache that was left at the scene when he shot somebody in the ass, and that led to his federal imprisonment. If it doesn't happen on the internet, I guess it didn't exist, right? So we have to put this shit on the internet. Oh, it just drives me crazy. Anyway, this is going to be a cold reaction. It's Ewu.
Why did I have this pet on, bro? I'm throwing.
Before we get to this episode, I don't know if you know this or not, but this is brought to you by AskALawyer.com.
What?
Ask a Lawyer, isn't that smooth? I'm just so smooth. No, AskALawyer.com is a very easy way to get some legal advice from a living, breathing lawyer without breaking the bank. For $49, you get a living, breathing lawyer. And if you're doing your own stuff, they've got an AI component, so it's trained on all the 50 states. So, for example, if you are getting screwed over by your landlord and you want to know your rights.
It's an Umber shaft, okay.
Or you're getting screwed over by a creditor. They're kind of chasing you down and you can't pay your bills and
Slither.
your debtor laws. Go to AskALawyer.com. They'll look up the answers. Or if you need to sue somebody, they'll help you find the next steps to get there. Go to AskALawyer.com. So what I'm hoping you do, if you're a white wine drinker and have some popcorn, get your comfy socks on. And put your feet up, get your blankie on because it's going to get cold here soon. And then you just do a marathon of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Bring people over. You can make fun of, all the people with their infirmities that I make fun of on a regular basis.
The Glazite, Scrap, Umber.
I'm such a dick. Anyway, so here's a teen murders mom, then posts the dead body.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Well, that's the most appropriate place to pray I've ever seen in my life.
So South Yucca Police Department, make yourself present!
Place at Onyx Perry.
Yes. Where's your firearm? Did you shoot her?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's what we call self-snitching.
Yes, sir. Did you shoot her? Yes, sir. Damn.
Gunfire echo.
So now, shooting an unarmed person. Let's talk about shooting an unarmed person. You ever see that The Unforgiven, where Gene Hackman says to Clint Eastwood as he blows away the guy who owned the bar, "Who owns this shithole?" And he blows him away, and Gene Hackman says, "Well, you just shot an unarmed man." He said, "Well, he should have armed himself if he was going to decorate his saloon with my friend." You know.
What?
There are times where you can shoot an unarmed person. You know, one of the most classic one is the battered wife syndrome. And I know that I don't call it battered wife syndrome anymore, but that's what it used to be. Let's say you've just been beaten, and it's years of beating, years of abuse. You remember, who was that one chick? The gal who the mom had Munchausen syndrome by proxy, and she hired her boyfriend to kill her mom. The boyfriend got like life or something, and she got like 8 years. Gypsy Rose Lee. Gypsy Rose.
What?
And then she winds up marrying some fat fuck right out of prison, and he's all happy. Hey, I finally found a woman. And then she winds up, ditching him when she gets some money and fame. But being abused is a real thing, and it can mess with your head. And so if you shoot somebody, like this, now I have no idea what the rest of this is going to be. I can be completely off the mark. And if you see me completely off the mark, well, tell all your friends.
Echoes through the neighborhood when a teenager shoots her own mother in what she claims.
PS is almost over now. That's not good.
But this violence is rooted in dark family tragedies, and its arrival comes on a night where anything could happen.
I'm having
The following report is based on official police
What?
records, and the footage has never been seen before.
I'm having a seizure.
Euclid, Ohio. Home security cameras watch and record the bizarre movements of 19-year-old Nia Patterson.
I've never understood recording cameras in your house. I can see what's going on in my house. I don't think they're recording. Maybe they are, and I just don't know it. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be recorded the whole time.
Onyx. I'm having a seizure.
Nia never leaves, and moments later, she's back in the house.
Uh-oh. Alright, bro. She's so fake.
These inexplicable scenes aren't just captured by the Ring cameras in her house. They're also
STC. Stop the cap. What? Why would you film this?
Comes to mind is mental health. I had a client that he thought somebody that was on the side of the road was a neighbor, was evil, and so he ran him down and killed him. Just cold blood. And he was deemed non-competent to proceed. So he sat in the rubber room for a while, and so just because somebody does something that's bold like this does not necessarily mean that they're necessarily going to get a life in prison sentence.
Despite running away, Nia is soon back in the house once again.
Oh, is she crazy? I don't know. I'm not gonna buy that. Huh?
No answer comes, but when the police are called to the residence about an unresponsive female, they will see exactly what Nia has done.
South Yucca Police!
There are ring cameras in here. I'm gonna stand right here because I don't want y'all to think I'm coming down.
Is someone unresponsive?
Yes.
Where?
Upstairs.
Where? Okay. What's going on? Where are they at? Here, let's go here. What's going on? Where are they at? Where are they at? Show me where they're at. What's going on? Yes, I got a male with female. Looks like a stab wound to the back. Okay. 1 second. Turn around, put your hand by your back.
Yes, sir.
Damn. Get her ass.
Stay right there.
Damn hoe. Bitch.
Ma'am, come with me. Sit right. Was there a gunshot?
Yes.
Where's your firearm? Did you shoot her?
Yes, sir.
Where's the firearm?
It's outside. I don't have it. It's outside.
Sit here, cross your feet. Don't move.
Yes, sir.
With Nia's confession darkening the tragic situation, the officer tries to provide aid to the victim, her mother, Angela Bates.
Ma'am, you here?
She going, bro. She said to go.
In the upstairs hallway. She's cuffed, starting compressions.
Medics and additional police soon arrive, and Nia is taken to a patrol car.
Where's that firearm at?
Dropped it somewhere outside.
What kind of firearm is it?
It was like, I don't know.
What color?
Black.
Black.
The gun can actually be seen in Nia's left hand as she descends the stairs in the ring footage.
Now, just because I gave you some scenarios where an unarmed person can get shot and it be justified, it's an uphill battle when somebody's unarmed. But something's going on here. There's more mental health and probably, I'm guessing abuse, but I'm just saying that off the top of my head.
Can you just stay? I'm going to look for a firearm. I got her detained in the back. Her firearm's in the back somewhere. I want to get this firearm secured. There's like 6 shell casings.
6 shell casings. Pop, 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 pop.
I got in the front seat of this car.
If it's over.
Investigate, Nia is left with only herself to talk to.
2 more maniacs.
So it would seem.
Did I dodge any or did I kill him?
I love y'all.
I'm sorry, but that's what you deserved. You know, what does that tell you? That tells you that there's some anger in there, that there's a motive to the killing.
I don't know. I thought that was the wrong thing to do. Self-defense. Self-defense. Regardless of how y'all put it, self-defense.
Meanwhile, medics rush Nia's mother into an ambulance.
Now let's talk about self-defense. Self-defense is not available to anybody who starts a fight. You start the fight, it's not self-defense anymore. I always say whoever closes the gap loses the argument, about self-defense. The other thing is,
that's true.
The defense has to be proportional or reasonable. You can't, if somebody's hitting you with a straw, you can bat it away, but you can't shoot them. It has to be reasonable under the circumstances.
Did he kill the maniacs? I guess he did. That's alright. Guess I'm gonna just collect the corpses.
So what do you do with somebody like this? Because you're gonna have to determine what the issues are. I mean, is there a mental health thing here? And it certainly seems like she might be a polaroid instamatic or paranoid schizophrenic.
She has to die. So the next door said she heard.
She's so crazy.
She heard screaming. She heard yelling. A female voice yelling.
You want to go clear the house, make sure no one else is in there?
We got the victim there.
Yeah, she's
Suspects in your car.
This is gonna be a homicide.
Just pray for me, y'all. Just pray for me. Everybody, let's pray. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven.
So, South Yucca Police Department, make yourself present!
I'll never kill nobody ever again.
I ain't never gonna kill nobody ever again.
Alrighty, bro.
Interesting about that. That is consciousness of guilt, right? Not just that you did it, but you knew it was wrong.
There's another casing.
The shocking events of the night are only made more unsettling.
Is she rehearsing?
Unsettling by the security videos that captured the aftermath. Nia is transported to the police station for booking, and her initial thoughts are with her mother.
Did she make it?
I don't know.
Can y'all let me know if y'all find out?
Yeah. Yeah, we have no idea once fire and EMS, they do their thing.
Y'all
They
can tell the truth about everything.
Well, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna book you in. We're not gonna ask you any questions about what happened. Our detective.
So the reason they're not doing that is because they wait for the homicide detectives to come. Because they want to know everything they can about the scenario before they start asking questions. Because they'll ask her questions that they already know the answers to. That's a technique to see if she's telling the truth about everything.
Detectives are coming in. They're gonna handle that, okay? Prior to this incident, where were you?
That when it happened?
Prior to.
Oh, at my dad's.
Nia had been staying with her father in recent months, only returning to her mother's house this week. Nia's father later tells police that this violence didn't come entirely out of the blue.
Altercations and things. I'm sure you talked to kind of feel you handle those situations more than I can.
Just because you have a mental illness, it's not always a defense. It doesn't get you out the door, for sure. I mean, even if you're not guilty by reason of mental illness, where do you go? You go to a lockdown facility probably for the rest of your life. You don't go to prison, you go to a hospital.
Situations more than I can.
South Euclid police incident reports from 2019 and 2020 show numerous calls coming from the residents over a period of months. Most of them Nia's mother, Angela, reporting that her teenage daughter has run away, and one in which she reports Nia for being continuously disrespectful and disobedient. But according to her father, Nia caused trouble for others as well.
She hit her brother. He's only 10, but he's the same height as me. He's not no little kid. And he comes running down and he's crying to me. And he like, Dad, he was like, I hate her. I want her to leave. And he said she just be talking about killing and it be scaring me. I'm not that sensitive where I'm like, your mental illness is a justification and the excuse for you what you did.
At the station on the night of the shooting, the focus quickly shifts from what Nia did to the onset of a medical emergency.
You start feeling lightheaded or anything like that, you need to let me know so that I can take care of you. Do you need to sit down on the floor? Why don't you just do that? Just like sit over here and lean against your back against there. Okay? If you start to feel like you're gonna pass out or anything, you gotta let me know so that I can take care of you, okay?
I had seizures, but I think I got enough self-control.
You just I'm gonna have you do this. Why don't you just go ahead and lay down? She has seizures. It feels like she's having one. Come on. So they might want to call the squad. You're okay. I got you, Nia. I got you. I got you. All right. I got you, sweetie.
I had a client who was responsible for a really, really bad assault, a random assault. And he was a polaried and schematic or paranoid schizophrenic. And he was a paranoid schizophrenic, but he was faking it in the jail. You know, it's kind of funny how two things can be true at the same time. And
first episode
and he
of
would
his,
sleep in his
Boom Man documentary.
naked
And by
throw his shit all over the place. And, they wound up putting him in one of those suicide vests.
It's not that Jennifer did not have a kid.
Hard to do.
Take a deep breath. Deep, slow breaths.
Stay with them.
You gotta take some deep breaths for me, Nia. There you go.
Keep breathing, okay? What normally triggers your seizures?
Trauma.
Trauma?
Yes.
She doesn't have any issues.
Trauma and stress. Okay. Any other medical issues that you have besides seizures?
My mom says I have ADHD and I'm schizophrenic and have bipolar, but the doctors said I don't.
So the doctor said you don't have it. Okay.
Yes.
Soon, medics arrive.
I've seen so many times where somebody's got a serious mental health problem, reaching out for help, and they don't do a thing. And until all of a sudden, it's too late and something like this happens.
Arrive to take Nia to the hospital.
What's going on right now?
I'm having a seizure, but not
She has trauma-based seizures.
Nia is loaded into an ambulance where she soon drops a bombshell.
Nia, what's going on today? What do you think started this?
My mom got my siblings killed and tried to kill me.
It's not the information the medic expected, but it has been a consistent theme throughout the night.
Kill my siblings, bro! Kill my siblings! That was for my siblings. She killed my siblings, y'all, brother, y'all. She killed my siblings, killed.
Nia's family is one that has been stricken in recent years. In a speech at National Gun Violence Survivors Week, her mother, Angela Bates, spoke emotionally about losing 3 children in unrelated shooting incidents. That speech was in January, just 3 months prior.
Yes, how many times?
Okay, so it's time for some money again.
It's clear why Nia blames her mother for the deaths of her sister and 2 brothers, but it's clear that tonight's events are taking their toll on her.
Yeah, just sit back, okay? I don't want you pulling your arm out of it. Okay?
I need to do spooky fishing today, and I need to do.
Eat your vitals real quick, okay?
Alright.
Whether or not it's remorse that Nia is experiencing, certain facts would seem to undermine her claim of self-defense.
18 to the caller said that she shot this female in the back. Do not move.
I just shot at her back because she was...
Generally, you shoot somebody in the back, they're away from you and not as much of a threat.
Doesn't make any sense.
So, self-defense probably isn't available.
Because she was running towards me and she fell on the floor.
Later, Nia seems to have her own moment of doubt, seeking a crucial answer from the loved ones she's lost. Nia's mother, Angela Bates, died that night at the age of 47. In May of 2025, Nia Patterson pled guilty to murder with a firearm specification, and she was later given a sentence of 18 years to life. She's currently incarcerated at the Ohio Reformatory for Women.
Unbelievable. You know, and 18 years, does that seem like a just result for somebody like this? Especially if she's probably been planning this for months and months, as Dad had said. I don't know what to tell you about guns in the home, but typically guns in the home, more often than not, they're used against each other in the home and not really against an intruder. So think twice before you bring a gun into your home or before you bring a Polaroid Instamatic into your house. Oh, my heart goes out to that family because it's just turmoil after turmoil after turmoil. And maybe they can get some peace now. A little word to the wise, make sure when you're having your dinner that you thank the person that made it. And you help clean the dishes when the meal is done. And that you help serve, you help somewhere along the way. And be thankful for the people around you, because you could be like this family. You know, one person less, or like my family, one person less. Everybody's got some tragedy. So be grateful for the people around you and enjoy the holiday. So we'll see you next time here at Criminally Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, and we'll see you next time. Make sure you subscribe, follow us on Instagram, follow us on Twitter, sign up. Make sure you click the little notification, because then you'll be notified the next time we put out a video. And make sure also that if you're on Black Friday, be nice to black people. We'll see you next time here at Criminally Reacts.
He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 23-hour lockdown, please.
Crazy shit, bro. Okay.
So she was 14 when she was killed.
Yep.
And was subsequently discovered dead inside the trunk of a Tesla. LAPD captain and commanding officer of Robbery and Homicide Division Scott Williams tells People magazine exclusively that Rivas Hernandez was not decapitated and her body parts were not frozen. Celeste's body was not frozen, Williams said. She was not decapitated. The whole frozen thing doesn't even make sense. You know, come on, Harvey. You're smarter than that.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, and you are my humble servants. And I am your board-certified criminal defense lawyer. No, you're not my humble servants. I'm here to serve you, the other way around. So today I'm coming to you with a program cufflink so graciously gifted to me by Michael Rivers, our former content genius, God rest his soul. And this is, what are we on, Thanksgiving weekend, right? And you're just kind of all full of your turkey now, and you're just kind of chilling, and you want to hear some story about a decomposing body in a trunk, don't you? But before we get to this story, and there's a lot of rumor and innuendo about David and this Celeste Rivas Hernandez.
Yeah, there was definitely some stuff going on, bro.
AskAlawyer.com. AskAlawyer.com
Very bad
is
looks.
a very effective way for you to cheaply get the advice of a lawyer on a current case, a pending case, a future case. If you are looking at suing somebody, go to AskAlawyer.com. If you are looking at trying to defend something from a landlord, from any kind of legal issue that you're wrestling with, or you just need to get legal advice, go to AskAlawyer.com. If you're doing your own legal research, they also have
I don't think.
you can get the laws of all the 50 states. AskAlawyer.com. Okay. Celeste Rivas, as you remember, was found in early September. Her body was found in a trunk of a car owned by the rapper David. How do you spell his name?
Well, to be clear, not rapper,
Or singer. D4VDS, David. I don't know why they put the 4 in there. I'm sure that's got some significance, and I don't give a shit. But David was on tour, and somehow his car was left outside on the street corner, and then it was towed away, and then it sat there for days, and the owner of the lot said, "Hey, this car fucking stinks. Smells like a dead body might be in there." Remember when Casey Anthony?
There's something wrong. I found my daughter's car today, and it smells like there's been a dead body in the car.
I mean, that's how that whole investigation started, because Mom opened the trunk and said, "This smells like a dead body's been in here." Well, that's what happened with David's car. He had a Tesla, and so they opened it, and so they found this Celeste Rivas. Now, remember, he had been dating for some time, and she was underage. So we have all kinds of issues for David. So there's been some rumor and innuendo. New details have been revealed in the case of Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the teen's whose body was found dismembered in a Tesla, which turns out not to be true. Sources close to the investigation now alleged that David is, in fact, a suspect and as an unidentified second suspect. TMZ's Harvey Levine, I'm not going to even say his name. I fucking don't like that guy at all. Some people were pushing rumor mills like that the body was beheaded and that it was frozen and all this BS. And, this is what I don't like about information that's reported but unconfirmed. So TMZ supposedly reported that the medical examiner may not be able to determine cause of death because Rivas Hernandez's body was found in a frozen state.
Wait, what the fuck did you mine? Diamonds?
I don't know who they talked to, but sources told the entertainment news outlet that the body was allegedly decapitated. The limbs had been removed and cut into pieces. And none of this shit turns out.
I mean, I don't know.
TMZ reported that David has been viewed as a suspect in the case, blah, blah, blah. However, a recent report from People alleged that David has not been cooperative from the beginning. In the early October, the singer had hired Blair Burke, which I've spoken to her once. top Hollywood criminal.
Well, I don't know how much I make, because it just goes into my sack and I don't check it, so
No arrests have been made.
I'm probably made decent money though.
Him up.
Like,
Well,
I have
here's
this.
why. I mean, why did it take so long to
I
I
have
really liken this
this.
to the Casey Anthony case. There's no
And
eyewitness
this.
for starters. So
The glosses, I don't know.
It has to be built on forensic and
I
circumstantial.
don't really look at
You know
that,
what
so.
circumstantial evidence is, right? Should we tell you the blueberry pie story? I'll tell you the blueberry pie story. So, you know, my father.
And no more money sec. Yeah, I know, it's here.
My
But
father worked in
I
the
want
tobacco
72.
fields. He worked 6 days a week. He worked, Sunday through Saturday, and some days twice on Sunday.
With the Fiesta rework, we'll just kill glossy price anyways, so.
Make a blueberry pie. Oh, that was, he worked so hard. And
Glossy will
one
go to like 400k, maybe.
to come home with that blueberry pie. Well, I was coming home from school one day, and a dirt driveway, and as I'm coming down, I could smell that blueberry pie in the window. Oh,
You should cash out at the 1 million,
so
yeah,
I
probably.
just have a little tiny piece of the blueberry.
There's an update coming to mining
On the Friday that
Fiestas,
I knew my
and it's
father
very
was coming
bad for
home.
glossies.
And all of a sudden, I hear his car pull up, and I hear him walk down that same driveway. And he's looking for that same blueberry pie that I just gobbled up. I look at the tin, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm in deep shit.
Why am I on silverfish,
And it
please?
just crumbles in there. My dad is going to be pissed off because I ate his blueberry pie.
Well, yeah,
I
but 120 hours of Fiestas.
I put the blueberry pie tin down next to the dog.
Oh, you're going
and I run
counts.
out the back door. My father comes in and he sees that dog picking up the crumbles of that blueberry pie, and he nearly beat that dog to death. Now, that dog was just convicted.
No, but you need to understand, this Fiesta will be
So that's the blueberry
entire
pie
coal,
story,
which is
So you gotta
5
be
days and a couple of hours, right?
when
Compared to
have a
like 11
circumstantial
hours of Fiestas
because
that we have
they're
right
gonna
now.
try to draw facts and
So it's 11 hours versus
not
like
based on
120
direct
hours or
evidence.
something.
Direct evidence is where,
And the
I
difference is
see
5 times rarer,
that
so
car hit that
yeah.
car. Circumstantial evidence is I see tracks in the snow, so a car must have been here. You can draw inferences from that. And in this case, they're going to have to piece everything together. There's a security hold.
The only way it will ever rise is when they come out with the
Case details for Rivas
item that needs a coating, if it even comes out. I was told it was accepted, but I haven't heard anything. So.
is likely due to the security hold. This was later determined by officials who said on Friday.
Because that will need 32 glossies, and every person who wants magical power would need it. So but I don't know if that's actually gonna happen. That's why I invested like 7 billion.
Rumors are getting out
But
Now, everybody
currently
wants
I'm
the
at 2
first
bill
to
loss.
break the
So
story, right? TMZ is a classic example of that. So the no more records or details are going to be let out until further notice, and they have to do that to protect the integrity of the investigation. So here's
yeah,
what's important.
I mean
LAPD
it might go up like
reveals what
50k, but yeah, it won't really
cops
change
saw
that
when
much.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez was found dead in David's trunk. She wasn't frozen. How irresponsible. She's in LA. and she was in the trunk for days. There's no way she could be frozen. So she was 14 when she was killed and was subsequently
I should check some stuff on my main account after this.
LAPD captain and commanding officer.
Let me just check here. Let me just kill these maniacs.
Division Scott
I need to check something in Bazaar on my main account too.
Exclusively that Rivas Hernandez was not decapitated and her body parts were not frozen. Celeste's body was not frozen, Williams said. She was not decapitated. The whole frozen thing doesn't even make sense.
I mean, yeah, you get more money from that, but
Come on,
it's
Harvey.
kind of up to you.
You're smarter than that. You like that I did that thing? I almost feel like Trump all of a sudden. What the hell? Even if she had been frozen solid when she was put in the trunk, which there's no evidence to suggest that she was. 5 or more
coconut
weeks
for
in
her.
the trunk of a car in a sweltering heat in the midsummer would have resulted in resulted in a frozen body. I mean, I don't think
Nothing here is selling. That's not good.
to figure that shit out. But they did name another suspect. I don't think we're any further along down the road on this case than when we first.
Oh, which is a lawyer.
Because they're not releasing any information. So TMZ is kind of releasing what they believe to be credible information.
Oh shit.
But it's unconfirmed and turns out not to be true.
Yeah, I have a lot to sell, you know.
Rocket scientists. If she's in that car for
I have
5
here.
weeks, she's not going to be frozen.
I'll sell them at like $1 bill.
So somebody's out there trying to give some misinformation. Who it is?
I don't know.
And supposedly they've named a second suspect. We're not going to say who it is because we haven't confirmed it, and I'm not going to be part of the rumor mill. But what we do know is that he was dating her, and he had some dark shit on his mind. If you go look at our other video, we kind of go through some of that
Is
stuff.
any of this up in price? No, 12 mil.
He's 20 years old. First of all...
Oh, it is Finnegan next. Oh, shit.
A 14-year-old cannot consent to sex. Period. Hard stop. A mistake of age is never defined.
Okay, so this all just died in price. Hold on.
And so he is even if he's not named, he's an unnamed suspect.
Sky Honey. Wait, so Finnegan becoming mayor. Anthony 5% more stars.
You know, you're guilty of aiding an offender after the fact. They are.
I want this. I want Aatrox. No.
Information that they collect in the trunk of the car.
We also need Foxy, to be honest.
Any device that she may have had, you know, like a cell phone. They're gonna try to reconstruct her whereabouts.
Kind of need Foxy for the talisman, but.
And they're talking to people, you know.
But we need Finnegan too, so that makes sense.
Why would you leave your car on the side of the road? You know, I mean, and David, I would venture to guess that he's not cooperating with law enforcement.
Okay, so I could do farming for like 5 days.
Initially, it was reported that he was. I don't know if he is or not, but I would doubt. If I was his lawyers, I would say, you know, and I had anything to worry about, if you could exonerate him right away, you would. You know, hey, look, we were in Detroit when this happened.
I need to farm on my old account,
okay,
so.
Fair enough.
I guess I'll
weren't
do
even
that.
anywhere near there. That didn't happen here. You don't cooperate.
I do need Fine Flower on the Ironman, though.
He has some criminal liability, or is looking exposed.
Yes, I need to think.
So here's the other thing that
I have the glossies, right? But it looks a bit. This is dead in price, right?
Right now.
Fuck me, bro.
Probably gonna exonerate my client. If you're on the interior, it records what's going on interior. There's no. I don't think there's any audio.
They're just cash out, bro. Not panic sell.
Remove and figure out what's going on with that Tesla. That's number one. Number two, where you are and where you go and the movements and all the data that the Tesla collects is vast. So you know they're going to go through that. The police recently, as confirmed by People magazine, have identified David as an actual suspect. And I think that happened last week. I think when you get into the stratosphere of money and fame and, you know, your bubble, like Elvis was in a bubble. You know, I mean, that's why he died on the fucking toilet, you know, after just doing drugs after drugs after drugs. Michael Jackson was in a bubble.
Let's tell this.
You know, I mean,
he
takes propofol on a regular basis to fall asleep. I mean, granted, I've experienced that through a colonoscopy, but that's every 5 years. When the cops identify somebody as a suspect, it's pretty much designed to put you on notice.
Yeah, I don't care, bro.
Like, if you take off now, you take off knowing you're a suspect. You know, and it's setting the...
Wait, I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. I saw some stuff I shouldn't have. Oh my god, no.
Within the next...
Oh my god, I'm stupid.
We're going to probably see some kind of movement. And see that an indictment might come within about 30 to 60 days. Just awful. I mean, because there's other things that are involved too. You know, you got a 14-year-old with a 20-year-old. They didn't
bro,
just
did
start
I just
dating.
undersell shit?
I mean, he had been with her for a while, is my understanding. You know, God, just imagine being the fucking parents. You know, and just imagine, you know, and the more you hold on to your kid, the more they say, fuck you, you know, and want to take off and do their own thing. That's why, you know, you got to get your kid into sports.
What's wrong with this guy, bro?
Academics, into, you know, networks of folks, so that no one person can just have this hold on your child.
Oh, what the fuck?
If anybody should have the hold on your child, you should. Jesus. So we'll continue, and this is just kind of a quick update on the David situation. You know, dispelling the myths that some people out there like to spin those yarns. And so we're just going to keep an eye on this. But remember, She was under 14 when they met. Like I don't know how, like 12 or something like that. And they had this weird relationship. He had this dark stuff that he was talking about. She's found dead in his Tesla. Yeah, they think she was in there for 5 weeks, and then it was towed off of the side of the road. I mean, what do you, there's some questions that, you know, you have to scratch your head and say why. And if there wasn't anything up to it, you know, weren't you in constant contact with her? Or did you have this death fascination that you just had to see what it's like to kill somebody? You know? Or you just had this death fascination with her? Or whatever this darkness has just got to get explored. So my guess is we'll see something within the next 30 to 60 days, and we'll follow it. And maybe it'll be a big, huge trial. Who knows? But David, the dragnet is circling around you, and it's going to snap you up, is my guess. But it is California, right? So who knows what the fuck happens in California? They're the ones that acquitted OJ. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. Just a quick update.
Well, why is you still trading me, bro?
Make sure you subscribe. Click on
That's
that
my
little
dick, gang.
notification button so you know when we post a video. Follow us on Instagram. Follow us on Twitter. Sign up for Patreon. Go to clrbrucerivers.com for all your merch needs. And we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts.
Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. Bruce Rivers just broke down your case. He know all the charges that you about to face. You ain't coming home till 2058. That self-snitching gon' get you put away. 23-hour lockdown, please is at my... Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. And what he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, coming to you with my pearl-handled pistol cufflinks. So graciously given to me by my son and your former content genius, Michael Rivers. Today, God rest his soul. Today we're reacting to Karen Reed, the update. She's suing everybody. Everybody. She's suing everybody. She's suing her mom. She's not suing her mom. But we're getting into her complaint. But if you remember, Karen Reed was at a bar late at night, and she was with her boyfriend, Keith, who was a cop.
What's wrong?
They went to a party, and she's accused of running his ass over, which she claims she didn't do. She had 2 trials and was
M9.
Seen after accident.
M9 something.
Defendant not guilty or guilty. So say you, Mr. Foreman. So say you all.
Now she says, I want my revenge. I am suing to get my justice. So we're going to go into the complaint a little bit, talk about what the remedies are, the standard of proof, kind of give you an overall view of what's the next step for Karen Reed. But before we get to that,
Well, didn't all knives die in value, so I don't know the value of anything anymore.
All of our legal questions, because for only $49, you get a living and breathing human being. Say, for example, your grandma's in her basement, picking her toes, trying to figure out what the next business venture is and what the best corporate structure she should do. Well, go to askalawyer.com. Or let's say your grandma's down in your basement like mine is, and she thinks that you're just doing the wrong thing, and you want to give her the opportunity to get some fresh air and get out there. But she doesn't want to do that, but she thinks you're keeping her down there anyway. Well, guess what? Go to askalawyer.com, because if you go to askalawyer.com, they can advise her, Grandma, you don't have a case. But for $49, you can, or if you have a case against your landlord, somebody's suing you, or you want to sue somebody, or you have some other legal issue.
A hybrid of the shredder for this price? Are we crazy? Wait, what?
Whether it's your grandma or otherwise, and her Cheeto stain nightie. You can do whatever you need to do on askalawyer.com. Or if you're doing your own legal research, they have an AI component trained in all the 50 states.
Right.
Askalawyer.com. Same people that brought you.
Hybrid of the shredder for this price?
On a regular basis. Go to
askalawyer.com.
And shout out to all you guys in Vegas, because I know you're in Vegas right now, and I wish I could be there. I was invited to their Christmas party, but I was trying a case. I kicked some major ass this week. That was so fun. Anyway, let's go right to the complaint. Who is she suing? She's suing Michael Proctor, and if you Remember, Michael Proctor was a cop that was kind of disgraced and fired, and Sergeant Yuri Buchanek in his personal
Oh,
capacity.
it's butt plugs. You have the butt
Brian
plugs?
Tully in his personal capacity. Brian Albert, Nicolette Albert,
Oh.
Nicole Albert, Jennifer McCabe,
Wait, is Butterfly $400? Wait,
those are the
what happened?
individual actors.
Aren't they
People ask,
1,000?
Look at the complaint. Why isn't she suing, the department and all the other employers? Well, according to Massachusetts law,
Aren't
before they
Butterflies 1K?
present their claim, it has to be denied. So once they do that, then
Damn, I probably lost so much money on my
that's what
skins.
they're going to do. I'll just read you the introduction to the complaint, and then we'll talk about what they're asking for. For 3.5 years, plaintiff Karen Reed was wrongly accused of homicide and subjected to suspicion, arrest, 2 prosecutions, and public condemnation, all resulting from the gross misconduct of the Massachusetts State Police. Now, here's the thing.
So what happened to cases? Is cases pointless?
What they call qualified immunity. That means you can't get sued for just doing your job. However, if there's gross misconduct, like you covered up a murder, but when you are engaged in, malicious prosecution and gross misconduct,
What the fuck is this?
and violate somebody's rights, well, that's then you pierce that qualified immunity. And those working in tandem with MSP, Massachusetts State Police, to shield from liability the party or parties responsible for the death of Boston police officer John O'Keefe.
It's the only reason why I played the game.
After being acquitted of
Open
all
cases.
charges relating to Mr. O'Keefe's death, Ms. Reed brings this action to recover for and address all the actions of those actually involved in Mr. O'Keefe's death and the law enforcement officers who abjectly failed to ensure that justice was sought and served in the aftermath of January 29th, 2022. Okay, so this is what she's suing for. She's suing for malicious prosecution, civil rights violations, emotional distress, abuse of process.
Damn, bro, isn't this a good
and police
person?
misconduct. Her claim, basically, that the state pursued her with no real evidence and to protect the real offenders. Here's the thing. Let's just take a look at something real quick. So they sued this in state court, and I don't know why. Because if you have constitutional violations, you couldn't sue it out in federal court.
Schwartz 793 mil.
And damages are usually higher in federal court.
Espelay?
But no matter what, if she's successful in this, she's looking at big money. This was a very highly publicized trial for 2 years. It was its own cottage industry. The core accusation, she said, she was framed for the death of Boston police officer John O'Keefe, right? And according to the lawsuit, John did not die outside in the snow. She claims that he died inside the Albert's home during the late night gathering.
I just opened cases and then I logged off. That's all I did. So.
Now, you remember during the criminal trial, the medical examiner for the defense was.
And sometimes I played, but I was kind of buns. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
About the dog bites, about those marks on his arm that look like dog bites. She claims he died inside the Albert's home, and then was put out in the snow. She says that O'Keefe enters the Albert home around midnight. A fight breaks out. That Albert's German Shepherd allegedly bites and scratches him. He falls backward onto a rigid indoor
What
surface,
happened
causing a fatal head injury. That can happen. That happened in one of my cases, actually. My client pushed a guy out of a bar. The guy hits his head, and he dies 5 days later. His injuries, she says, do not match the vehicle strike. I've been, we reacted to this case way back in the day. I never bought the vehicle strike. There's so many irregularities to how the vehicle was handled, to the damage, and where and it just didn't.
Yes, bro, because
So here's the
I forgot it even was there, bro.
You might think, well, didn't they already try this case?
And it was I didn't type it correctly. It was meant for me to open the case, but I don't know. I don't want to open a case.
You're avid students of this channel. But
I mean, I can open cases, but if there's nothing to gain from it, what's the point?
The civil case is just a preponderance of the evidence. Just slightly more true than not true. You see, Lady Justice...
Didn't they kill it? You just said so.
It just has to be bent just 50.01%. Ever so slightly more true than not true. So it's a much lower standard of proof. But who has to prove their case? Well, now. In a criminal case, the burden is on, in any case, honestly, the burden is on the person who brings the case, right? So in a criminal case, the state brings the case. So the burden is on the state to prove their case. Well, Karen Reed is bringing this case. She's got the burden to prove
What's a good case to open then?
Say that people screwed up. You have to show malice. You have to show gross misconduct. You have to show a deliberation on the part of the actors that this wasn't a mistake. They did this shit on purpose. They I'm going after them. So what's the police misconduct she's alleging? The lead investigator, Michael Proctor, allegedly had a close personal ties to the Alberts. The house was never searched.
I see.
I have a huge fucking problem.
Is there no good case?
Why wouldn't you search the house? You know, why would you just take everybody's word for it? Because they're cops. That's why. The dog was never examined and then later sold. So the dog wasn't available. Although, I don't know what. I mean, the bite marks, I suppose you could have taken measurements on the dog's mouth and lined those up with the injuries on his arms. The witnesses interviews were informal.
Do I need to update? Yes.
You know,
yeah, I need to. Right.
Like they record their interviews. You know that?
How many?
And they just record the notes. You know, they just write down what it was. And it was a burn case. We wound up winning about $37 million from a jury. It was a big case, huge case, one of the biggest cases ever to be won in Minnesota. We had to go through 6 years of discovery. It took us 6 years to get to a trial. We had 3 companies. We had all kinds of people. We had experts. I mean, and here's the thing. My buddy did all the litigating in that.
Is your internet bugging? Yes, I think so. I'm downloading an update on CS. Wait.
Well, we all tried the case. I mean, I took some pieces. I did opening and closing.
It's big bugging.
But it is not easy to just pry from the jury's hands.
I need to update the open cases.
People think, oh, you know, you hear about that woman who burned her legs at McDonald's. Remember years ago? And she burned her pants. First of all, it burned right through her fucking pants and caused third-degree burns. Second of all, they had been cited over 300 times by OSHA for the temperature of their coffee. So that's why she got the $4 million that she got. Everybody thought it was just BS. But it's not and then it got reversed. Part of that judgment got reversed.
You don't open cases? Come on, bro.
Get money from a jury and
I'll always open the ones I got from jobs.
So she's in for a long slog, and she's got excellent lawyers. What's the cover-up that she talks about in her complaint?
Let me change my.
Members of the household immediately begin coordinating their stories. So Jennifer McCabe, she Googles how long to die in the cold. Who the fuck does that? Phone records and texts are allegedly deleted or altered. Timelines are allegedly synced before police interviews, and she claims that this and then what did you do? And then I called corporate and blah blah blah. Well, you documented everything that was important in your report, didn't you? This is police misconduct. You know, she can't get anywhere unless she alleges gross misconduct. She accuses the Massachusetts State Police of running a compromised bias investigation. The problems that she talked about with forensics is that there are no broken bones or blunt force trauma typical of being hit by the car. Well, he died of a head injury. No injuries to his lower body or torso. I mean, if you're run over by a car, there'd be some evidence of trauma.
I need to open this.
If you run over somebody, I mean, just think of it logically. So, if you remember during the trial, we'll show you a little clip of it here. The state's expert, put blue paint on his arm and then tries to go up against the guy. It was just the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. So, Brian Higgins is another person in this case. And supposedly he had...
Do you see the screen thing?
Yeah, they're vying for the same woman. Reed. And so much has been made about, his phone being discarded, the Ring camera across the street not working, the Sallyport camera being flipped around.
Because the videos themselves, as the court will see through the presentation of my oral argument, the fact that those videos
Alright, how much did it go down first?
To either be
Inventory. Bro.
missing 42 minutes, or from the wrong angle and flipped backward.
I think the state was trying to say that it could be bites from other animals or something like that, which made no sense to me. And the dog in this case was a German Shepherd, a police dog. So this is why she says the state protected the
Damn,
house.
bro, is my shit cooked?
The lawsuit alleges that a culture inside Massachusetts State Police protecting their own. She claims Proctor's supervisors knew about his conflicts of interest. The state police leadership dismissed the concerns, and investigators shielded the Alberts and their friends from any scrutiny.